Hello, welcome to the Albuquerque 10K. I know you're wondering where it is. I'm wondering where I am. That's how I feel at the start of every tournament. There's so much energy and so much going on. Pigeon, talk a little about who we are, why we're here, and what's going on today.
So yeah, my name is Pigeon, also known as Joseph. Here joined by the amazing Eric Beagle from Critical EDH.
That's
Thank
me.
you so much for having a good time with me today and tomorrow. Yeah, we're here down in Albuquerque, Albuquerque, I believe, the convention center, and we're about to have an amazing 10K.
Absolutely. I am so excited. A couple things I've learned today is number one, how to spell Albuquerque. And number two, I've learned that we've got some real heavy hitters here today. I saw Sam Black wandering around.
Yep.
I can actually see Jack's Utah guys are here.
Yes.
So if you mix the Salt Lake City stream, or if you were seeing it getting voted for in March Meltdown, and you're like, man, I wish I could have gotten a piece of that. Stick around. Hopefully, maybe later.
The joke we've been making, the three groups: Albuquerque, Denver, and then Salt Lake. It's like our locals, but all combined into one big event for $10,000 in prizing.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be phenomenal. I know we didn't get quite as many as we thought we would, but what we're gonna do is have an amazing time, some amazing games, amazing streams, and crazy pods. That's for sure.
Absolutely. So I know that this is essentially one of the I think this is the biggest tournament that at least we've seen coverage for after like the midseason invitational.
Yep.
So as someone who played in it, I mean, you were in the top 4. If you can think of like ways that you would have expected the meta to kind of react to some of the play that we saw at that's kind of like staple of what our format was able to produce, and some cards that we may see slotted in or removed coming into this tournament.
Dude, I think the big thing and what Jason, Zach, Adler were really bringing to the table, right, were the raw Gishai, the Jeskai slop, as I like to call it, right? And I think we're seeing that way more. We're gonna see a big change in this meta, a bunch more ristic that. But it looks like today, luckily, we're gonna be streaming just pod 1 for round 1. Something pretty easy. Do we have a actual pod yet, or is this? I think this is an actual pod. I believe I might be wrong on this. Tim Necrom is an old joke about TNK, right? I believe that is Jax. I think we're gonna have Jax pod 1 and Z from Salt Lake City. This looks to be a very interesting first pod.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Time to see if they can handle the Necrom style.
Neutron style. No, I'm super excited. Yeah, this event's gonna be great. Thank you again for Excalibur, all of our sponsors. We've got a whole bunch. Getting ready for this first pod. We've got a few minutes, but there's a lot of things that have gone into this that we couldn't have done it without you guys, the viewers and the people watching. So thank you again for being here and for helping us represent the community. I know we've got 5 amazing sponsors and a bunch of great ads. We'll get to that in a little bit, but I just want to say thank you once again for helping us out.
Yeah, thank you particularly. You know who you are. I know who you are.
You're sitting at home eating your popcorn.
Yeah. Who doesn't have popcorn at the time it is for you?
Potentially anywhere from 8 or 9 or 10 or 11 a.m.
Yeah. 10, 11.
Potentially even 6 or 7. No, we're getting really excited. They're setting up the stream pod now, so it'll be a few extra minutes. First off, I'll just bring up our sponsors now because we've got some time. 2 amazing altruists. We've got Inkzilla and KI Alters. Thank you guys so much for really helping us out. Again, your guys' alters are phenomenal. We want to shout you guys for doing such a great job. We've got the amazing Gold Saber Tooth for some not only amazing playmats, art, tokens, everything.
It's so good.
I think there's some works that he's got some other new things coming soon. I don't want to spoil, but we'll let him spoil if he needs to. Phenomenal.
I do, but I'm not gonna.
We got Misplay at the Lake. We've been sponsored for the last few streams as well. Their event's going to be super awesome. I'm sad I'm not going to make it out to that one because we've got our local event for the Pride event, but I know it's going to be great. We've already got, I think, 190 people signed up for that one. It's going to be great and massive. And then finally, last but not least, Eldrazi Dev, the best mulligan tool. Start your mulligans, help your deck out. There's so many amazing tools, things like the Necropotent Slime. You can add however many cards you want, and it shows you their pile. Things like your ad nods, it takes your life down for you. Auto tapping and mana features. It's super amazing. It's mulligan.eldrazi.dev is the website, and does an amazing job of holding it up and adding new features literally every week. There are sometimes multiple features a week where I'm like, that was fast. Really impressive. Really want to give a big shout out to you guys, but I think we still got a few minutes before pod 1. No rush there. Eric, What are you most excited to see in this meta at this tournament?
I think something that's always really fun is kind of the counter reaction to when we see a new deck show up on the scene. Roger or Rograk, the Rog portion of Rog Ishai, is very traditionally popular in a lot of shells just because having a zero cost commander is so busted. If you guys haven't gotten the chance to experience, get out there, brew something with that little first strike menace guy in the zone. But it also really, I think, encourages and enables people to play the color shell more so than any commander centric thing because it just unlocks so much mana with Roger.
Yes.
And so I always think it's so fun to transition away from more specific combos. You know, for instance, when Tivit's really popular, we might see a lot of like time sieves. But when you see Roger getting really popular, now we start to see it's not, you know, Kinnan versus Winota, it's Jeskai versus, you know, Grixis or all these other types of matchups. And I think it's really, really interesting to see the way that pilots are really able to dip deep into the color identity that their commanders are.
100%.
And I cannot wait to see some clashes of the Titans. I do feel like Jeskai's in a really good spot.
Yeah.
It seems like as the format continues to speed up, having access to those free spells like Fierce Guardianship and Deflecting Sword are really important, but as well as some compact combos that are able to be accessible via cards like Intuition or Gifts Ungiven,
Yes. Oh my God.
where you're able to like Sense of Fiends, Wreck, and Breach to the zone while still getting that Mindbreak Trap and Force of Will to hand to be able to stop whatever else is going on over there.
I think that's really good. Like you said, Rograk is broken, and the color scheme is just good generically. You don't have access to black for all the shooters, but you don't nearly need it when you can abuse things like Rog. I think that's why Rockside specifically is such an insane pile. Sure, you don't get your silences and smothering tides and things like that, but you get everything else and tutors. So that is like why Rockside has been so dominant for so long. It's just a different color scheme. And again, same thing as Silas, right? The second commander doesn't matter. You're never really casting Ishai, same as you're never casting Silas, really.
Yeah.
So it's the same theory, it's just a different color and a little bit different going from instead of turbo to mid range. It's very, very good.
Yeah, another thing I'm curious about is one, I would expect to see a lot of people playing Raw Ishai at this tournament. We'll see. I was actually just chatting with Adam, who's working with Evan over at F6.
Yeah.
I believe is their business name, because he was helping us out. Like he got us. There were a lot of things that we were working on as we were setting up, and we will continue to work on. So if you guys hear any audio issues or mic issues, be sure to let us know. I know I've already saw some people message us, but just thank you for helping us make this the best stream possible, because we want to give you guys the best possible view into what Albuquerque, New Mexico Magic has to offer. But it is interesting. I'm curious if we're going to see some resurgence of other decks. You know, it's what old is new again, or I don't know. I got to look at the list. I'm still waiting for like a Rog Sidar list to just pop out. You know, or even like Rog Rayhan, maybe. I don't know.
That was what I was gonna say next. I know a lot of people were brewing it, including Snaz. He was really like, dude, we could totally do something really good. I was like, colors are funky.
Yeah, I mean, it speaks to the diversity of skills that's required to be competent as a cEDH player, is you need to be able to make wins and stop other wins while they're on the stack.
Yes.
But for those who are just joining now, welcome to the Albuquerque 10K. We are about to be jumping into round one, pod one, and boy, do we have some heavy hitters for you. We were just chatting about how this is one of the biggest tournaments I've been to since the mid-season invitational.
A massive one.
So
10K prizing, don't forget.
Guaranteed. Yeah. So, you know, anyone who showed up here is guaranteed to have a shot at that golden pot. So let's see. Kind of walk us through some of the players that we have here and what we might expect from some of them.
Well,
Yeah.
I will go with that and pretend like it's right.
We didn't want to name that long. Seems kind of painful, you know. Okay. Yeah, so we've got a Kinnan in seat one. We have access to the deck lists. You know,
100%.
Really?
There's a plate for you. There's a Zuroth, if any of you know what that does.
Oh, holy cow.
Turn devil, and then when it dies, those things deal damage to anything. And then you can also draw and discard a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god.
This is so definitely be looking for that first tutor or two. I'm going to be paying a lot of attention to when it is that they look to start deploying pieces. Because this definitely is the type of deck that you need to be able to keep a little bit of a veil between you and the opposition. Because if they are able to sniff out where this deck is going, maybe it'll shut them down pretty quickly. Yep. I do I do recognize Tim Nepcrom's profile picture as Jags, as well as this is something that recently caused a little bit of controversy online. Goldhound in the 99. Now I know you're thinking, Eric, isn't that usually a commander? And I would say to you, no, Goldhound isn't a legendary creature. It's a one red artifact creature. Yeah.
Menace first, right?
They can attack with Trump. You can take out 5 life in one combat. How crazy is that?
Better recommend.
It doesn't create treasures. It is one. And then in C4, we have Ral. You know a thing or two about Ral. As you look through this list, is there anything that stands out to you as a Ral pilot that the Ral Discord might either be very excited about or up in arms about?
I think most of this looks very, very clean. I think I'm seeing, I don't see a lot of anymore Intuition. I think that card's good. It's just a little tough to like put some.
Hmm.
It's a really, really clean list, though. I don't see anything really, really crazy. Also on the risk.
Mhm.
It sounds like we're getting our we look at hands as well. Seat one, we've got on his. He's got Final Elves, two strings, Spellworks, and Finale as a 5. So
Mm.
it's just 5. So we're gonna get pinned down somewhat early.
Mhm.
Hopefully, it's a second land drop.
Yeah.
And then start doing the thing.
Yeah.
Finale for 2 turns.
Yeah. In hand, they have a guaranteed turn 2 Kinnan.
Yep, that's fine.
Cast Imperial Seal?
Yeah, I'll race you. That's cool. Cool. And I'm good at shortcut. I know what I'm getting. Am I?
Yeah. I'm good on that.
Yeah, I'm good at passing yours. Am I good at tutor? Cool.
And this is good?
Yep.
Cool. I also know what I'm getting. And then...
Yeah, right? Yeah, yoink. There was honestly a solid thought about it for a second there. Good. This card I'm getting.
And my turn's over.
Good on tap. Sure.
Play removal.
Ain't you doing?
Oh, Basics heavy.
Crazy. Who's that coming?
Play
Awesome.
Tuts.
If Ritzik's good, I am passing. Yep. You got it.
A lot, but that's kind of what this hand was.
I love the extra
Really
pressure
turn
on
on raw
stream.
and
Yeah,
go to
Mhm.
You get a ton. I don't know if you're supposed to jam it nearly as hard because there's a mistake, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'd be interested if I'm the Hymna Rog player with that Razorkin Needlehead. I'm curious if they're going to be able to land it before we start seeing the wheels coming out of like Rao.
Yep.
Do you think that would indicate a like requirement that they would need to pivot game plans, or do you think the Rao's just looking to like push? I can afford to go down to 10.
I think you can push, but it's way harder when there's a Ristic before you. The
Mm.
whole point of this go and fall one. Oh, we drew desperate.
Ooh.
Better. Yeah, that was not my hand. So now, not only do we have ritual into ball, red is floating. We still also have a ton of that afterwards. So I might be having issues
Mhm.
once. Sorry about audio issues. It's fixing it now. Mhm.
Um, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Problems.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys so much for your patience as we're working through technical issues. While you guys are looking to hear from us, we're looking to hear from the players. So let's go up to player audio
Yeah.
real quick.
It's a flashback. Lava Dart targeting Ragrak. Makes sense.
Why are you talking to me?
Are you sure? Because he has
It'll
no.
effectively make more mana than the dork.
Sure.
And it's also Fierce Guardianship.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's not on blue.
Oh, he's not?
Yeah,
No.
D
yeah.
slot, which is
Yeah,
even better.
D SWAT though.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, D slot burns you a lot more than Fierce.
I mean, I'm pushing. That's what I'm doing. I'm
Sure.
pushing right now.
Makes sense.
Sure. I have a Ristic draw on that.
Go for it.
I got nothing. Yeah,
Cool.
Okay, so I'm good for Rog to die.
Okay. Red and a blue. Casserole?
Sure. Ristic.
Go for it. Let's do red, blue. Cast F, go Vans from graveyard.
Ristic.
Go for it. Counter roll trigger on the stack.
I'm good for the Ral trigger to happen.
Okay. Tails. Take advantage.
We'll be back to Echo. I'll trap the Echo.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
I'll pass.
On top. Oh, keep.
Appreciate you.
Scalding
Forward
Tongue.
twice?
Yeah. Restart.
I'll crack for a.
Oh,
We'll do a breeding pool. Go ahead and shock it.
seems good.
I think I need to just not feed here.
What? No. I need more cards.
No.
Yeah, it's fine. It's blue farm, you know. It doesn't do anything with those cards.
The Echo Vans a little bit.
Yeah.
Kinnan.
Study.
You got it. Fowler Stone. You're good.
Study.
Yep, you got it. Then I'll pass. You cut this, right? Okay, set.
Nice.
Rog. Such an issue.
Alrighty. Yeah, welcome back. What we just saw there was a little bit of what we were expecting to see, where we saw that early wheel attempt to come out from Ral, but an MBT come out of the blue farm in the corner from the top ropes. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty favorable spot for seat 3 to be, which is not something you would usually expect to hear in cEDH. Typically, it starts with seat 1 and then works its way down. But you see seat 1 looking to develop mana, which is really good for Kinnan because they have ways of turning it into card draw, especially if they have access to like a finale for a Clever Impersonator down the road. But Rog Timna is more than likely not going to be able to develop card rate or mana at the same pace as the other two decks. Ral tends to look for that via like casting a lot of wheels, but the fact that Blue Farm got out an early Ristic and then was able to shut down the Ral means that they are now in a dominant position that Kinnan is going to have to catch up to via some mechanism. So if they're able to get access to some kind of counter magic or interaction for whatever Kinnan tries to use to get back into the game, this is looking like Jackson's game to lose. It's a pretty good spot for him to be in.
And he's going to Discord now. I think that's really smart because he has no reason to hard jam even if no one has anything, because if he gets stopped by one thing and loses, he's in a way better spot if he can hold up for 2 lands, right? Now he can everyone. Now he can one color. Now he can do whatever he wants. Still has the blood color.
He does still have the
This is a
flood
very, very
color.
small Jax, and a bad spot for one person.
Mhm.
Load out discarded it.
Yeah, brutal.
It makes a lot of sense, but it's for the raw player, right?
All right.
Going into his turn.
Thank you guys for sticking with us.
Yeah.
If we want to imagine how these players are feeling, hold on for dear life that things get better. We know that's probably how you guys feel about the technical issues. So back to the players.
You casted Rally and I drew the trap off that. And,
yeah.
I saw
I mean,
and
eventually,
yeah. And I'm like, I'll take it.
All right. We'll flip double.
That was a hand though.
Seems good.
And then we've not been passing the active player token.
Oh, we have not been playing. Yeah, you've been active player the whole game,
Yeah.
dude.
I'm cooking. I'll cast Hidden Strings, target, and I'll pay for Ristic.
Sure. Yeah, it's a.
Pass on it.
That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
We'll untap and then we'll cipher it.
To get in. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's on attack that it casts?
On damage.
On damage, okay.
Yeah. What are we thinking? 6, 7.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Finale at 4. You can draw.
Pass.
Now it's 4.
I'm not winning the game or anything. I'm passing after this.
For sure.
Probably high fade, just flash speed.
Yeah.
I'm just copying Ristic and passing.
For sure.
Oh, or even that. That's
I'm sure you're passing right after that.
Are you going to hit with Kennen?
Yeah. He said he's passing right away.
Okay.
No. If this gets me that, then I'll just
Yeah, I'll let you just pass. Sure.
find myself mana.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Okay. Good resolve.
Yep. Yeah, you're clever.
Where are you, buddy? There it is. Enters as Ristic, and then I'll pass the turn.
Cool bean. Yeah, sorry. On your draw going to main phase. I'm just gonna crack here.
sure.
Yeah, at least I get to clip that play, right?
Yeah.
Up until mind break.
Yeah. Oh, it was sick, dude. Yeah. I'm just gonna change my
What?
answer. You are clever.
Ristic.
Welcome back. What a game. What a game. Just like we were talking about, we just saw a clever impersonator come down from Kinnan in seat 1. Now, something that's really, really interesting to me is that we know that Jax has the ability to cast spells before it resolves. So that's indicating to me that either he has a way of getting a Smothering Tithe down. So he's looking to turn all those cards that are supposed to be fed to Kinnan into a ritual. So sure, Kinnan is drawing a card off a Lotus Petal, off a Wish Claw, off of this, off of that. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try and force them into a position where they have to decide, do you want cards at the cost of me having mana? What's going on here?
In the opposite, right? Or in his draw stuff, sorry, of Rog's in that. He's like, I'm gonna bounce this Ristic because only my incentive not to, and I'm the one who's probably gonna be pushing next turn. Actually, I guess Rogtima is, but I think Jax might know that Bryce is not turbo deck. So
Yeah.
it helps a lot knowing that.
Something I also really, really like about this play is what's Kinnan going to do? Bounce Jax's Ristic? They just like replay it?
Yeah.
No. How will I ever defend it?
Like, again, getting the dispel out of Kinnon's hand for Temir is phenomenal. He knows now there's one less piece that he can even possibly have. It has to be free. It has to be a force or disrupting troll or a mind break trap or commandeer, whatever it may be. It makes it way, way, way harder for Z to interact with him, especially when he has again blood card on the end or something else crazy, maybe an intuition or something.
Absolutely. Yeah, Dispel is probably one of the best possible spells that Jax could have seen hit the stack right then. Just as Pigeon was just saying, Kinnan really, really wants to hold on to those blue pips. And the fact that they have a Ristic study out means that if there was a mental misstep or something, they'd be highly incentivized to keep the stack going up and up and up and up so that they're able to keep parity with this blue farm player before we see something comes down like a Fish or an Esper or an OBM that's going to help them get advantage out of this like counterspell battle. But the fact that they started with a spell that costs mana indicates that they are low on interaction, which means if he wants to push with something a little bit more necessary to counter, like a demonic consultation, it's going to be that much harder for the Kinnan to interact with them.
It looks like, yeah, like we saw, the flip collar coming down. This is just again insane value, even if it does nothing all game for Tim here. Even if that means he even just hit the Mox Opal, right? Like that is super, super free. There's really he's a very dominant spot. I know again he has a Ristic and a Kinnan down, but it's not nearly as good. It's not so much mana as Tim has a Ristic and a flip collar. It's a very good spot.
As well as like Jax continues to put himself in a position where any card that Kinnan tries to play, they're going to be able to take advantage of. If they get, for instance, an Enduring Vitality, which is so good and so worth tutoring for in Kinnan, they're going to be able to get access to it. And now, in addition to Kinnan, you have mana, you have card draw, you have interaction, you have flash speed. This is, a 2 steps forward, 3 steps back kind of situation for the rest of the table. I know that if I were especially the Rod Timna or the Ral, I'd be thinking, how do I get back in this game? I'm seen 4, how do I get back in this game?
Something you mentioned in the chat that's very important. Based on his mulligans, still has his Wishclaw tones. This is a really, really good spot for it. Oh, we're going to them. Okay, paper study. So I think he's going for a very chill game plan here.
He's not in a rush. He's not in a hurry. This was actually something I actually was riding in the car with Jax from Denver all the way down to Albuquerque. And one of the things that we were talking about is that he historically has really liked pushing early, but he is trying to get better, I think, in the face of a lot of some of the typical play patterns that we'll see in Colorado of deploying engines. And if you're ahead, just staying ahead. Because he doesn't really have anything on board right now that can be removed and then can take him out of the game, right? So he's in a very comfortable position. And in order for any of these players to get back in the game, they're going to have to be feeding him cards. They're going to have to be, in order for them to kind of get back in the game, they're going to pry that window open for Jax. And so he doesn't need to do any of the heavy lifting here. He can wait for Ral or Rog Timna or Kinnan to try and like get the way back in, try to start competing with that first seat in terms of power level in the pod. And they're just going to get him all these rituals and all these mana spells. It's I think for me, this is a good example of potentially we have already seen the beginning of the end of this game.
I agree. Especially now seeing that in Discord and Necro, he's not on that game plan right now. Right? He's going to be pushing slow, not in like immediate turbo. Also how blown out Raw got, right? He's out of the game. He has literally no lands. He has a Raw and he has 2 cards in hand. That is nothing to do and nowhere to go. I think realistically it is between me and him already in this game. That has enough gaps, especially with all the Ristics drawing cards, the Tim now drawing cards, the Blood Color as a flash enabler, and Z having a plethora of mana and a Ristic. As much but especially not the Raw one.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible though. Z is a really, really great pilot, as we've seen some of the people chatting about in the chat. Chat. And Joseph is definitely a chud, so he knows one when he sees one. And so we were talking about that before the pod. It's while I would say that Jax is definitely favored, he does need to be careful how he proceeds through the rest of the game because there is the opportunity for misplays. This is one of the most important things about cEDH, especially if you're playing at a tournament level, is at no point until you have reported the win on top deck are you able to let your guard down.
Not at all. Like literally, you can't do anything about it. You just have to say, all right, I have to pretend like they have every piece of interaction possible, no
Mhm.
matter what. Because if they don't, I win. But until I get the win, I
Mhm.
haven't won. So I need to actually like put it on the stack,
Mhm.
resolve it. They scoop, they give me the handshake, whatever it may be. Then
Absolutely.
it's done. Then I can let my. That felt good.
Because there is still a world where Kinnan is able to deploy a ton of stuff and then start posing a threat. In fact, let's go ahead and jump to the table now and see just what they're talking about on their turn as we pass the rug.
Active player passer.
Yeah. So good, dude. So good.
What's its toughness or power equal?
It is 2 now. There's only 2 artifacts on the field. We'll move to combat.
One back.
We'll swing 0 at you. We'll swing 2 over here.
Yep.
Attack trigger. I will make 2 more treasures.
Seems good. Oh, it's on attack trigger, so I take 4 total.
No, it's only artifacts you guys control.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Play Dothy.
Ooh. Trigger.
Yeah, you guys can draw. Dothy, good result.
You got a Dothy.
Cards in hand.
8 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5.
2.
I'll cast it.
Trigger.
You can draw. I'll pay for yours.
Seems good.
And then pass turn. All right, attempt to
Seems
pass
good.
turn.
Yeah. Let me think on end step. Yeah, we'll feed you a card again. Strike rich.
Trigger.
Yeah, make treasure.
Good
Yep.
draw.
Yeah, you're good draw.
We're back.
Gonna make my one treasure.
Now working for me again. We're still trying to fix
I get exiled.
Yep. Oh, it does get exiled under. Do you want it under there, or how do you want to do the void pile?
We'll just put over here.
Okay.
Sounds good. Untap. Draw. Command tower.
Oh, speaking of trying things,
Oh.
get back in this game. Is it working? We'll see. Yeah. Texas deploying a land for turn. Since we're not gonna see Blue Farm try to win through like any form of like combat damage, I wouldn't expect to see any spells get cast aside
Yeah, let's go.
or something like that until after it moves to combat.
something that you'd have to do before you can't flash in Flood Caller, right? Something very, very important here.
Yeah.
Only non-creatures. That Doppy could stop some of the things that both of these decks are really trying to do, but I realistically don't think it's enough.
At
Let's check
you.
again. We're just going right to combat.
Caller
Yeah.
here.
Jax is like, oh, more cards. Man, never enough. When will blue players learn? So we heard the players chatting. He was going to 8. Oh, hang on. What is that? I believe we're just hearing from production that audio issues have been fixed.
Are we good?
Audience,
Test 1, 2, 3.
we need you guys to let us know.
Tell us.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for helping out.
And again, this is unfortunate. Luckily, it's only round 1, so we're gonna get this fixed ASAP. Especially if this round ends soon. So apologies to you all. I think mine is working to my knowledge, though. Nope, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, we're trying to bring you guys the 4D experience here. We know that you can watch and you can see all the cards that are getting played, but that feeling of like trying things and it's not working, maybe this time, there's hope. No, 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 don't give me that. Don't give me hope. That's what we're doing for you guys. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I will say this is definitely a first for me. I usually look at play for things that I'm connected with is that it's too loud.
We need you to be louder.
Yeah, man. I don't know how to describe it in any other way for you guys. It's there we see I believe that's a Mox Opal or Chromox coming down. Oh, we see him deploying rocks. Joe Galloway says, I love False Hope. Dude, you would love No Bad Cards Cannon. There's an arcade signet. We see him deploying a ton of mana. Let me go ahead and jump to his list real quick. I'm curious. I know depending on the list, it's not uncommon to see dramatic reversal in more turbo lists these days. Not seeing it in Jax's list. So that's it's not an uncommon play pattern to see someone dump a ton of rocks and then make a dramatic reversal, the fighting point. But just so we can get a little bit more information about what's going on to the pod, why don't you guys take a walk on down to the pod with me and let's hear some player audio.
Let's do it.
Can I see your bin real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
Yep.
I feel like I'm probably not supposed to tap out. Okay, we can do it like this. 4, 5, 6. End step. We can do 5 or 6. Yeah, chord at 3 on end step.
Take 2.
Yes, take 2.
Could be interesting.
Racing's good.
I pass it up.
What's this grabbing?
The possibilities are endless.
Its X is
3.
3.
So there's Vitality, Heartwood
VFC,
Storyteller's
Cabbage Man,
crazy.
well,
I wouldn't say it's Vitality. I guess it would be Kennington Tap.
Yeah,
but
Kinnan or VFC most likely.
To the Violet color could be Cabbage Man.
Yeah. Interesting.
Too bad I can't cast it for X. That's
Ooh. Sorry. Do you want to call a judge on that?
He's ready.
Yeah. I bumped cards. 1, 2. I haven't seen this card on the floor. Cool. Just want to check beforehand.
Yeah.
I didn't see any of them. Yeah. All right. Cool. Just want to make sure. Some people get real weird about it.
He's like, who cares?
Yeah. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Move on.
Yeah. All right. I know it's all good. All right. I appreciate y'all. So you have a silence for your push on your turn now, which is partly. you got something there. You got unlimited stuff now, and you're down to 1
I got
mana.
2 cards.
So I have
I
to
don't-
fight on top of the 1 mana.
I got 3 cards.
Interesting. I take 2 damage off that. Go for it.
Good stuff.
This is kind of where we're supposed to be going. Sure, I'll respond. Diabolic Intent, sacking Timna.
Trigger.
Yeah, you're good draw.
Timna's sacked.
Yes, Timna sacked, correct.
Good with me.
Wins. Good tutor. Take shit ton of damage in the process, but it'll be fun. I think that's the right move.
Do you have any castables here?
What do you mean? Oh, you mean do I have
Do you have anything castable right now?
in my hand?
Yes.
No.
Do you? This is my situation. Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna grab this card.
Okay.
I think still in response. We'll cast Tithe.
Take 3.
Yep.
I'll have a Ristic. Do I want to hold priority on that? No, that's good. Am I good to draw?
Yeah, you're good draw.
Yeah.
Tithe's good.
Good with me.
Cool beans. I'm gonna pass on this here now.
So Cord's good to resolve?
You got a cord? Yep.
Necropotence hits the stack, and Jax continues to necro dominate this game. I would be so scared if I were the other players. He's been sitting behind a Ristic for 2-3 turns so far.
Literally since turn 1.
We know that he got rid of his Timna, so Deflecting Swat and Fierce are offline. But there's no reason for him to push here if he doesn't have to, which indicates that he probably has. I mean, I don't want to say that he has Exodia, but if someone told me that he was playing his grandfather's deck, I would not question it.
I totally agree. And now that it looks like what he tutored for was Smothering Tithe, we got this Trophy Mage to entering as a result of the Cord. Ooh, the Besiege you on the Tithe! Oh my goodness. Okay, this is super, super crazy because, again, like you just said, SWAT is offline, right? There's realistically nothing that can be here that gets rid of it. And look, yeah, it's just resolving.
Get out of here.
Under Dolphy Pile.
I don't want your Smothering Tithe. Tim and Rod can have it. What are they going to do?
Yeah, relevant that it's under Dolphy Pile. Remember that. It also is unfortunate that Z couldn't copy it beforehand because his Clever is already in play as a Ristic study. But it means he got his Trophy Mage, so he just has Basalt and a very, very good window now, knowing that Tim is tapped out and has a Ristic. Has a Flood Caller still, but that doesn't mean they have all the rocks, because they've already used a lot to push or to stop them or to have mana to stop them. Like I said, Fierce is also offline, SWAT is offline. They only have currently free spells or rocks to get the free spells to be mana expensive.
Yeah, it is possible that they were looking to bait out interaction, potentially with like a Silence in Hand or something that isn't going to do much with a Beseju. It's definitely interesting. I would be curious to see what he has in hand. Jax as a player is someone who always has a little bit more in the tank than I'm expecting.
Yeah.
And like we were talking about earlier, he does like pushing, and I think a lot of that comes from his background as a Derevi player, a very combo-centric deck where you have very, very potent combos that you can get out really, really early.
Yeah.
And so if there is someone who is able to find a line that is just, one mana hanging in the balance, Jax is a player I would trust to do it. But I think Z is doing a really, really good job of using all their resources to keep this player in check.
100%. And I think that's super relevant. Like you said, now that he is, I think, in a better position, untap as well, because this was in the end step before Z's turn, he's got a lot better options to, see. He's like, maybe I just tutored the Mirage Mirror so that I could copy another Ristic. I don't have to hard jam here because I'm in such a good spot that if I hard jam and get blown out, again, we probably lose to Tim. So if I just get infinity more value, I shouldn't lose the game.
Absolutely.
That's something very, very important to look at right now, in the meta especially.
I do think we are beginning to approach a point. The more turns get added to the stack, the closer and closer Kinnan is going to get to this blue farm.
100%. And I think that, like you were saying too,
because the deck is just meant to churn out tons of mana and cards, now that he has all the cards, what he could do is just deploy a ton of mana and push whenever he wants, or copy the Flood Caller with this Mirage Mirror, or whatever it may be. He's got so many more options now that the deck is reliant on getting that Rhystic out, and now he has it. He's had it for a minute. He's got all the cards. What's his plan? Does he push with some kind of Silence-like effect, or does he just go, oh, look, again, I'm going to get infinity value. I cannot lose the game. You guys can push as much as you want. I have 50 counterspells for you.
Yeah, it definitely represents a choice that the Kinnan player chose to hit the Smothering Tithe, because they have so many ways themselves of being able to copy it.
Yeah.
And there's definitely a world where they let it hit, they copy it on their turn, and then when they pass to Bryce, then they start trying to like fight the Tymna, the Tymna Crom, because they're going to be able to take advantage of the ordering of triggers to even if it's just one stack interaction quicker than Blue Farm to inch their way forward.
And that's all that matters, right? The last piece is the most relevant piece because you have the last piece, right? Everything else before that necessarily doesn't matter. So,
but it looks like they are banking on this game continuing to like be drawn out, and so instead of trying to force this win into the margins, you know, by trying to get ahead, it looks like they're trying to pull Blue Farm back to where the rest of the table is. Maybe
waste
not,
their resources.
Yeah,
right?
maybe not all the way back to where Ral is. My condolences to the Raw player. But I don't know.
Load out on turn one. That's the life, though. It's so much more unfortunate that there was a wide break, but also that there was a Turbo Rhystic before him. If that is never there, he had the easiest, probably free win turn one of all time.
Yeah, it would have been so free.
See, here's Worldly Tutor did get mental misstepped by Tim. Curious as to what we're doing now. I didn't see if there was a tutor, something I missed. Maybe a mystical tutor, or I wasn't sure. I missed it briefly. Tutoring for something. Maybe just a fetch land, right? It could be anything here. Yeah, just a basic forest. So we're just fetching. But yeah, look how much mana he's got. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got 9 without the hidden strings. So this is a metric ton of mana. And you can spend it all now, attack with Kinnan, probably get in somewhere, and then see what happens, right? Because of how the deck works with how much mana it has, he's got tons and tons of options with, 10 plus cards in his hand. I think it's a lot more than that, too.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
There's the Bambi.
Even better than it was before.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let's see what Tim here has to say about it, because I don't think anyone else has anything to say.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had the Elk in hand, which informed their decision of what to do with the Smothering Tithe.
Oh, 100%. And the fact that he vibe checked with the Worldly Tutor, right? It went into exile pile. Also, that fetch should be an exile. It's okay. That exile for Worldly, like, oh, do I get a Hullbreaker on top, or are we going to fight over it? And they fought over it, so now there's other things he can do.
Yeah. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting.
Nice, and paying Rhystic, so we're being very responsible here. We're trying not to give Tim more cards, right? I think whatever that card is on Rog Tim's board is just getting big, but I don't know exactly what it does again. We can pull it up, I bet. Mirage Mirror also paying.
Yep. That's the Sector 9, I believe.
Avalanche of Sector 7.
Sector 7. Oh!
Its power is equal to the number of artifacts your opponents control. Whenever an opponent activates an ability of an artifact, even if it's a mana ability, it deals 1 damage to that player. Okay. So this just like punishes both Basalt and Mana Rocks and anything. It also means that even just tapping Basalt for mana deals you 1, which again you can respond to with an untap. But if you want that untap to resolve, you have to take 1. So you only have as much colorless mana as you can take damage. So it's not infinite, it's like 29 or whatever until you go down to 2, and then all the damage triggers from the Basalt tap go on the stack. So it's really, really weird and bad. Either has to get rid of it or not go for a Basalt win, which is probably the case with something like Hullbreaker, right? But even then it deals damage to them, so. Very, very important. Card I didn't really know exactly what it did. I'm glad we looked it up.
Yeah, I think it was originally popularized in Obnix list. If there's any Obnix players in the chat, you can definitely confirm for us. I know that's
100%.
definitely Obnix is kind of in a similar camp to Tiam, where once a card meets like a certain criteria, as someone who doesn't pilot the deck, it's firmly in the maybe category for me. And I don't play enough Rakdos to know if it's in some lists, if it's not in others. But I know that I think Obnix is a very, very cool deck. And it kind of philosophically is in line with where it looks like Bryce is looking to take this Rog Timna list with kind of this like this Winota, Blade Historian, kind of like really, really punishing opponent life totals.
Yeah.
Because something that can be very, very difficult for fringe decks or non-meta decks. You know, there's nothing especially fringe about Timna or Rog. It's just Mardu itself is something that we most traditionally see with Timna Dargo or the occasional Dahada. You really need to find a way of stopping those faster decks because you tend to be really, really low on interaction.
100%.
And so having a card that's able to like punish Jax for being able to develop his mana so fast, as well as shut off some of the infinite combos that Kinnan has got to leave them feeling pretty good here.
Oh yeah, and like I said, this game has divulged a lot as a result of Tim not being able to push early or not wanting to push early with the Necro, and Z getting really back into that game with that Ristic, drawing a ton of cards. Washington is actually in a good spot now because they can start beating everyone up with the, I believe that's a Blade Historian. I don't know exactly which one it is.
Well, we're going to jump to player audio, and let's see if Bryce feels as good as we think he does.
Yeah.
Going to play.
That are preventing people from trying to win the game. That's what I'm trying to put on the field.
I'll take 2.
Avalanche.
Sick. I'll take 2. All right, and then I'm going to take damage.
Taking
6
6
total?
Yeah. I will gain 2, second main. I will lose 2. I will draw 2.
Sick.
Seems good. Yep.
I will hold priority on that.
I believe.
Yeah, I'll just draw 2.
This is good.
And does Douthie dodge sorcery speed?
No.
Okay.
Still has timing restrictions, I believe.
Yeah.
I play a Tokar and a Razor.
What does that do?
Whenever a player casts a spell, if they spent less mana than it costs, they take damage.
How much?
3.
Damage? They take 3 damage? Cool.
Okay, good draw.
I will pay for both of yours.
Okay.
Cool. Draw?
Yeah. It's my anti-Ral attack. This was going to be my turn too if you had...
Yeah, no, I got it.
And then I would like to end my turn.
Sweet. Cool. Good untap.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that hand, I just...
Yeah.
No, yeah, you gotta try.
That's why I was before. I was like, I'm going to have a turn 2 at least before you
I'm gonna
push.
do the Ristic target here.
Yeah, I'll respond
Yes.
on the target there. I'm gonna snap back pitching fairy to bounce Kinnan.
Target or trigger?
Yeah. Let me think on that one. Yeah, you can draw.
I'll draw. Feels kind of bad. I'll ESG and cast a Veil in response.
Ooh, nice. That's scary.
Ristic
We're back.
Yep.
How are we feeling, Eric? This game is divulged, I think, quite a lot.
T and MT, totally new to me today. Cardon rocked in this part.
Turtles, something. No, so everyone just catching in. This was a pretty interesting game where Blue Farm had a turn 1 Ristic off a Gemstone Vamp Tutor. Now we're seeing Z totally get back into the game, cloning a Ristic, having a ton of permanents. The thing stopping specifically Kennen is this Avalanche of Sector 7. Which basically stops the Basalt tutors, or stops the Basalt line because it deals damage to him. So he's got to kind of play the value. We are seeing a Veil of Summer down here right now from Kinnan as Blue Farm goes snapback on the Kinnan. So I'm very curious if this is the point where we all fight and everything goes crazy, or if this is just a mini fight and we go on Tim's turn and he still just does value and tries not to get blown out, tries not to push as hard. Very, very curious as the stack battle happens.
Yeah, Blue Farm and Kinnan, they're in the coffee shop. They're hanging out. One of them just said, what are we? You know, like we've been seeing each other for a little bit, but like, what's the goal here?
Are we dating? Are we kissing?
Yeah, and you got Ryle in the corner making minimum wage, just like, I wish it was me. I treat her so good.
So,
yeah, because
so
it's a great deck that can come out of nowhere, but each piece that gets put on the board is slowly marching towards this world where Blue Farm and Kinnan are going to fight it out on the stack.
Yeah.
If they're not able to solidify their place, Timna Rog has enough pieces in play that they can either force life totals low enough to just take people out of the game, or they're going to be able to land some of those traditional high-value pieces that we expect to see out of a Vardu pile.
100%.
Rao, I don't know. Maybe you're a Rao player. Is there something I'm missing here? Is there?
No, there's nothing you're missing. He had a very good turn one. Turn one ritual into Rawl, into flashback spell, into LED crack cast Echo Veons. So reset everyone's hand, get 7 new cards, have mana floating. This is like everything you wanted to be in a turn one Rawl, and just got unfortunately blown out by a Mind Break Trap from Tim. He did have a turn one Ristic before him, so that's all that happened. That's why there's no other permanence besides a Rawl in play for him.
Yeah.
Didn't draw those lands, didn't have anything else to do, right?
Yeah.
So we are super blowed out, but that'd be the life of Turbo.
Well, it's, you know, they're not doing nothing. They're keeping track of the stack for Blue Farm and Kinnan.
Stack, Storm, Rawl, Storm.
Yeah, well, it's like, look at how much space I have on my playmat.
I got 1 permanent, no land.
Yeah, the homie hookup.
Yeah, I think this is super again relevant timing now. We're seeing more Orum's Chance coming down, misstep on Orum's Chant, Veil of Summer. So this is again either a mini stack battle or a very big one. We'll see how it ends up being. It feels like it's going to be a big one though with silence effects. There's also a silence under Dothy, right?
Yep.
So that is super important to remember.
Yeah.
Bryce now has some political leverage even in Mardu.
Yeah, well, as one of our commenters in the chat space just mentioned, that was a 5-life mental misstep.
Yeah.
Because the card that is hanging out next to the Dothy that someone was asking about earlier, it's something that you guys may have heard before. It's a pretty common card that we see a lot in Magic. It's called Toka and
Razar.
Terrible 2s. Ironically, it causes people to take 3 damage whenever they cast a spell but pay less mana than it itself costs. So if you force to will something, if you force an negation something, you're going to be taking 3 damage.
3 extra damage.
And looking at the life totals right now, there's only so much more damage that these players can afford to take.
100%. This is the Timna Rog Beats deck, not the Timna Rog Turbo deck at all. It is all stacks pieces and Winota pieces and things like that. This is the complete opposite of what I usually see out of Timna Rog, and I'm not ready for it. I wasn't prepared.
Yeah. Not ready.
No, not at all. I think a good point also, if I'm Bryce, a commenter said, Space and Zen, if I'm ever Bryce here, I'm not cracking the Dolphy for silence unless I'm getting a draw. Because there's literally like no way this deck can win without mana or things to do. It just beats, and it's not his turn.
Turns out Dolphy is a draw engine. Who knew? 1 point for you. 1 point for you.
I see what you did there, sir.
I mean, kind of zooming out of like this pod though. For those of you who have just recently joined in, we are in round 1 of the Albuquerque 10K. We're in pod 1. I've been watching this game develop. But looking just past this round, how likely do you think people in this pod are to accept a draw? Because in cEDH of yesteryear, getting a round 1 draw was one of the better things that could happen, because then you're siloed into other people who drew early on, so you have a really good opponent win rate, and your odds of being able to make top cut were relatively high.
Yep.
However, I feel like in recent games as of late, we'll see that you can kind of get trapped in this like 004, 013 kind of like
Only
you're just
draws
on draws
section.
on draws.
Yeah, it's very important to recognize sometimes draws are good if it's forced and you can't do anything about it. If you're only going to lose and you have to take the draw for the point, it's still worth to take the draw usually. But if that happens, 4 rounds in a row, like you're saying, like the 004, you're kind of screwed. Now you need a ton of wins, a ton of points, and you have nothing to show for it except a bunch of drawing games for 1 point each. It doesn't help you all that much, especially if you don't have any wins. The fact that if you have a win and draws is way more relevant than if you have no wins, 4 draws, or whatever that number is, 6 draws and a win, or no wins. It feels a lot worse, right? So it's very important to remember that draws are sometimes good, but don't try and get it every single time. I think we're going to swap over here to player audio. This stack battle's commencing a little bit more. I'm excited to see what goes down. Are you?
Yeah, let's see what's going on at the table.
Whoop.
Yep. Now get to resolve the stack all the way down. Yep. Offer first, mental.
Step counters, and then
Worms chant. Yep. And
Veil
then veil
resolves,
resolves.
draw a
Right. And then, oh, sorry, this is here. Yep. Cool beans.
Cool.
All right. And then
Mirage Mirror activation.
Yep. And now Mirage Mirror activation. Yep. You got your second Ristic.
Cool.
Good to draw for turn.
Yeah, do your thing.
Cool beans. Jeez Louise. Arid Mesa's land per turn. I'm gonna sack it. Yeah.
I think I'll respond.
Yep.
Gothy zone.
I'm gonna take one, ow, and cast the Drain Rove.
Wow.
I promise I'm not winning. I'm playing a Wan Shitong without tapping out.
Sure. You got no mana floating now?
Correct, yes.
Oh, big thunks now. This is there. Sheet. Sure. 1, 2, 3. Floating 1. Wishclaw.
Dibs.
Yeah, it's coming your way for sure. Or I might go to Ral actually. Yeah. Tutor is good by me, and I have 1 colorless floating at the moment.
Draw 2. Interesting. I'm good with Wishclaw.
Cool beans. We'll use the 1 floating, crack it. Go to
Take the
Ral.
damage.
Yep, take a damage. Good tutor.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
I would like to cast spell Stuck on Stack! All right, DM, I'm rolling. It's a crit fail. They all resolve.
We're seeing here is Z using his last little bit of mana to dramatic reversal. I think it's on top of maybe a fetch land. This is a really good spot for him because, again, this is going to give him an insane amount of mana. He's going to control the entire game. He doesn't have a flash handler yet, but he has 2 Ristic Studies currently.
Yeah.
So everything that Jax does right now, even if it's feed or, like, again, tutor or cast spell that needs to resolve Wishclaw, right? Like, it's just feeding Z cards and more cards and more cards and more cards. And if this reversal ever resolves, I think they're dead either now or on Raw's end step going into his turn because he's like, oh, you countered my stuff on his end step, cool, untap.
Yeah.
Another win attempt.
Oh, man.
This is very, very, very bad for everyone else at the table.
Yeah, I think this Ristic Study is not the only thing we're going to see Z start doubling up on.
No.
He has more mana than Blue Farm. The
Engines.
fact that there is a value flood color means in addition to having their own VFC, their own Born, their own Hive Fate Trickster, they now have the ability that, you know, their Clever Impersonator or their Imposter Mech also can become a flash engine.
Flush duplicates, things like that. All
Yeah.
of these things, right? Very, very relevant. So got to be very, very careful putting a flood color down early. And there wasn't anything else he could do. He needed it because it was good for him. But, it's really tough. It's a really, really tough spot for everyone besides Z, I think, right now, including Tim Crom. Curious what he tutored for with the... Oh, crap.
Get that Flash Enabler out of here. It's
Well, now Z can't do anything about it because it's gone.
It's my turn.
As cost is gone, right? Well, let's see. Z is just cool with it? Well, there's no way we're nosing, so I'm really curious what this would be. Are we... Oh.
Oh.
So we're losing the flash engine to have to get the other flash engine because we need the mana for culling.
That's so fascinating. I
It's
love
super
that.
unfortunate, but it's probably the only line he's currently got. This seems
I
really sad.
love that.
Oh,
no! Commandeer spotted.
The Commandeer
man,
coming down.
That's so much better. I was like, there's no way he's on Twincast.
Well, he wouldn't have the mana until the reversal, right? We're losing Wanchitong Unagi, which cards do not matter right now.
Oh, man.
Super bad spot here for Tim. This Commandeer resolving, I think, means we lose the game
Oh,
on this
man.
spot, right?
Z's like, would you like the nail in this coffin?
You can pick. I'll let you pick which coffin that kills you. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, no. This is super bad.
Salt wound.
The Salt team.
That's
Salt Lake
wild.
City for Z.
That's crazy.
The salty win. Oh, we're losing! Does he have a third artifact?
Holy cow.
Does he have a third?
Does he have a third artifact?
I don't think it matters. This Nas resolving isn't anything. He has no born effect.
Yeah, I can see with my third eye that I don't see this going super well.
I don't think there is.
It's a now or never moment for Jax. I do respect him for
I think he's dead either way. But also notably, if he dies to his own Nas, then there is no born 4Z, which can help force a draw technically.
Okay. Oh, I can see that.
I was even saying it like as a joke, like, oh, there's no Nas, right? But then there was, and I was like, oh, oops, it was a joke. It was a joke. Yeah, realistically, like, does he ever just die to his own Nas because then there's no Commandeer on Born?
I want to hear Jax's thoughts on this. Let's jump to player audio real quick and then see what kind of conversation table's having.
Yeah.
A lot of space. Germans at the bottom, yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I think I have to stop here because the likelihood I die is incredibly high. I have a fetch on the stack. You can silence in response, but he can just fight on top of that. I think we're pretty dead.
Do you have any mana?
I have no mana at the moment. Yeah, I feel pretty dead. What can I hit? So I can hit a bunch of 1 mana spells, which don't matter. So I have to hit a free spell, and the free spells kill me for the most part. Yeah, I guess I have to stop there. I am definitely out now. Back to Commandeer.
Yes. Good.
Wins. Yeah, I got no response to it. I think we resolve a Born.
You can counter your own Born if you want to deny it.
One more time?
You can counter your own Born if you want to deny this.
Oh, for sure. But then I would just counter the Commandeer at that point.
No, you can't. I resolve Veil.
Oh, you did
But
resolve
I just
Veil.
want
Oh,
to make
that's right.
sure.
Yeah.
If you cast a free spell and you just die, then the Born.
Sure. It
So
goes
if he has
off
like a pact,
stack.
it doesn't kill him.
Right, but then yeah, we're totally
No, he
off.
still dies.
No, Pact is 0.
Yeah,
It pays
Pact
0.
zero.
Oh,
pays
it's
zero.
0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, and I guess that was the only thing I could possibly hit. Yeah, I mean, I have to pass on the Commandeer.
Okay. I just want to make sure you
Yep, so Commandeer, so now we're back on Born that you own from there.
Commandeer.
Sorry, thank you.
Yep. I got no response on my Born if it gets back to me.
Good
So
resolve
I think
that
we
Born.
just lose otherwise.
I mean, I got nothing.
Yeah, because what, Doth, you can crack your
You're
own.
back, and a Commandeer is resolved on a Born upon him, and
Yeah.
this is a terrifying spot for everyone, and I think we're about to see Z either win the game or, again, just get to a spot where he can't lose the game.
Yep.
Especially he has a Veil result still. We can't forget about that.
Yep.
What is there to do?
Yeah, something that we were discussing was the possibility of Jax killing himself with the Nas to take the Born off the table.
Yeah.
That also does remove silence from the Dothy pile. And so it is very, very difficult math for Rog Timna right now because Z is approaching what would be considered an unbeatable board state.
Oh, for sure. Especially when this reversal resolves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 mana without anything else. And again, there's no Flash Enabler yet, but he has a Born now. So it's like, well, now we got everything.
So,
very
well,
curious.
there is a little bit of a race against the clock when it comes to his life total, just because of this Sector 7 that we see on Rogtimna's board. They do have enough creature mana via Enduring Vitality and Kinnan that they should either be able to brute force their way to a win, or surely they have some way of getting rid of it.
Yeah. A real concern, though, is that there's 18 minutes left. And obviously, the Rawl's not going to do anything on their turn, but Z is going to do a lot on their turn, right? So it's more of a, I think, time concern than a Bryce getting a turn at this point.
If I'm blue farm, I'm like, Round Sirens usually take like 40 minutes anyways. I'm good. It's never going to get finished.
But in this one scenario, right, like, there's no mana. We're fine. We're fine. Also notable that Rawl couldn't have even drawn Simeon because they used it earlier in this game, so their hand actually has no mana unless it's like, I don't even know, Chrome Mox or something they didn't want to cast. Yeah. I think they're just politicking about the draw force, but I think Z should 100% be asking for game actions because no one's doing anything, and he's the only one that immediately wins when this either reversal resolves or gets the value of, oh, cool, I'm going to go to my turn and super win the game. So this is an important spot for everyone to understand, like, tell your opponents they game actions, and if they don't call their judge because they are allowed to politic for a little bit, but they can't do it forever, and there need to be game actions that resolve. So, especially if you're in the winning position.
Speaking of, huge shout out to Robert, who is our judge for today, helping us keep things clean and tidy. Tournaments do not happen without judges.
No.
I know I have played in a few tournaments without them, and just them being present nearby, the ability to call them if needed, just smooths so much out. Definitely really cool getting to see everything that's going on. That was just a lot of pointing.
Is this the game? Are they just conceding, or?
Oh yeah, he's showing cards for hand.
Oh, the downpour. That's the relevant thing. Okay, the downpour hits the thing that stops the infinite mana and the Dolphy.
There it is.
That's super cooked. I mean, look at his hand. You can see him shuffling through it right now. Like there are 30 plus cards in there. So
there's the handshake.
Congrats to Zeev on that win.
Kinnan did it.
How good is Ristic Study?
It's so good. It's so good. I think something I'm going to take away from this game, I don't know about you guys, is I so often think of Mirage Mirror as just an outlet for Kinnan once you've generated infinite mana.
Yeah.
But I've seen so many games where, you know, even if it's just for one turn, but if it gives you that extra Ristic Study, that extra Smothering Tide, that extra whatever, it helps you get that extra mile across the finish line.
100%.
Woo!
When they when they draw one card for every spell that you cast, and you draw 2 spells for every card they cast, you're finding, in theory, twice as much for interaction as them, and the deck specifically is meant to do that. So you're actually finding at least twice as much as them almost every time. They're the only players with draw engines, the Ristic v 2 Ristic, so generally the 2 Ristic deck is going to win. It makes sense.
Though I am interested, looking back over the story of the game, we were able to see a turn 1 Ristic out of like Blue Farm.
Yeah.
So what happened between them getting that Ristic out before anyone else to them losing to a 2 Ristic deck with 17 minutes left on the clock? What were some of the key pivotal moments that kind of like altered the game in Kinnan's favor?
I think it really had to be that Jax's hand wasn't very good. The unfortunate thing is that we also knew about is that he had a Witchclaw since his opener. So I think if he goes Witchclaw earlier and gets either a fish or another engine or a tie that gets down early before Kinnan can develop all their mana and cards is when you're supposed to do something. So I think we're going to swap for a small break to our sponsors, and then we're going to have an interview, either myself or Eric. We'll see soon. But thank you again, all of you guys, for watching in. If you're just tuning in, we just finished round 1. Z1 on Kinnan. It was pod 1 as well. And yeah, we can't do this without you. Sorry so much about the audio issues and the things we had to fix, but it looks like we're all good now. Are you ready?
We've also solved all other problems.
Yeah.
Stop taking your medicine. No need to stretch.
No nightmares.
You've drank enough water. Go do something else.
Just have popcorn. No water, no other food, just popcorn.
But yeah, we're going to jump. You're going to hear a little bit from Pigeon and Evan and a few other people about the sponsors and people who are really helping make this stream happen. Yeah. And then when we come back, we're probably going to be hearing from Z more than likely. So don't go anywhere.
Stay here.
Are you a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text altar to 719-715 9448 to turn your cards back into something you love. Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege cEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege cEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 cEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the cEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Alterus, Cake Pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Every player has a signature style, a favorite commander, a pet card, a deck they've tuned, protected, and perfected. KI Alters exists for players and collectors alike who want their decks to say something before they even cast a spell. We create not just hand-painted art, but game pieces that can become a personal extension of you, a flex or nostalgia, painted onto something playable and unforgettable. Our tokens are real paint, real care, and handcrafted, not mass-produced or printed. DM us today to get an altar that's truly unique. Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Audio issues. Can you hear it? Okay. We got you guys. You thought the audio issues were done. but I find a way. Going back to what we were talking about earlier, I'm with Z, a player from Utah. They just won their pod on C1 with Kinnan. Walk me through, for those who didn't get the chance to watch it, some of the 2 or 3 kind of pivotal moments that helped the game take shape into the final form that resulted in you walking away with 5 points.
Yeah, for sure. The early, I think, like first 3 rounds of that game were huge. The Blue Farm player, Jax, deployed like a turn 1 Rhystic study.
Yeah.
And I was lucky enough that I had a little bit of stuff already to sit behind in case things got bad. And the mull I kept was a turn 3 clone for Rhystic from first seat. So it feels good to see it come down. Doesn't feel great to see it come down turn 1.
Yeah.
That's a little scary.
Yeah.
But going into the Ral in 4th seat, who kept a high hand, you know, it's always nice to have that support because I wasn't going to be able to stop the Ral.
Yeah.
So Ral pushed real hard on his turn after Blue Farm got that Rhystic down. Blue Farm saw, I think, like 4 or 5 cards. And then Ral basically LED'd himself, ended with a flashback Echo of Eons on the stack, and Farm had the MBT for it. And then at that point, I was kind of I was on rails for my game, you know.
Yeah.
Convert the Dork with Kinnan into a Fell War Stone, pass, sit behind the Dispel, and then go into my next turn, finale for the Rhystic.
Yeah.
And it's NBC Kinnan. So once it gets the Rhystic on board,
yeah,
you're kind of just waiting about 40 to 120 minutes.
I do know, and I've played some no-back cards myself, and it's super duper cool. And when it's working, it is just like this sports car of like a finely tuned engine operating at like a very high level. But it doesn't get there on accident. And you know, you're in seat 1, so you've got a little bit of help with seating order there. But what are some of the ways, as you've played the list and both got better at Kinnan and better as a player, what are ways that you think of previous you may have misplayed or not taken full advantage of certain aspects of this game?
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the most important parts about playing NBC Kinnan is always paying attention to what's going on around you. Your clones are only as good as what everyone else can do as well as what you can do. And usually you're counting on someone else to put something good to board. I played with a Kinnan yesterday evening who was like leaning a lot on flips for his board state. And there was a Ruthless Technomancer on board from the Tymna Dargo. And I'm watching the Kinnan clone loop Ruthless Technomancers with like all this stuff, just trying to storm into more flips with treasures. I thought that was a really good example of like the deck is as good as what's around it. Like he had no form of advantage aside from mana, but he's developing into what turned into a flash HBH win.
Yeah, let's go. And I know it's gotta feel good to get that round 1 win, because something that me and Pigeon were talking about earlier, and I feel like cEDH players talk about all the time, is just how many draws happen, and it's so easy to get locked into. We see that pretty much anytime an invitational happens.
For sure.
It's just this sea of people walking around with 1 point. So now that you're in this tournament with guaranteed prizing, there's a lot of money up at the top. Are you looking to try and like continue to play this more kind of like, now that I've got 1 point, I can afford to go like just keep drawing and I just need to like save my energy for like top cut? Or are you on the hunt, on the prowl? If you're like, I'm going in with 20 points, baby.
I mean, I'm always on the hunt. I'm always trying to window shop. And I think the most effective way to play NBC Kinnan from the mulligan strategy, unless you're high rolling like crazy, it's always prioritize just not losing the game, right? And usually that means deploy a draw engine that you can sit behind. So that's always my focus going into any game, is prioritizing staying in the game and not getting blown out. And if I can do that, I feel like my windows will open up.
So, and then I've got one last question for you, and then we'll let you get back so you can get some R&R before the next round. Something that I feel like a lot of players will talk about is, especially if you're playing more control shell, you have to wait to start countering stuff until it like says win the game on it. But we saw you interacting with a Smothering Tide or like the Beseiju, or we saw that Dispel on the Chain of Vapor targeting your Rhystic. And I think those are a great example of spells that say win the game eventually. How do you kind of like evaluate threats, or what kind of like analytical questions do you ask, or what experience do you rely on to make the decision, does this spell win the game?
So for me in Utah, we play a lot of like real control-y mid-range games. They get real grindy. And I've been kind of trying to stress the importance of having those crucial tempo moments to keep myself from not getting into the super high resource game, because the issue with that is we just don't have time to play them.
So true.
So I'm hitting Smythes pretty frequently now.
Okay.
Like I made the decision to hit that instead of be able to clone it.
Yeah.
Just because
Yeah.
I have Smythe in the zone, I have Ristic, so I think I will edge this out.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that is definitely something I'm going to be keeping an eye on in future games. We're definitely going to be keeping an eye on you. Hopefully, we'll get to see you back for Top Cut or Top 4.
For sure.
But we're going to go to a break. We're going to come back later. So don't go anywhere. And good luck in round 2. You got this.
Have a great rest of your day.
Look who's back!
Welcome back to the Albuquerque 10K. How many Ks are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This many.
That is $10,000 in pricing. Welcome back. We are super, super excited. Today, going into round 2, we're going to have pod 1. This is going to be an interesting pod. I want to pull up the decks in a second, but I'm super, super excited because 2 of these players are my roommates.
They're both great players. One of them is a player who I think we've seen a lot. It's Kevin Tran. If you see him on top deck, I believe it's TM Max P for coaching.
He's
open
my
parentheses. He's my dad. Close parentheses.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he is most notorious, some might say infamous, for playing Chatterfang, a really, really cool Golgari deck. Colors we don't get to see that much. And then David has been playing Magda for quite a long time, but has recently been playing Kinnan. And then who else are we working with in this pod?
We have Rocco, Kai, and someone who I didn't realize, it's Jason on Kinnan also.
Whoa.
Jason Doan from Critical.
Oh,
he changed
my
his
word.
name and profile picture to be sneaky, but his name is Tanya Kroom, like Tim Necrom. But today he's on Kinnan also. So we have a double Kinnan Rocco Chatterfang pod.
Oh, man.
This is 3 absolute killers, and Kai, who I've never met, I think they might be a local either here or Salt Lake City. This is an insane pod.
This is so interesting, yeah, because you've got Jason is most known for playing Blue Farm, but if you haven't gotten the chance to play him on Kinnan, him and Evan are 2 peas in a pod when it comes to managing stack battles.
Oh my goodness.
David is really good as well, and plus from spending the amount of time that he has playing Magda, I think he's a really good politicker. He's good at like waiting for a window. And then Rocco, I haven't gotten the chance to see Kai play, but I have a deep love of respect for Rocco players because very similar. It can go really, really fast. It's got some stacks pieces that can deploy as well.
There's a lot of gas in this list. Looking at it, there's some really, really cool stuff. We're seeing even like Phyrexian Dreadnought. We're seeing the Hexing Sculpture, Frenzy Baloth, which says your creatures can't be countered. There's a lot of gas in this rather than just I think what I consider more of a stacks Rocco list. It looks like pretty turbo-y. So this is going to be super, super exciting pod. And again, like we said earlier, Kevin is on Chatterfang. So this is going to be an amazing, super, super fun pod.
Yeah, I feel like when you have decks that go as fast as like Chatterfang Rocco combined with Seat 1 and Seat 2 are the known back card Kinnans. This match, I think mulligans are going to have a larger than average impact on how the game goes. Because traditionally it's going to be who can get like a fish out first or who can get a draw engine. But because of Chatterfang and Rocco, now you kind of have that like Rogsai Ralph thing of like, who's going to get a win out first?
Or if I did get a draw engine, do I find interaction? I need to find interaction because they're so fast. Right?
Yeah, like you're not able to commandeer, you know, a village bell ringer. And so...
You can commandeer a Vivian of the Hunt.
Oh, guys, it gets Seaborn. There is just really no way of knowing which side of these decks that we're going to see. You know, I think Jason is really, really good at figuring out if he has a window to kind of like turbo something out. And so in C1, that window is going to be a little bit wider than it traditionally would be for Kinnan. We were able to see a Kinnan win this last pod, also in C1. But no bad cards Kinnan looks to make that win after, you know, you like commandeer a Ristic, after you copy with a Clever Impersonator, after you hit it with that Mirror Maid. And so there's not going to be as many cards to copy as you might initially like. So I think it'll be interesting to see which Kinnan keeps the Ristic and which one keeps the copy.
100%. I'm really, really excited because, again, there's 2 of them, but also because specifically there's a card in Jason's deck that I want to bring up some old tech on.
Well, you're bringing this. I had no idea. You wouldn't be talking about sudden substitution.
Substituting 2 things. He's been playing it for, I would say, at least over a month now and having a phenomenal time. He said it's been super, super impactful. Again, the thing I always said about this card was that it's only in big mana decks. You can really only play it in like Rogthras or Kinnan or something that makes a ton of mana. And I think this is a perfect spot where when there's those games where all you have is mana and like a draw engine, you might need to find in a free interaction, which you obviously will. But this one says you basically win the game because you either steal the best possible creature or Grand Abolisher, right? Or you take a Smothering Tile off the stack, or an Adnaz off the stack, or a Bolas, something crazy off the stack, and you just protect it with your life.
It's especially good in the matchup. Here's a story from my recent past of sudden substitution list. There I am, round 1. It's a 3 pod. I'm in seat 1. I've got it. He manages to push through 3 Ristics and 2 Consecrated Sphinxes.
Oh my goodness.
Sudden subbing my High Fate Trickster wins on top.
Yep.
But for those of you who maybe weren't there with me in that round 1 game a week ago, or who are just joining us now, you are watching the Albuquerque 10K stream. We're jumping into round 2, pod 1. We've got Jason in seat 1 on Kinnan. David, seat 2, also on Kinnan. Seat 3 is notorious player Kevin on Chatterfang. And seat 4, we have Kai on Rocco. So a pretty traditional cEDH spot as far as the local meta is concerned.
A Chatterfang, a Rocco, and I guess 2 Kinnans, whatever.
Yeah,
Those
it's basically just 4 Roggish eyes,
We're going to set it down soon with this table. I think they're starting on mulligans. Luckily, we're going to get hands going soon. For now, we're going to move to sponsors just for a minute or two in the meantime. And see you guys back soon. We've got amazing, amazing sponsors being 2 altruists. We've got Inkzilla, my local, phenomenal altruist.
So good. So
very, very good. And then we've got KI Alters, I believe an Ohio local, also phenomenal art. Great, great, great scene. Thank you guys so much for helping support us and supporting the community with their amazing art. We also got Gold Saber, another amazing artist, but do more than just altars. We do play mats, some really cool cards, some tokens, things like that. They're the play mats I use for sure, and I know a lot of you guys do as well.
Yeah,
so.
it's like a
The best
staple of the format. And then also another one is Misplay on the Lake. Why play incorrectly at home, which you could do in Ohio? It's going to be in April, I believe.
Yes.
Definitely make sure to check it out. This is the time to be traveling for cEDH. We just had the Mid-Season Invitational, so if you've managed to take down a few locals and you want to see if you can take a shot at that top 64, tournaments like this are a great place to travel and pick up a little bit more than you might on the average Friday Night Magic.
Yes.
Or if you're just within like an hour or 2 drive and you haven't got the chance to go out to a tournament yet, but you want to see if you've got what it takes, you want to test your mettle, definitely look into it for sure. They've actually been a partner with us for a couple streams now. Yeah. So they've been helping us go the distance, and hopefully you can go there and make it to the top cut.
They already have 190 people, so they're gonna sign-ups should be not going down soon, but fill up quick. So make sure you get a spot. Also, last shout out for sponsor being Eldrazi Dev. Mulligan.eldrazi.dev is the website. Phenomenal tool to use on starting your mulligans, trying play patterns. They have super nice necropotence and Adnos lines where you can put in a number, see how much life you lose. Really, really cool things. You can track your mana, track your cards, clones you can do, raw ultimates you could do now, some cool things they've added. Phenomenal website. It's the thing I use. A lot of high-end players also use it, and I would suggest you guys.
So it's super cool. I know a lot of them are Riftbound tournaments, but if there's anything that people say about cEDH players is that they play a ton of other formats.
Oh yeah.
So
no comment. No comment.
So even if you're not interested, surely a modern or standard player near you is. So they're doing a great job helping us have just more events to play at. As big a fan of Magic as anyone else, I just am so thankful that there's more and more places that we're able to play.
They've also been doing a ton of drafts, which is super cool. I know a lot of other people do that, so I'm super excited about that. Looking in, looks like we're starting to get some starting hands. We see here Jason and David, both the Kinnans here. Really been thinking about what David's hand's going to look like, because again, is it going to be a copy enchantment kind of hand or a commandeer kind of hand, knowing that Jason plays those effects so frivolously, like tons and tons of them, right? Or is it going to be a I need an interaction hand to deal with the 2 turbo decks?
Yeah, as well as Jason is traditionally textbook ideological no bad cards Kinnan. Like we're talking about, there's some spicy pieces in there, but him and Freedom Waffle I know are always messaging back and forth. And so he just loves, he is a very good like Grixis player when it comes to like turboing out. But he also has a really, really strong kind of like control background in knowing when to like stop other players and when to make his own win attempt. Whereas David is definitely on a little bit more of the like the Seedborn. He's also on like Word of Invention, and so it may give him like a window that Jason may not be expecting to just sneak that Basalt out,
or something that he won't be able to get out because he's on more good cards or more counter spells, things like that.
100%.
Right?
Yeah. If they both develop a ton of mana, Jason draws a Misdirection and a Flusterstorm, and David draws a Seedborn and a Talisman of Creativity.
Yeah.
He's going to be slightly ahead, and especially if they're able to get all the cards into their hands, it's going to come down to who has more mana and what's more castable. And so it'll be interesting to see how things develop.
That stack interaction, like you're saying, specifically Jason has so much experience with that. I know David's been doing an amazing job recently of doing that, but will he be able to hold up to the Titan that Jason is on that kind of stack battle, right? Here we see also Kevin and Kai, the two, we'll call them turbo players, regardless of if that's what happens this game, seeing what their hands are as well. Luckily, the judge is going to, I think, take a photo.
Oh, I think that Rocco player is also a local.
Yeah, I think they're a local here.
Yeah,
I believe so.
Okay, so this is an all Colorado pod.
Yes.
Let's go. Friendly fire.
Like we said, like I said earlier, I don't know if it was caught on audio, but luckily, the misstep immediately David on the fish. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is a crazy, crazy good start. What I wanted to say is, like, this is basically just a local of Colorado, what's it called? New Mexico and Salt Lake City, from what a lot of us were saying.
Yeah.
We see that, whose hand is this? It looks like Jason's hand is crazy. Jason's hand is land, fish, commandeer, blue card.
Whoa.
So now, knowing that his fish gets blown, he can still commandeer whatever happens. And unfortunately for David, his hand was land, dork, pedal, misstep.
Oh, that's so interesting.
He's got a ton of mana, but not necessarily anything to do with it. We're going to see what happens. Kevin has a crazy hand of land, mana vault, cabal ritual, bowmaster, one ring, but he doesn't have a black source. He has a basic forest, so he can't necessarily do anything except turn to one ring, hopefully draw land. And then thirdly, out of the Rocco player, it's land, dork, lightning bolt, Draneth, village bellringer, finale. This is a turn 2 Draneth, but it is seat 4.
Yeah.
So we have to see like what actually can come down or what else can happen as a result of it.
This would
maybe
be
some turbo
an incredible Draneth to shut off the Kinnan players.
Oh, absolutely.
Basically, all David's hand does is stop a turn 1 fish and then cast a turn 2 Kinnan, which usually is going to be good enough. But okay, we see the deploying, the Delighted Halfling.
Yeah.
It's also going to be interesting of like the main thing that Jason has in his hand right now is going to be that Commandeer.
Yes.
And so the big spells that it can hit right now for the most part are going to be either the Finale of Devastation in Rocco's hand, or, I mean, there's a world where he could have gotten like the Mana Vault, but more than likely, I think he's going to try and hit a one ring, expecting it to come down. He's played against Chatterfang and Kevin enough to know that the deck isn't looking for colorless mana as much as it wants those green and black pips.
100%.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's thinking out that a draw engine might be coming his way.
Oh, okay, so we are seeing David here transmute a drift of Phantasms. It's almost assuredly going to be heuristic, but again, we know that Jason has Commandeer, blue card, so he doesn't have it now, but what he's luckily doing is saying, hey, I'm going to have heuristic next turn. Good luck, guys. I have a ton of mana now. And again, he drew Delighted Halfling, he drew the transmute fish.
Okay, there's the one ring.
Oh,
Let's see which one Jason wants.
Oh, he's going during the
whoa, one ring. Okay.
So, because he's going to draw one card before his next turn, and then go to his next turn, draw 2 more cards. Oh, and he didn't cast it.
Yeah, so we've got Mox Amber Kinnan out, meaning that it's like very possible that Jason just draws into his own heuristic study before David even
and he might
gets
have already.
one
Maybe
down.
that's the thought process, right? Because if he already drew it, they're discussing now if he gets the protection because Jason wasn't the one who cast it; it was cast.
Yeah.
It's a really weird card. You know, it doesn't need the protection. It doesn't super matter, right? Kevin is super blown out here. Unfortunately, he does have a Bowmaster, which is going to mess up this pod real bad.
Yeah.
But he couldn't get it down this turn, so that's super, super sad.
No, the Bowmaster is definitely waiting in the wings, which, I mean, like, in a Golgari deck, it's going to be one of the better pieces of interaction that you can have against lists like this. It is difficult, though, because it's going to be hard with the cards that he has in hand to transition that OBM into a win.
Yeah.
Because no one's really going to be, like, taking themselves super low with, like, a Necro or a Naz.
Yes.
And you're against a bunch of creature decks who are more than likely going to be able to block that big army. And so that pushes him into more like pretty early in this game playing for a draw if he's able to get that black mana source out, which I know is not something Kevin likes doing.
No. Notably also, it didn't matter because he didn't have anything for it, but Kevin did tap his one black source down, which sucked. In theory, if he had drawn a black source, it would have been a little better.
Well, there's the Draneth.
There is the Dragon's coming down, but again, Kai is holding up Lightning Bolt. So what he can do is either kill David's Kinnan or Jason's Kinnan. I don't think he's going to do anything right now. I think it's important to just like hold it up for something scary. But we know David's only card in hand, now that he draws the second one, was Ristic. So the Commandeer isn't there. If he just has a counter spell, now Jason's gonna super, I think, fall ahead with that One Ring. Let's see.
Might just be able to sudden sub it. Oh, Force of Will.
That's okay. So that was what we were missing. So now that we knew he had a counterspell for the Ristic, he just wants the One Ring to have the only engine of the board, right?
Okay.
This makes a lot of sense. I figured it was something along those lines, right? But oh well.
Okay. Well, the remaining thing is we saw a Village Bellringer and a Finale of Devastation.
Yeah.
So depending on like if they were able to get a Guy's Cradle, we could see a win attempt via Jolly Balloon Man right now.
100%. So I'm curious though. Kai did not Lightning Bolt the Kinnan.
That was very
What are we
surprising.
slamming? Myco Spawn.
There's the Myco Spawn.
I'm sure it's a Cradle, right?
It's got to be. Cradle's gonna tap for
so
4.
much mana.
You can Finale
Or 3.
for 2 if you want. Oh yeah. No, you're right. That's interesting.
I'm just curious, is it a red source to hold up Lightning Bolt, or is it just a Cradle? Surely it's just a Cradle because it's just too good.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, yeah, it looks like you said he's just passing. Okay, so I think they're going to start falling really far behind.
Yep, there's Guy's
Jason
Cradle.
here. Oh, in response to the activation of
Stephen
the
Gray
One Ring.
in chat, someone who has also lost to Jason a ton of times, recognizing a familiar board state.
No, this is a very pivotal point now. Kevin is Bowmastering in response to this One Ring activation. So not only is he going to get the ETB for 1, 3 pings off the One Ring, which kills, I'm assuming, just Kinnan?
It's got
right?
Potentially Dranith, using it to like get stuff out of hand. I think this is an important conversation. Let's go ahead and jump to player audio and see what information they can tell us.
If we lose here, right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm taking 1 or Kinnan is?
Kinnan.
Okay. I'll draw 3.
Yeah. 1 Kinnan, 2 at your delighted.
Sure. Let's tap. Dude, is this the dumbest thing I've ever done? Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna flip to blue. Kinnan's dying, just
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll 2 blue.
Brutal game out here. Brutal game out here.
I know we're like all at each other's throats. It's kind of hard.
Not me. I'm chilling.
You are the most.
I'm like.
I understand.
It's pretty hateful. I don't know. Yeah. I'm like.
I don't know how to deal with the Rocco board state next turn because they can just win, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. I think we're just.
Because like if I just let you go unchecked, we lose to you anyway.
I understand. Yeah. But my worry, right, especially since I didn't draw into a win, is that this player's next, right? Like, unless you for some reason pull it out of your ass, sure. Or he top decks up Assault, right?
I need 4 pieces to win without Shatterface. Dude, top decking Assault would be gas. And then spinning the
manifest.
Yeah. Just be like, GG's boys, I don't know, God has shined on me. Like my statue's going up next.
It's just so. Sure. Just a drift.
I'm good on it. Don't do that. Don't do that, remember? Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm not making some face work.
What? What did you guys just say?
I'm about to get canceled on Twitter.
What?
I'm about to get canceled on Twitter. Logan's about to have a heyday on my Twitter. Bro.
Do I have to get removal for OBM? Is this what I have to do on my Redrop tutor or
There's
no?
like nothing else for me to shoot. Like I don't know.
I
what you
know.
want for me.
Okay, sure. I'll cast for 630.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
On top. Upkeep draw.
All right. You did see the Jason also transmuted for Aristic, cast Aristic, but we are tapped out. So going into David's turn, he's only got 2 cards. Ooh, Mirage Mirror.
Oh, interesting.
Looks like it's probably best to pay, right? Not give Jason more cards, I guess. Yeah, I think this is the correct call for sure. That Bowmaster super makes it interesting here, though. Like you were saying just a second ago, do we have to stop the Rocco? Yes, but like how? All it is feeding Jason cards to ping with Bowmaster, but like Kevin can't do that because A, he can't cast Shadowbang, B, he can't feed spells to triggers on. Like, it doesn't really work. So what are they going to do to stop this Rocco? Because this next turn could just be a push, right?
Yeah.
I'm super interesting. And he pays for Ristic. Okay,
there we go. Arcane Signet coming down.
Makes sense. Going into the Rocco turn,
All
let's
right.
see this pivotal spot.
This is a big turn. We know from looking at Mulligan's earlier that there is some a tutor or 2 floating around.
Yeah.
But the other thing is there is an OBM, and so there's 100% a world where like players are just able to cast spells for Jason to draw cards to trigger the OBM to ping stuff down. And so finding a way to win while protecting their own board is a challenge that Kai is going to have to face. I do have a lot of respect for him as an individual and as a player. I've gotten the chance. I didn't recognize his name, but there's 2 stores in Colorado.
Yeah.
There's a level 7 North and level 7 South, and he is definitely like a level 7 South staple as far as I'm concerned. He's one of the funniest guys I know.
That's great. I thought so too. I like said it to us. I think he's a local.
You did,
but
you
I
did.
wasn't 100% sure. I'm also pretty bad with names. I'm better with faces. So when we saw the face, it helped a lot.
Yeah.
4 times Colorado seat 1 or pod 1 is crazy funny. So I'm glad to see it. Village Bellringer.
Go.
Pay floating a green. Okay, so what we're doing here, I think, is just upping the creature count.
Yeah.
It just hits only a creature for Village Bellringer, I believe. Yeah, so it doesn't do anything here. It's just to up the cradle count. So.
Yeah, it's kind of like a dramatic reversal-esque effect.
Yeah. Goes infinite with Jolly Balloon Man and some other things. Just pretty good. Kiki Jiki, you know. So pretty interesting.
It is interesting that he's casting it now because it does have flash speed.
Yeah.
So not entirely sure what the decision to cast it at sorcery speed indicates. What do you think, Pigeon?
I don't know either. I think the biggest thing was that it can't be interacted with when Jason's tapped out, maybe. But like, I also don't think it's ever getting countered. So if he's not doing anything else with his turn or his mana or on anyone else's turn, I think it's better. Kind of like how David just turned the Mirage Mirror into a Ristic right now.
Yeah.
He knows that it's not going to be a Ristic later, so he feeds less cards. I don't know.
Potentially, exactly like you said, since David doesn't have the opportunity to, like turn it into an OBM in response to the Ristic Strike trigger generated by the cast of it, maybe he's looking to like protect the Drannith.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
All it was Jason go Grim Monolith pay Ristic Pass. I think it's super reasonable. He still has a One Ring on will be 4 and a Ristic out, so he's in a very, very good spot as well.
Yep. He's on a 10-turn clock.
Yeah, no, actually, that's what he was saying as well. We heard it sounded like, oh, this One Ring's actually going to kill me because he's in the best spot. So yeah, this Mirage Mirror can also notably become a Bowmaster, so it's very good.
We're about to see a spin.
I
think so.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I mean, there's not much else to do for him. He can hold up making another Ristic. But
Elvish Mystic or Finhorn Elves? Which one is it? Breaker Horror! I am a machine that turns 7 mana into 1/1 elves.
Oh, into nothing. That is unfortunate.
Oh, man, that's a bummer. Yeah, this would be a really, really good time if you're David to hit like an Enduring Vitality or... Yeah, if you could get like a Clever Imposter.
A Clever Impersonator.
Clever Impersonator.
Bob Pay Ristic, yeah. I think he should start beating up Jason with that token, but he's not.
Yeah, just start sending the 4 over.
Yeah, like that's super relevant. I don't think Kevin's supposed to kill his stuff, realistically.
Yeah, we're starting to see some fingers pointing. Let's hear what they have to say about the fact that he cast Village Bellringer on his turn.
Yeah, let's go to Swapsy's audio and see what they're talking about.
I should be going to combat too.
Okay.
I'll shoot the village.
So I'm gonna draw. Gonna draw.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. I have mana up.
Thank
You
you.
should. Mana up. You should. You should. I have a contingency for if this Bowman dies. Which is sad. It's force 3 speed.
What?
That's outrageous. Yeah. That's where I'm at, though. I think we're gonna slowly start losing to you.
Me?
Yeah, slowly. Not me. We're losing right now to. He has a 1. Well, there's that too. He has a 1.
I don't have access to Kinnan.
Sure. Oh no. You just activate the 1 ring, then play Kinnan, and then you're
Let's tap for 5. Green, green. 3 colorless. Let's Nature's Rhythm.
Draws.
Good.
X is 3. I have an
Yes.
IBM trigger.
X equals 3.
I'll shoot Jason in the face.
I have to pass.
I will get Kirill, attentive.
What is this?
Kirill, attentive first year. I can.
Oh, we lose next turn.
Yeah, I'm tapping and copying an activated ability.
It's another thing for the bowman to eat.
Remember, my bell ringer is gone. So it's not like a. Well, yeah.
What are you talking about? When you get 2
Okay,
keys off
so
rock,
we rhythmed for a something. I'm gonna find the name of it. It basically copies an activated ability. It's key roll attentive first year. It says tap 2 untap creatures you control. Copy target triggered ability you control. You may choose new targets. So it copies the what's it called? The Rocco ETB. And the unfortunate part for Kai is because Bowmaster totally screws them. As the green player, usually gets screwed by it. Their pieces are just getting shot down whenever they draw off 1 ring or Ristic. And now Jason's kind of getting unchecked by not having anything happen to him. He's just drawing more and more cards. He's not doing anything inherently besides ramping, which is just really good for him. So it's really, really difficult.
Yeah, that's the challenging part of a board state like this. Is it's hard for Rocco to take game actions that don't progress them down the road of like winning.
Yeah.
I know that it's also the case, with Jason of like getting a Grim Monolith out, right? Getting a Ristic Study out. These are also things that help push you towards winning. But also it's easier to like squint your eyes and see like, well, it's just value. It's just like mana, as opposed to like copying an activated ability is a unique effect that if you're able to get rid of it, sets Rocco really, really far back. So if you're evaluating the number of game actions you can take and the degrees to which you're able to affect an individual player,
100%.
Interacting with Kai is going to take them so much further back from a win than interacting with Jason.
Yeah.
And all Jason has to do is wait for 1, 2, 3 turn rotations of players doing this kind of math, correctly assessing who in the moment is the most dangerous player, and he's just slowly going to be able to creep forward. Ooh,
Sky Turtle.
is that a colossal Sky Turtle?
Yup. Bounce that Dreadeth to your head, sir.
Oh boy.
And notably, David cannot copy it because he doesn't have the mana to Mirage Mirror it right now.
Yeah, he tapped out for the flip.
Yeah, we're kinning in. Got the Mopal, got the Mamber, and the Grim. This was either, I think, push or just like super value. Swing the Drum is super free here. We're color fixing and ramping.
Yeah.
A ton of mana floating. Again, look at how many cards are still in his hand. This is
Yeah,
like
he
an
can do whatever
amazingly
he
good
wants.
spot, right?
Do you think we see a push like right now?
I think he's supposed to, and if he gets stopped, then he just holds up a bunch of mana and passes because he still just has a Ristic, right? Like, what can they have except exactly
the table
Bowmaster and
is
draws?
so low on resources.
I think you're definitely supposed to. Ooh.
There's a transmute.
Notably, Grim, pay 1, get Basalt.
And plus with the Mirage Mirror on board, they can't pay turn anything else. Literally all he needs is like a Phyrexian Metamorph.
Oh yeah, the game is Jover for sure.
Yeah, which means he is.
And he still has 4 pips of mana and infinite colorless.
Yeah.
This seems super, super Jover. There's a Thrust, there's a sudden substitution, there's a clever impersonator, there's a pact of negation.
Okay, are they about to concede? Is that what that is?
For sure. I think he copies Bowmaster first and then just kills it and then
Yep, there's the handshake. Woo! Jason, the Denver Destroyer, finds a way to take him down, even in Albuquerque.
Like we said earlier, that comment here on the Wondering was super relevant because he had a counter for the Ristic Study. If he doesn't have a counter for the Ristic Study, I think he waits to steal the Ristic Study, but because he could do both things, it was perfect. And he even hard cast Force of Will, right?
Yeah.
It was like the perfect spot.
Yeah.
It was a very, very good game. I think it was a little awkward in the beginning. They kept all like holding guns to each other, like, I'm going to shoot your stuff, and I'm going to deal your stuff, and I'm going to counter your thing, and I'm going to steal your thing, right?
Yeah,
but
I feel like my creatures were going to get targeted at some point.
I'm not even in the game. Can't DQ me if I'm not playing, right? That's not true. That's not true.
I won't win on my turn.
I think, again, like you're saying there, it was a good window. No one had cards or mana and nothing to do, so it was a good spot. And again, even if he gets stopped, he's holding up 4 mana to just counter things, or sudden substitution like we saw. So he was in an amazing spot, regardless. And getting rid of that Drannith was super important.
Yeah. So congrats to Jason. Turns out no bad cards in seat 1. Back at it again.
Good cards are good. It's going to be myself interviewing Jason in just a moment. We're going to cut to a short sponsor break. Thank them so much. Again, we got the 2 amazing altarists, an amazing artist, Gold Saber, Kai Alters, Inkzilla. We've got Misplay at the Lake happening April. I believe it's April 11th. I might be wrong on that. We'll get
maybe the 13th. Actually, I don't know.
Somewhere in that range, early April. And then we got the amazing Eldrazi dev. So one day, thank you guys so much again. We're going to cut to a small break, and then I'll be back with Jason for an interview.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Good luck.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Every player has a signature style, a favorite commander, a pet card, a deck they've tuned, protected, and perfected. KI Alters exists for players and collectors alike who want their decks to say something before they even cast a spell. We create not just hand-painted art, but game pieces that can become a personal extension of you, a flex or nostalgia, painted onto something playable and unforgettable. Our tokens are real paint, real care, and handcrafted, not mass-produced or printed. DM us today to get an altar that's truly unique. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 cEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the cEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, altarists, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege cEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege cEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotence, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev. Are you a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text altar to 719-715-9448 to turn your cards back into something you love.
Welcome back. We just finished round 2 on stream of Pod 1, and we're joined by the winner, Jason, on Kinnan. How did that win feel, Jason?
It felt like a pretty measured and low resource game, if all things considered.
Yeah, I think the most important thing we were kind of talking about during the game was everyone was either countering each other's thing or stealing each other's thing or blowing up each other's things, right? Notably, Rocco, the longest time, actually had a lightning bolt, too, that they didn't cast, and I was like, oh, interesting that they could have blown up one of the Kinnans. But that whole game was, again, very slow, methodical of, like, you eventually got a little bit incremental value, got a little bit more, and then you got Aristic, so you got super value, and then you just could kind of push whenever you wanted once you bounced the Dranith. I'm sure that felt good. How does it feel with 10 points after round 2?
It makes Top Cut way easier. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna play for my breakers. I mean, like 10 points right after round 2. Like, there weren't any like insane people I saw at 5, so I was just like, yeah, I'm chilling.
These breakers are really good for you too, because again, a lot of the players in that pod are killers. They're going to be getting a lot of points, helping your percentage, right?
Dude, it was a Colorado pod.
Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado represent.
I luckily am able to recognize and see all of you guys, so I'm very happy to see the representation.
Yeah.
I know a lot of us go to level 7 and either the North or South Store and are playing very frequently, so we know each other pretty well.
For sure,
It definitely feels good knowing your opponent's decks ahead of time.
Dude, I knew David was gonna counter my turn 1 fish, bro. I was like, I'll keep it because it's like pretty cracked hand, right?
It was
like,
insane.
Three lands, Commoneer, Twin Cast, blue card, and fish.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm like, oh, I'll keep it. The problem is like if I land the fish, it does slow me down on mana development, but I think it'll be good overall. When he missed up the fish, I'm like, I can't commandeer to like redirect that. So I'm like, sure, I'll play the long game. My turn was like Kinnan, Mamber, pass with like Twin Cast. So I was like, oh, maybe they play like an X tutor or something, right? Maybe X is 4. With the mana situation, it was like whatever. And then he drifted for Aristic. And then Kevin played a One Ring, right? And at that point, I was like, I'm pretty sure if we continue the game where it's going towards, both the Rocco player and the Chatterfang player aren't like very active in a high resource game, so I won't be drawing that much off of like Aristic Study, right? So I'd rather just have a One Ring, and then I top decked a 4 somewhere between my One Ring draws, and I was like, oh, I can just keep the Kinnan player out of this game. I'll definitely beat the Chatterfang player because I have a One Ring.
Yeah. And he's on a low mole.
Yeah. And then for the Rocco player, I had like a misstep at some point. I don't think I ever used it. And I was debating on using it on any of their 1-drops, but that never became relevant.
Yeah.
And then I drew a Sky Turtle off the, I developed mana for a turn. I paid for David's Ristic with the Grim Monolith.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, here I'm going to activate an end step. So then I can basically, between the Rocco player's end step and my turn, I'm going to draw 11 cards, right? Because the One Ring's on 4/5, I draw for turn. And then I found a Sky Turtle. Any bounce ball was going to be good there, and I drew a bunch of free rocks. My TA and my Thrasios were already in hand, so that was a clean win.
And you got to hold up sudden substitution for all of it.
Dude, that card is busted.
It's really, really good. Notably, like you were saying too, the Sky Turtle is definitely the best one because they can't counter it. There has to be a SWAT, and there's only one red player with no commander out. So like you're super free. I'm sure that game felt really good, and congratulations again on 10 points going into now going to be round 3. We are going to see you guys later. We're going to have a little bit of a break because that was a fast game. We'll see you soon. Please do not go anywhere and stick around for more Jason Doan wins on stream. We will see you guys shortly.
See ya.
Nice.
My name is Pigeon, and I'm joined by the
Shauna.
wonderful Shauna.
Hi.
With Playing with Power, no less.
That's me.
We're here at.
You guys are live.
Nice.
My name is Pigeon, and I'm joined by the
Shauna.
wonderful Shauna.
Hi.
With Playing with Power, no less.
That's me.
We're here at Albuquerque for this big 10K. What are you most excited for this event?
I'm most excited for like converting. Like this is like the biggest tournament. Like you see 10Ks left and right now, right? Like it's not really like a cool thing that Top Deck hosts anymore, and just Top Deck can host. Like diamond events are everywhere.
Yes.
This is a 92-person 10K, which is like the biggest the
Best
the,
EV.
the EV is so good. Yeah. So if you don't convert here, you just suck, which unfortunately.
Well,
Yeah.
you're gonna convert. I'm sure of it. You're playing your classic.
Malcolm Kedis polymorph.
Malcolm Kedis.
Yeah, you got it.
We're doing the Niv thing,
Yeah.
just not with Niv in the zone.
got it.
What are you most worried about this event?
I mean, it's just like it's up to politics for sure. Like I'm worried that there's always something you can say to get out of a situation. Like the person who wins the game is the person who politics the best. I'm just worried that there's something that I'm gonna miss, something that I'm not gonna say. And I feel like every game I come out of the game and I say, if I said this here, would you have agreed to it? If I proposed this draw here, would you have agreed to it? And it's always yes.
Yeah.
So there's always something I miss out on. I would just like make sure that I'm not like, I don't want to hold priority too long on something, but I just don't want to miss an opportunity to say something that changes the game.
If you could get your draw out of what would have been a loss, it's still worth it. And like you said, if you can get your
100%.
win out of talking, that's obviously way better too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm super excited for this event. I know you are too. Hopefully see you convert in top 16 and on some stream pods. Good luck to everybody. See you soon.
Bye.
Yours is good. Yours is good. Yours is good.
Is this what a microphone is?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
All right.
There we
Does it
go.
work?
Okay,
Does it
cool. Luckily, that was a short audio.
Best
intro.
in the biz, ESPN of MTG.
We are back. We just finished round 2. We've got an amazing pod 1 coming up. But first, before we start anything else, we want to thank our sponsors again. We've got 2 amazing altarists here. Izzy, who is Inkzilla, with their amazing altars. We've got KI Altars. Thank you guys so much for doing an amazing job in the community, giving your amazing art, all the beautiful things. We've got Gold Sabertooth, who is a phenomenal artist in all of the scenes. They do playmats, they do tokens, they do cards. They do so much for us, and I know a lot of us have his playmats, so thank you. And we got 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Misplay at the Lake, which is happening April. I still think it's 12th or 13th, right in there.
18th.
18th. We figured it out. All
We
right,
figured
cool.
it out. We did
I'm
it.
a silly Billy. It's going to be awesome. There are already 190 players. I think that's going to cap, and it is a really, really good, awesome event. Waffle's going to be there as well, so it'll be great. And then last but not least, we've got Eldrazi Dev, the best mulligan tool software that we have in cEDH. The link is mulligan.eldrazi.dev. It's phenomenal for everything you want to do for hands, play testing, pod composition, your Atali flips, whatever it may be.
Oh, yeah.
He's got it going on for you. So thank you guys so much. But who do we have in this pod 1, Eric?
All right, we're starting with, I believe, someone that we had in our last pod. I believe Jason is in seat 1 again.
Yes, that is
so,
crazy.
The Denver Destroyer. Fortunately, statistically, he's likely to be held back by being in the seat position with the highest win rate in our format. So, that's good for everyone else in the pod. We've also got Max P, I believe, in seat 2.
He is seat 3.
Seat 3. Well, who do we have in seat 2?
We've got another one of our locals. We got Hazen.
Oh, heck
who's on
yeah.
Rogsai. He's got a win and a loss right now. This is a pretty classic looking Rogsai list. There's some spicy stuff like the Brainstorm still. Some gas, but nothing too crazy. Both Necrodom and Necrobruns. We're on Steel Enchantment. So he might be able to politics saying he's wrong side, but it's still very, very, very fast, I think. Then we have Max seat 3. What's he cooking up today?
Well, he's definitely going to be on a Hardwood Storyteller. Anyone that knows Max P knows that it's his favorite card.
It is absolutely his totally favorite card, and we'll definitely see it in casted this game. Totally in his deck.
With zero sarcasm. No, Max P, I think, is best known for playing TNT. He is a really, really fun combination. I think him and Jason are cut from the same cloth in a lot of ways, where they both have access to these more kind of control-y style spells, like they're both on Colossal Sky Turtle.
Yes.
But also, I know Max P won his previous game by resolving I believe it was a chord for 4, and everyone thought he was going to get a Clever Impersonator to copy a Smothering Tide to try and just prolong the game, but he gets a Ristic Study and just wins right there on the spot.
Yep.
And so he's a player who's going to look to try and put himself in these positions where he either is able to make plays that put him in value engine town, draw after mana, or where he can just push for a win with a Hazel's Brewmaster or some kind of Devoted Druid combo.
I think he actually won with actual Factual Thoracle Consult, so it was pretty cool to see, at least from the pod, what they told me. They're like, well, guess I'll win, is what he said, and he just jammed it, and it didn't have anything. That kind of TNT we don't see too often, but it's something that Max has been a little bit more known for. He obviously has the value games where you see the grind fest, but he also knows that he can just jam sometimes, and it will go through because no one expects it out of TNT.
Absolutely, yeah.
Seat 4.
Everybody knows nobody grinds like Max P. In C4, we've got another Kinnan. Speaking of these type something that we were commenting on in the last game, it didn't cancel it, is that a card that Pigeon has been brainworming forever, Sudden Substitution. Even in no bad cards, there's still opportunities for some cards that can really surprise people.
Yes.
Right now we're looking at Narset, Parter of Veils. The whole breacher that we're still allowed to have.
True.
But we're also looking at some other interesting combo pieces in here.
Yeah.
Like there's a Walking Ballista, a Quirion Ranger.
Thassa's Oracle.
This is something that we'll oftentimes see in lists where all they want to do is just sprint towards infinite mana as quickly as they can.
Yes.
So there's even a Staff of Domination and a Freed from the Real.
Oh my gosh,
here.
there's a staff.
So there is a lot going on. It's going to be
wow.
interesting to see how this player develops because being in seat 4 against decks that have a lot of counter spells like no bad cards Kinnan and TNT, it could be difficult for these spells to resolve. But also with a blue farm at the a Rogsai at the table, there's also always going to be the threat of a Necro Dominance or just something big and bad and ooga booga scary waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how they develop. As far as point spread goes, Jason and Max P both have 10 points, so they're basically locked for top cut.
Yes.
Hazen and Flores have 5 points each. So while they're in a good spot, they have to secure a win.
Yes.
So
this is a very important round for them.
It is difficult though because the 2 turbo decks are the ones that need the wins, whereas the 2 mid-range control decks that have the capacity to go fast are
Don't necessarily need.
They'll be fine with the draw. So obviously they want the win because they want that number 1 seeding position. But it means that not just in terms of deck composition, but also in terms of the location temporally where they're at in the tournament, they're kind of in the control seat.
I super agree. And like we're saying, like the second Kinnan here is Flores is on a more turbo Kinnan list. I do not think people will be expecting that.
Yeah.
This is a very combo heavy deck rather than like a nice control, no bad cards kind of thing. There are what I would consider some interesting cards that we'll probably see come down. So I'm excited for it. All right. What we've got coming up here is about to start. I think they're just finishing up some hands. We're going to be moving over to them soon. But again, because Jason is seat 1, it's going to be very, very interesting how this pod goes. I'm super hyped to see how it runs out.
Yeah. Bringing up the player pod soon. Welcome to everybody watching. We're at the Albuquerque 10K. We're at round 3 of, I believe, 5 today. We have already seen 2 seat 1 Kinnan wins. One of them was a more drawn out game, kind of like grindy engines. The last game was a relatively textbook open and shut case. So it'll be very interesting to see how this pod develops. We've got turbo, we've got mid-range, and then we've got everything in between, which is not a lot.
No, a little bit of stuff in between, which is all there is.
But there definitely is some spice. So it'll be interesting to see if people are able to find it in their mulligans, or if they have to go down to, 4 cards, 3 cards, and just have to settle for, fetch, Finhorn Elves, or if we're able to see a more aggressive play coming out of these
some
players.
fish earlier on, thank you again for joining us. Again, if you're just watching in, please make sure you like and subscribe. It really does support us a lot, and it means that we can keep putting on these amazing streams for you. I'm sorry about these few issues we've had today, like the second audio problem, but that's how we learn. This is how we get better. This is how we can keep producing the content you guys want to see from home, so you guys don't have to travel just to watch some games.
Absolutely, yeah. It's even we don't know what'll happen next.
True.
So, will the mic works or won't they? I don't know. As the critical EDH2 I get the pleasure of working with a lot of time know. When it comes to me, audio issues, find a way. So,
no matter what.
Thank you guys so much for your patience with us. We are now jumping and we're getting to see some of the faces of players.
Yes.
I think that for players who haven't played in tournament EDH or have primarily played online games, I think online players especially will know just how important body posture and stuff is.
Yes.
Looking at these 2 players, you can already see that the energy that they have, the posture they're bringing to the table, just there are all these like little things when it comes to like this stage of the stage of the game and this phase of Magic. They are able to just mine for information. I know for those of you who don't know, Pigeon is a fantastic RAL pilot, and so I bet you probably have spent a lot of time in the Mulligan phase making sure that not only do you have what you're looking for, but looking to see what other people are kind of doing.
You got to feel it out a lot of time, right? And in those games where you feel like you can jam, you actually have to make sure that you can jam rather than just like, oh, this hand jams, I'm going to send it. There's players and strategies and keeps that you can kind of check out sometimes, like, oh, they have a gemstone and they're looking at me really intently. They probably have a counterspell because they're antsing to do something. Like there's situations where it's important to, again, acknowledge body language or some tells. Maybe you get kind of like how in poker you get live tells. This is the same thing where you can kind of understand the situation a little better based on posture, body language, what they're doing, what they're looking at you, what they're saying. What they're saying, I think, is actually the most important thing, because sometimes people will be like, what you gonna do turn 1? And they're like really interested in it, like, why are you so interested in it? I'm curious as to what you've got now,
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I wasn't worried about it, but now I'm thinking about what you're gonna do to me. That's a really, really good point. I don't think a lot of people bring up. So good catch, Eric.
Yeah. What do you feel like are some other tells that like players often, ways that they give away information without realizing it early on?
Yeah. Realistically, besides again what they say and their body language, also what they're talking to their opponents about. Like, do we have anything for this? Often means that they have something, but they don't want to use it, right? That's like super, super important. You're already seeing a gemstone. Oh, 2 gemstones.
Double
out.
gemstone.
Holy. So Jason is no longer going first. He's going third. Pretty interesting. Jason has a pretty crazy hand of a turn 1. Looks like Sylvan Library is what we're going to get down. But will he pitch with the Chrome Mox or just a Mox Diamond? He's got both. So I think he's just going to go like land, Mox Diamond, Sylvan Library.
Yeah. He'll probably hold off on the Chrome Mox so that he has more options of what to pitch to
the other cards in his hand are very good. It gets him a fish and it's a forcible to pitch with Dizzy Spell. There's a really early Naws, turn 2 Naws here at Hazen. This is a crazy, crazy hand as well, which a ramp and a thing. Max P doesn't look like. Oh, that's not Max P. I'm sorry. Max P's hand was a gemstone, some lands, arcane signet, crop rotation, Wishclaw Ranger packed. There's packed off for draw. There's ramp. There's ancient tomb with the crop rot off of the signet turn 1. There's a bunch of stuff. And then the other Kinnon's hand is a bunch of mana, Carpet of Flowers, Expedition Map, Image, Fierce. So good as well. Yeah, Jason actually did draw Felwar, so he went a ton of rocks into Kinnon, into Felwar, into Sylvan Library. So he pitched everything, but now he has tons of mana and a draw engine. Which is very, very good.
We are receiving word from production that right after he cast the Sylvan Library, apparently under his breath, he went, yum, 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 yum.
I'm going to eat you guys alive,
indicating that he believes he's in a powerful spot.
Yes. We also know that Jason's last card is currently Force of Will. So anything he draws off that Sylvan Library, even if it's just a blue card, he can just pretty consistently keep to deal with probably this turn 2 Rogsai Nons, right? This is very, very important. So I think we're just going to go Grim Monolith.
Yeah, that's what I would expect.
Grim Monolith, Surveil or something like that, you know?
Yep.
I think he's just
there it is.
Passer. Yeah. Does Max P turn 0 crop rot? I don't think he needs to.
I don't think so. I think he probably wants to hold. Let me pull it. Is he on? I think he's on Talon Gates.
Oh. I don't think so. Maybe. We can check. Let's check.
We're pulling it up. Chat, we're gonna race you.
He is not on Talon Gates.
He's not on it. We'll have to raise him.
I think it'd be way more reasonable to hold it there, like he is now, if he was, but unfortunately he's not. There's a world though where he can go. If he had gone crop rot for Ancient Tomb turn 0, he can go Ancient Tomb, play a land, play Arcane Signet, play Wishclaw Pass.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't have that option on turn 1, but he's holding up that crop rotation or what looks like mana for something scary, right? Any counter spell for Naws, or if Jason tries to do something, it looks a little scarier that Max has mana up. So maybe that's a little bit better of a play pattern. I'm curious.
Yeah. No, I like the idea of holding the crop right up here.
Yeah, I think it's like the right answer.
We'll have to see how it develops. In my opinion, I think this Kinnon in seat 4 should have mulliganed a bit deeper.
Yeah, this hand looks a little slow for sure.
So for the audience, they kept 3 lands, Carpet of Flowers, Expedition Map, Phantasmal Image, and Fierce Guardianship.
Yeah.
So they've got a lot of stuff to do, but none of it is particularly fast.
Yeah.
They've already lost the mana battle to the Kinnon in seat 1.
Yeah.
And they don't really have any like big card advantage engines. Like, I don't know, maybe you're going to be able to hit like a Esper Sentinel or something. But looking at Max P's hand, I think the only thing that they're going to be able to hit with the Phantasmal Image is probably the Ranger Captain in his hand. But then they're not going to be able to have enough mana to deploy whatever it is that they get off the tutor.
Yeah, I also don't know why he didn't play the Expedition map off of the carpet. Go to second main phase, because Max has it looks like a breeding pool, right, for Island. We would have at least gotten the map down, and I don't know what that map is doing really anyways, but at least we could have gotten it down.
Yeah. Because
curious.
even if they want to hold it up for like a treasure vault or something, like you want to get it out before you're going to be drawing any cards off of the Ristic studies that are soon to come.
We're also getting a judge question from, it looks like Jason here. I think he just wants to ask a clarifying question.
Yeah.
Very curious what it is. We'll see in a second, probably with what he casts or maybe, transmutes or whatever it may be. I think they're asking something about Sylvan Library too.
Yeah.
It's an interesting card because you draw for turn, then you have the draw 2, or you might draw 2 and you put them back or not. I don't know if there's some other interaction that I'm missing here, besides you just draw 2 and pay
Judge,
0,
my opponent is on a 5-turn clock.
If he pays it every turn, he's gonna die, Judge. It's me, I'm the opponent, Judge.
Yeah, no, that's something that I think that Jason does really, really good. Is that whenever it comes to interactions, he's really good about figuring out if it works before he goes for it, or even if it's not entirely pertinent.
Yeah, it's very important to know rules, interactions, things that you wouldn't always know, and I think most people should recognize that. Oh my gosh.
Judge, why didn't my opponent play their Expedition map? Please explain.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. Again, because you have there's an island out, right? Jason now has a. Oh, and in response to the fetch, he wants you tongs. Okay, cool. Super relevant. So at least draws one more card here. He is mostly tapped out. He has 1 land. Crop rotation? Yeah.
Oh, I love
Okay,
it.
cool.
Here.
So we're denying one of the Wanjichong draws. This makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Checks out. Checks out. We are getting some insight on what the judge call is.
Yeah.
So we'll go over that. And then once we're able to kind of like resolve that, I think I'd like to jump in here some player
Yeah,
audio.
for sure. I think especially going into Rogside's turn, right? He's about to cast an Oz.
Yeah.
Assuredly cast an Oz, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what actually comes down.
Because the other option is you wait for like an end step Nas.
Yeah. And I don't think that's good at this pod when he's got 2 Silver Libraries, Max has a ton of mana, and what else he can do? I think you just slam it main phase, because you still have mana floating off, specifically red, that you haven't even used, because you'll have the Mox Amber.
Yep.
So that also might be enough to draw a Pyroblast or Red Blast or something, you know, Final Fortune, things like that.
And then if you get shown like 8 pieces of interaction, Hazen's a really, really solid pilot.
Yeah.
So I can imagine him being comfortable saying like, okay, he's giving me like, let me
2
hit
cards,
five,
or 5 cards,
yeah,
something reasonable, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go until my life total is the same as like Jason's, right?
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
got Civil Library, I've got Ad Nas.
I want to at least get some cards like he did, even though you guys have the counter. I mean, you get the whole new
I think
counter as
that'd
well,
be
right?
very, very reasonable.
Yeah. So we resolved the fetch for Ancient Tomb. We got the draw from the Wanchiton off the fetch from Hazen, and now we're surveilling. We're gonna go into Hazen's turn. I think we swap over now and see what's going down with Hazen's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Right, pass.
Okay.
Here's a polluted delta.
Please fetch. Let me draw Fierce Guardianship.
So the Incredible.
Is that a defense grid? Is that what that is? Do you have a Pact of Negation in your hand? What do you have in your hand that does something?
Fierce.
You have Fierce?
Doesn't do anything.
Do you have anything?
We're dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
No, I mean I have a Pact. But if I interact with this,
you can't pay for it.
I can't pay for it, so it's only for a draw.
Would you be down to a draw?
I would like to push.
Obviously.
I'm not sure why you prop rotted in response to Wanchiton if we were just gonna die to Rogside, right?
I misread what he had.
That's fair. I mean, I don't have any leverage, so up to you guys.
Well, I'm not doing it unless you agree to a draw.
I see.
Yeah, you guys have to agree to a draw, and then we have to see what we end up with. Otherwise, I'm not clearing the Pact, right? He has to tap out to Nas.
Can you tell me if it's a Nas?
It's a Nas.
It's 100% a Nas.
So it could whiff.
It could whiff.
There's a chance, yeah.
Do I take my chances with it whiffing? Under a D grid? Oh, that sounds horrid. Can we restart the game, Judge? I'm okay with that.
You're okay with playing for a draw?
Yes.
You're playing for a draw?
I'm okay with playing for a draw.
Can we share hands?
Yeah. If we agree to play for a draw for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go with that.
Yeah. Can we share hands then? Okay. Yeah.
I said Tino special.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. Yeah. You want me to go first?
Yes.
Now you're telling the truth.
No, Max.
Brother.
Yeah. No.
I shook on draw on
Look you in the eye.
I understand what you're talking about. Yes, I will agree to play for a draw for the rest of the game.
Okay. Yeah.
Pass on that.
Sure.
Fetch.
Yeah.
You can. I'll respond to your draw trigger. I forget that you can do that. So now let's see.
Oh, I see what you were saying now.
Huh?
That does work.
What?
What you asked the judge.
What? We can't restart the game.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What you went to the off table to ask about.
What?
Can I see yours?
You'll do it in a second.
Sure. If you're asking if that card is a blue card,
yeah,
that's not what I asked.
Okay.
Pass.
You're not casting it now?
You can have your draw trigger. Yeah.
So you're just killing me?
I mean, I'll hold it up, right?
Okay.
10 extent.
Sure.
Okay.
Max dies?
You promised that for the rest of the game, you also are going to say that this pod is playing for a draw.
I think they're playing for a draw.
I know it's obvious, but
I know Hazen, I really don't think should, right? Because he is only at 5 points. He needs this win, and he has a degree to protect Nas. They're now having to work together to stop Hazen's ad Nas, which again we know Jason does have. He has a forcible and at least one blue card. So I think Hazen's going to be smart and now just like fight them with more protection later or do something else so that they don't just get blown out. The issue is that Militant has Fierce, so the second he casts a Kinnan, there's more backup.
Yeah.
So I don't really know how this is going to quite work out. It's a little awkward for sure. Hopefully he doesn't forget the carpet trigger.
Yeah, is there something for it to hit now?
There is one now.
Is that a hedge mage, I think?
He played a breeding pool for turn, but I think they're trying to say that he needs the carpet. Gotta remember your carpet triggers, folks. Don't forget.
Don't forget.
Yeah.
Also, something that someone mentioned in chat earlier, they were correct. The judge question was to know about the way that if he has 2 Sylvan libraries, the way that they'll interact.
The first one happens first. Is the most important thing. They don't both happen at the same time. You draw 2, decide if you put them back, and then draw 2 again, and decide to put them back. So technically, you could just draw obviously 4, but if you don't want something and you look at 2, put 1 back. You look at 2 more, so 1 new card and 1 old card, so you can like get 1 deeper without paying all your life. Yeah, we are nousing on top of the Kinnan. So there's a force pitching metamorph.
Okay. There we go. He's trying to get out before the Fierce.
Yeah, I think it's correct. I think that's the correct answer from Hazen. Worst case scenario is like, oh wow, I just grew Necro. Here's my Necropodes that probably gets Fierce or whatever, but he is out. So
for those who haven't had the chance to play against them, I think Hazen is a great example of a player who is like turbo to the core. He loves jamming, but him as a player, he's very calm. He's very collected. I don't know if I've ever seen him like raise his voice above like I've never seen him like get like too like animated or too angry.
Yeah.
But so he's really good at just pushing, but I don't think he ever like delves into the realm of like unsportsmanship or poor sportsmanship.
100%. And he's a very good example also of, okay, they have drawn now.
There's
but
a draw.
Hazen's saying he has outs, so he wants to get there. They did show him more piece of interaction. Now he's super screwed. So he only has 1 draw step, right? But because of what you're supposed to do here, right? When you're saying like they're all agreeing to draw anyways, if there's a chance for me, even 1% chance to win, I'm not gonna accept the draw because you guys are gonna take the draw anyways. No one's gonna win this game except me potentially. So
absolutely. I think that is a great thing to know for if you have played a little bit of cEDH, but not a lot of cEDH. That's something I think that people will oftentimes learn as they're finding their footing. Is that if the entire table has like handshake agreement to force a draw,
if they ever can present a win, or if they can stop the other player, no matter what.
The floor of the pod has descended to 1 point. No one, you are either going to get 5 points or 1 point.
Because you're the player they're 3v1, right?
You got to stop me. And so I think Hazen did the great thing of like, there's no reason for me to accept a draw now. I can wait until they prove that they're able to counter my ad nos. And while the odds are it didn't really change anything, if you talk to any player who agreed to a draw and then it was revealed afterwards that no one actually had any interaction, the difference between those 2 board states is heartbreaking as the player with the ad nos.
100%. And also relevant that obviously your nos can fail on things. So even if they don't counter it, you could just like basically die, like keel over, right?
Yeah.
So you have to be very careful. But no, I think that was the right way to play it for Hazen specifically. And the pod didn't really have any other options because it's a defense grid into nos. You have to counter both. You can't just counter the defense grid. The Nas almost surely either wins or gets you more value that doesn't lose you the game.
Yeah, he's in wrong side. Maybe he doesn't find anything. Well, speaking of being careful, we're going to go to a quick ad break, and we're going to come back with an interview. So don't go anywhere.
See you guys.
If you go too far away, you might miss it.
Very, very soon.
Are you a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text ALTER to 719-715-9448 to turn your cards back into something you love. Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH goldfishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege cEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 to first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege cEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 cEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the cEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Alterus, Cake Pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Every player has a signature style, a favorite commander, a pet card, a deck they've tuned, protected, and perfected. KI Alters exists for players and collectors alike who want their decks to say something before they even cast a spell. We create not just hand-painted art, but game pieces that can become a personal extension of you, a flex or nostalgia, painted onto something playable and unforgettable. Our tokens are real paint, real care, and handcrafted, not mass-produced or printed. DM us today to get an altar that's truly unique. Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Welcome back, viewers, and welcome back, Hazen. Previously, we saw him at the players' table, but now he's here at the interview table because that was a really quick game. Not in the way that I think people usually expect when they hear there's a Rogues Dicey 2 of the pod. Walk me through, for the people who are just joining now, what the story of the game was, some of the high notes. I know it was relatively quick, but what were some of the pivotal points that resulted in the game ending in a draw? And you sitting here next to me.
So I think a lot of it started with pairings. I knew going into 2 top-tier players, Max and Jason, that I would need to either be extremely aggressive or hope I can beat them in a mid-range plan, and that's just not where my deck thrives. So I was just looking for the early Nas or Necro, as Rogside does.
As one does. But something that I've always really found interesting about Rockside, and viewers, if you guys have played it, I'm sure you can agree with me. I watched the playing with power, play to win, or Jason's played it on Critical EDH, or people playing on MTG Basics. Like Rockside is like one of the cEDH decks, and I watch people play it, and I'm like, you just mulligan for Necro, then you cast it, then you win. How hard could it be? But I feel like there's so much. And so many like little itty bitty optimizations that you have to do to be able to get those big explosive spells out fast enough, as well as even in this game we saw for instance that you cast spells in response to the librarian draw, or before the kitten hit the field, or all these little ways where it's not just the cards that are in your hand that are really important, but it's also the cards that are in your opponent's hand. Right. Were there any kind of like context clues aside from previous knowledge of like, oh, I know this player likes to play this way, or wow, they're just like a really good player who already have 10 points, so they're probably gonna force a draw. Like, what were some other pieces of information there that helped inform whether like decisions or timing, or as you're just kind of like taking in like all this information, how did you decide what to pay attention to?
I think the biggest thing with knowing kind of where your best window is knowing your table there helps a lot. Like these were players who know how Rogside works, so probably one of them tries to be a little bit more responsible, which I don't know if that's the case, but I always have to expect it. And then restricting as many resources from entering their hand or their battlefield before you try to push is just, I think that's good play in any push.
Yeah.
Because I held priority on the Wan Shi Tong trigger, because if Jason is bluffing me in that situation and he doesn't have anything, but the Wan Shi draws him into that blue card for the force, I'd rather be able to stop that there. But then I wasn't sure if Max had any backup either. Which I probably should have listened to their conversation as they discussed for the draw more. Is like, Pact is his only piece, so that's where I could resort to. I know Max said he had Pact, and then other players said they had Fierce, and so I guess I just have to hope Jason doesn't have it, but I don't know.
Another thing that sticks out to me, and we were talking about this a little bit before the comment, I'd be really curious about what your thoughts are on, is we are now definitively past the half point of Swiss. This is the third game, and there's 5 rounds today. And I think that it's very, very common. Anyone who's played in a tournament has had this experience. You're hanging out with all your friends, and all 10 of you are like, we just all have to win our next 2 games. Just as long as all 30 of us win the next 2 games, we can all make it. But ironically, the more people need wins, the more likely draws are to happen. And it's not uncommon at all to find these pods where everyone's on their winning end, but then there's just these like stalemates and standoffs, and it's hard not to feel as if there's almost this like negative inevitability of like, I've got 3 more hours and 2 draws left, and then I can go back to my hotel room. How do you, especially as like in a very turbo, like very active, very like decision heavy deck, find like the motivation and the energy to be like, this is the most important time for me to be dialed in, paying attention, and playing my best?
I think it just comes with the territory of running a turbo deck. Like, since you tend to be low resources, you get punished much more for missequencing, misplays. Like giving an inch anywhere. And so if you're not really locked in, usually by the end of the game, you can tell that you weren't, because you lose the game and you can track it back to not being this player did this or that made me lose. It was I did this poorly, and so it resulted in.
Okay, gotcha.
That's usually my headspace, which sometimes can be oppressive on myself. But
yeah, but also, I mean, you're making a decision to play a deck that puts you in the pilot seat. You're the one to beat. You're the one to stop. And they did. And didn't lose, you got to draw. And even though now you just need to win that much more in the next few games. I mean, it's cEDH. You always need to win. And to be playing a list that has these super duper powerful spells puts you in a really good spot. Well, anyways, we'll let you get some R&R between now and the next round. We're definitely going to be rooting here from the casting. I know a ton of people at home are, but thank you for taking the time with us. And then hopefully, we'll get to see you in Top Cut or Top 4.
Cool.
Have a good one.
We're here with something really, really special today. I'm deciding to gamble on this revised booster pack, and we're gonna see how screwed I get. Something I've never done is open these super, super old packs, and I'm really excited to. I think the oldest pack I've ever opened is Mirage, which is still very old, but it's no revised pack where I can get something like an Underground Sea. Let's see here what we've got. I'll do it with y'all. Got a Swamp, Water Elemental, Wanderlust, Millstone, that's pretty cool. Millstone's a good card. Got Stone Rain, it's a classic. Raised Dead. Got an Island. We've got a Gray Ogre. We've got a Flight, gives flying, pretty cool. Disenchant. Got an Unsummon, I think this is the uncommon slots. Psychic Vision. Got a Mountain, I don't know if it's this or the next card. Let's see. Plains, not this one. And, oh, Psych Word. Womp, womp. My name is Pigeon, and I'm joined by the wonderful
Baldy.
Boros Baldy.
Boros Baldy, one of the owners of Excalibur events. Yep.
Yes, we're here today at Albuquerque's 10K, and I'm super excited to be here and commentating. What are you most excited for today, Baldy?
You know, I love coming to Albuquerque. This is actually where I saw my first Magic the Gathering card.
Oh my goodness.
Like, this is my origin story.
The location specifically too?
No.
Okay,
So
no.
first I was at the convention center, but no, like some of the local store owners, Roberto Gonzalez with Duke City, and Luis Dominguez and his crew over there. David Daniel. We used to do the 24-hour road trips.
Oh my goodness.
For grinding Grand Prix and stuff.
Yeah.
So this is like my old stomping ground. One of our judges on staff, Bob McClanahan, is actually the guy that certified me
as a judge
16 years ago. Yeah. So this is my origin city. So I was very excited to come here. Green chili, the carne asada, all that, because I'm a big foodie. You know?
Yeah.
So I love coming here. No, we're having a great tournament so far. Seeing people are having a good time. Coverage is looking great. I'm pretty
super excited.
pretty happy about it.
What are you going to see this top 16? What do you think? Have you been looking at the meta a lot, or have you been just judging?
So it's so much different when you're TOing versus judging versus randomly playing, because I don't really play this format.
Yeah.
That leading up to an event as a judge, because like I'm appeals judge next week at Land Go New Orleans, right? And so I'll study the meta the week before to have an idea of what's going on.
Interactions and stuff.
Yes. As a TO, no, I don't have time. I have zero time because I'm doing everything else.
Yeah.
And so I've kind of turned off of what to expect, unfortunately. The judges definitely have their expectations. I do say, it's a little smaller on the attendance than I wanted. That being said, it's kind of a murder. There's some really talented players.
There's insanely good
in this tournament.
Content creators, players, grinders, everything, and we've traveled from a lot of states.
Oh,
but
yeah,
specifically,
absolutely.
like you were saying, Salt Lake City, Colorado, and Albuquerque are the big scenes
We have some
here.
people down from Phoenix, up from Dallas.
Oh my gosh.
So it's good. We'll have to take a look and see if we're gonna come back to Albuquerque. Probably late 2027, maybe.
Heck yeah.
Or maybe 2028. We just finalized the rest of our 2026. Wilkes-Barre is up in about 3 weeks. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania.
Very soon.
That might actually sell out by the end of the week.
I think it will too.
Yeah, because I love that location. Northeast is really good. We have Pittsburgh was one of our 3-day events. Those are the scaling 25Ks.
Yes.
And we finalized Columbus, which is after. I know, I'm pretty happy about Columbus.
I love the
I'm really
high
happy to
ones.
get in Columbus. It's about 2 weeks after Pittsburgh. Valley Forge is looking like it's probably going to be our biggest show of the year.
Yes.
If a show in 2026, I'll say it right now, if a show in 2026 beats Steel City last
Gonna
year,
be that one.
it's going to be Valley Forge.
I agree.
The amount of people that are showing hype for that event. And then we end out the year in Niagara Falls. I love going to Niagara. I love going to Niagara.
Well, that's super awesome.
Yeah.
I'm super excited for this event.
And we
how
go
it
back to
ends up.
Dallas in September too.
And Dallas.
Yes, and Dallas. Yeah.
I'm super excited. Hopefully see you guys again soon. We'll catch up back on that stream in just a few minutes. So see you
Excellent.
guys soon.
See ya.
I'm Max P, and I'm here with Eric Beagle. Last time we were covering a tournament, we were both in the caster seat, but this time you're playing. I mean, how's that feel? What's it like being involved with Magic in all these different ways and having to transition between roles? Do you feel like you had to like really like get yourself in the mind state before this tournament, or do you feel like you just wake up and you're like, I'm tournament ready?
Oh, dude, I'm so nervous before every tournament.
Yeah.
I'm like nauseous. I feel like I'm gonna puke. And so after the first round, like my hands are shaking, I'm sweating. It was like being in the booth, man. I felt the same way.
Oh yeah, and I think very similar. We were into some technical issues earlier, and you just never know like what to be prepared for. And I feel like it could be pretty similar with like cEDH, because when me and you were watching the mid-season invitational, we saw almost like no Kinnan. But for us, at least in the booth, it's been
All
Kinnan. I mean, what do you think changed? It's been what, like 2-3 weeks?
I think we're very close to Freedom Waffle's center. And he's the center of the Kinnan world, and all Kinnans revolve around Waffle. So that's why. The black hole has sucked all the Kinnans to here in Albuquerque.
Guys, which cEDH player am I?
Yeah. That's I mean, that's why. Everyone wants to show the master how it's done, right?
So I got a question for you, because I know you've always played a lot of TNT. You're a great TNT pilot, but I know that you've also played Blue Farm and that you did really well in it as well. And I feel like there's always this like, should I play the meta deck? Should I play what's fun and that I have a lot of experience in? When it comes to a deck like Kinnan beginning to like dominate the format, as well as like some other decks like Rog Ishra kind of like, hanging out in the wings, what do you think is the deciding factor for players if they're like, no, this deck is doing well in tournaments, I want to do well in tournaments, I'm playing it, versus like the larger culture shift of like, I'm going to put Rog Rayhan together, or you know what? No one's won with Rog Sidar, and it's time for this guy to do it. I mean, what's that decision like for players?
I think a lot of people want to spike tournaments, first of all. So they lean into playing whatever the best deck is.
Mm-hmm.
And they do that for a while, and they churn through tournaments. And if they're winning, they probably stay on that deck, right? But if they start taking losses or they're not having fun anymore, then at some point they're like, F this.
Mm-hmm.
And they go, build their fun deck again and try to dominate with their own brew. Like for me personally, like I always feel like I have to have some ownership in the deck.
Yeah.
So for me, like if I'm playing Blue Farm and it's someone else's list, I feel dirty, right? So I can only do that for so long before I have to go back to my roots,
Yeah, it's like this close to playing Hardwood Storyteller. Just feels.
Why'd you say that?
Well, you talk about having fun. What's one way that you get to go to a lot of tournaments? And I want to let you guys so you have time to like rest and relax before going to the next rounds. But what's one of your, if you had to give someone a tip of like, Max, I just want to have more fun at tournaments. Like tournaments used to be so fun, and now all I do is win.
Yeah. So put in earbuds, pick out like a hype song.
Yeah.
Turn the volume all the way up.
Yeah.
And don't be afraid to make a mess of yourself walking into the tournament.
Let's go.
Get into the zone, man. Get into the zone. Go have fun.
Get in the zone. Find your walk-in song. And, thanks for hanging out with us, man. It's always good to
always
see
friend.
you.
Always good, brother.
Hopefully we get to see you in Top Cut. Let's go!
We're back and getting ready for round 4 at Albuquerque, this amazing 10K hosted by Excalibur. I'm super excited to be back, joined by the amazing Eric Beagle from Critical EDH.
Yeah.
If you guys are just tuning in, we've had an amazing 3 rounds so far. Lots of kinnin, lots of eventful stuff.
So much kinnin.
So much kinnin.
Yeah.
Before we go too much into it, we want to thank the sponsors again. We've got 5 incredible sponsors for this stream. We've got 2 altarists. We got Izzy, Inkzilla. They're phenomenal artists. Same with KI Altars from Ohio. Thank you guys so much for doing all you do for the art community for us. We've also got Gold Sabertooth, another phenomenal artist in the scene. They do awesome stuff like playmats, altars, cards, a little bit of everything. Some new kinds of tools we'll see soon. Again, no leaks, but crazy stuff.
Check out their Etsy store.
Check out the Etsy.
You know, if you don't see anything you like, maybe favorite it and revisit it in a day or 2.
Yeah. What other 2 sponsors do we have, Eric?
The other ones we have are, I believe, KI Altars.
Got them.
Love a good altars. Eldrazi.dev. Big fan of Moxfield. When I started playing cEDH, everything was on like Architect, and then everyone told me that cEDH lives on Moxfield, and so I used the playtester all the time. But then getting the chance to use Eldrazi.dev, and they're just the adnos. You can fact it shows all that. It is such a good way to practice lists. We got the chance earlier today to interview like a Rockside player. I think that's like a great example of like you need to practice your necropiles. It's such a good idea. And what is all this practice for? Like you're on Moxfield on and on, and maybe you're watching this and you're like, man, I wish I could have gone to Albuquerque. If only there was a tournament on April 18th in Ohio I could go to. I don't know why I have all these specific details in my mind. It's like they've been beamed in me for something important. Well, let me tell you, you have been chosen for the misplay on the lake. I think that we already have like 190 plus people signed up for it.
Almost
There's
200 already.
So many people. We've been very grateful to have them partner with MTG Basics for stuff like so far. And so we want you involved. If you've been watching and you're like, these good players, they're only winning because I'm not there. Well, put your money where your mouth is and go play on the lake.
Yes.
In fact, do such a good job that they call it perfect piloting on the lake.
Oh, I love it. All right. As we're sitting down for the players, we've got we're going pod 2 for this round.
So many people.
We've got a Salt Lake City player named Trey Nicholson. It looks like they're playing TNT. Same as someone else in this pod named Max Pfefferman, the GOAT.
Yeah.
We've also got Ryan Trogodon on Timna Crom. So a lot of good classic decks. And last but very much so, not least, Evan Freedom Waffle Pierce on classic no bad card Kinnan. This is going to be an absolute killer pod. This is very, very stacked here. I'm also excited the Evan play home turf again. It's been a while since Heisenberg, and he obviously took that tournament down. Let's see if he can secure this win to hopefully lock. This would be his 12th point if he does get a win here.
Yeah, something that's interesting about this pod for me is that it's the second pod, so it's people who've been doing really, really well in this tournament. Some of these players, based off of points, are all but, if not basically already locked for top cut.
Yes.
So they're here, and for them, they're like, do I want to be in second seat or first seat for my top cut pod? And other players are like, I need this win, I need this win, I need this win.
What am I gonna do?
And it's so interesting to see what happens in a pod like this, because just like you said, it's killers left, right, and center.
Absolutely.
We have, Max P, who is so good at TNT, but then we also have Trey, so he's playing TNT and T. So what it comes down to is going to be mulligans, fundamentals, and then just if people are able to find, inch here and inch there, and then make it a mile down the road to the finish line. It's going to be so interesting to see what ends up deciding who wins this game, or if it ends up being forced to a draw.
Yeah.
If you had to make a bet right now, do you think that someone walks away with a win, or that we're going to be here and shortly after we hear a judge say, 20 minutes left in time, I guess it's a draw.
I think realistically, especially because Waffle's in this pod and he needs a win, I think we're going to see someone win. And I think he's a very big advocate of, obviously, if the draw is forced and you have to take it, you take it. But because he specifically needs a win and he's in 4th seed, this is like the round he has to win against all odds. So I think he's going to push very, very hard for someone to win, even if it's not him. Because while that point obviously helps him, he wants to push to the very last minute and say, like, if I can win, I'm going to see if I can do it, right? We're seeing I want to say the TNK list is also very interesting. It looks like a little bit more turbo than
I'm seeing
Control.
like Yogg's will.
Yeah.
Will we see it in this game? Oh,
yeah.
Ooh.
We're on some gas stuff.
I like a nice Beseech the Mirror. Beseech the Mirror is fun too.
Still a Necro in here, right? Not as much a controller mid-range. Definitely a little bit faster. I know we've also got
we do have some spice from Trey.
Yes.
Some things that immediately stand out to me. We see a Teferi, Mage of Zalafar.
Yes. 5-mana silence creature with flash.
Yeah.
Pretty good. It's like mini 3-fairy, but it's on a creature, right? So it's a lot harder to counter.
So desperately hope that we get to hear them go, Court of Calling for 3, and everyone being like, Seed Board is so bad here. Will that happen? I don't know, because the odds of it getting commandeered is relatively
Decently
high.
good. Yeah. Specifically Evans. Classic NBC, steel card, good stuff.
It's just so hard to know with a pod like this what the heck is going to happen, because there's so much potential. Like, the quality of cards in each 100 card list is so much that, if one of these players has to go down to 4 and everyone else stays at 7 or something else like that, we can so drastically see the power dynamics of the pod shift over the course of a single turn.
100%. And again, whoever can get their fish to land or their draw engine to stick before everyone else, even if everyone clones it, they're usually at a much better position, as long as the opponents don't have 10 times their mana or whatever it may be.
So I am definitely interested. We're talking about how there's a lot of good players here who need to win, and we've seen in general that while there is this kind of inertia towards draws in cEDH, I think something that we're picking up more and more is that even before people even get to the winning end, that there's still another round after that. We're in round 4. Like many tournaments, and we're going to talk about some other tournaments that people can play in. But in the
Excalibur events is amazing events, right? Yeah. Thank you, and shout out again. I'm listening. Go ahead.
In the landscape of cEDH, you have to start avoiding draws almost as much as you are aiming for wins.
Yes.
How do you expect the first player to break through? Do you think they're going to try and get a transmute out before people get their Ristics, or do you think it's going to be they're going to try and win in the 11th hour?
This is specifically a very tough pod to go fast in, unless you have exactly TNK's Gnaws or Necro, right? I think those are the only real early pushes that can come down here. Evan specifically has a lot of games we've seen, at least on stream, where he gets that early Basalt win, but it is still very difficult to have a hand like that, right? You literally need a perfect hand or a Basalt with a spin or any outlet. And even if you don't have an outlet, it's an infinite mana, but it's not enough. I think this is going to be a very either long and drawn out game, or someone gets king made and they force a draw. That's, I think, the two ways this goes, unless exactly TNK gets Necronos.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I definitely think that if I were at home, now would be the time to make sure that your glass is full of water and that your bucket is full of popcorn.
Before we start it, for sure.
Definitely before we jump into and before you walk away to fill your popcorn, Raul put it on screen just a second earlier. If we can go back to the page of the upcoming Excalibur events. I was just talking with Max P. One of the things he was talking about is that he loves going to Excalibur events because there's a level of quality that he knows is going to be there.
100%.
And definitely, at the very least, they have some of the best casting staff that Magic has to offer.
Snazzy casting.
But beyond that, if you as a player are interested in cEDH, or if you want to give Riftbound a try, check out these dates. Look at these. They've got them all the way up until November. My birthday's in November, so if someone wants to sponsor me as a birthday present, I'm not gonna And the Instagram ad that I keep getting says legends are born in November, and you can get that on a hoodie. So
legends are born in November.
Okay, so we're going to jump to an ad break, but when we come back, we're gonna have a pod ready for you guys.
Yes.
Roll the intro. Okay, we are the intro.
Like we said earlier, this is an amazing pod of killers.
That was a test. You guys all failed.
Okay. We've got Trey going first here on a classic TNT list. There's a little bit more control of this one than most, but still looking very, very original. We've got second going here, Ryan on Timnacrom. This is a turbo Necro Nod style Timnacrom. Something very exciting, something we don't see nearly as much, I think, right now as more of the control or mid-range variants. We've got third Max P on his amazing TNT list. This one is definitely a lot of value and mid-range things, and then some spicy interaction that we don't normally see, like I said earlier, the Sky Turtle. And then fourth, but definitely not least, we've got Waffle here, Evan, on his classic No Bad Card Cannon. We're still ramping up on these mulligan hands. Luckily, we get to see some of the players here and their shuffles, and they're getting ready for the games. We will also get hands from the amazing judge just a moment once they're done. Super excited to see how this pod goes. Yet again.
Oh, I guess you get my excitement. We were talking earlier about the importance of seeing how players are postured.
Yes.
And it's so interesting to me the difference between the two players on screen right now, Trey and Ryan.
They're having different demeanor, like we said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that man he's already mentally in the
He's locked in.
trenches.
He's locked in, maybe not in a good way.
Yeah.
No, it's going to be super exciting. Kind of like what Waffle was saying, at least in our ears earlier, this is a very meta pod, right? Again, 2 TNTs, a TNK, and a Kinnan. Everyone here is doing the best of the best stuff that cEDH has to offer currently, and I think that they're aware of that and how their decks look. They are prepared for either, again, a very crazy mid-range game or something fast that they have to interact with. So you got to be very, very careful of both options, especially because specifically Max and Waffle here have those random one-off early pushes that you don't expect.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. If you were in a pod like this, you know, instead of being in the caster's chair, you know, you're playing Ral, and you could place yourself in any of the respective seats that we would expect to see here. What would be at the forefront of your mind? Because I know that we're seeing a lot of kind of like grindy decks, and so like we said, but buckle in. That's our predictions. Buckle in. But if you were a turbo player in a pod like this, you know, just like you said, it's going to be really hard. It would be really hard to break through. What are ways that you think decks that are looking to not make it to turn 5 can do in pods like this, where you're pretty much guaranteed to be fighting against 3 or 4 or 6 studies?
The answer of everything I'm going to say in this scenario for the future on, at least currently, is a Hexing Squelcher. How stupid good that card is in decks like Raw, in like Rogsai, or other phenomenal decks, right? You get the ability to push through literally everything. They have to have Hardcast Mind Break Trap. It's your first spell. Oh, well, they don't? Cool. You better steal every spell I cast or die horribly. There's no good options. And you can try to remove it, sure, but if I have one thing that stops your removal, you're probably dead. There's not a lot of spot removal in the format right now. We see even like Snapback is being played, maybe Snuff Outs, but a lot of these decks aren't on black. You have to be really, really careful. I think Squelcher is the answer to a lot of the mid-range.
Do you think that in this matchup gives TNK just the slight advantages in addition to Silence, in addition to Orm's Chant? They've also got access to, I believe I saw a Hexing Squelcher in here.
There's not one in this list.
Wait,
but there
what?
are Abolisher, Voice of Victory, Ranger Captain, a lot of like insane like similar effects, right? The silence effects. I think it's kind of a meta call specifically for straight turbo decks because TNK is more of a mid-range turbo deck, even with Necro and Naz in this deck.
Yeah.
It's a little bit harder to slot in if you're going to be playing Voice and Abolisher. But I
okay,
also think that
I'm with it.
Abolisher's a little bit worse than TNK right now, as crazy as that is to say. If you land a silence, you're probably good either way, right?
Yeah.
So there are a few things that could stop you, but I think it's less than people expect. And if there already is like an Otawara beside you, it's already going to BTFO you a lot of the time. So you have to be careful.
Yeah. So a silence is a silence, and you want to make sure that it's castable, that you can get it out there. And that double white pip can be really, really, really difficult.
It's really tough.
Especially like, you know, for instance, if you get 2 fetches, you're not going to want to go for like a scrub land and like a tundra. You're usually going to want to get like an underground sea and like a badlands or something.
Exactly. The white fetches and the white cards in this deck are obviously a lot worse, besides specifically silence. So most all of this deck is black, red, blue. Not a lot of white. It's Grixis shell with white stuff. So you're not focusing as much on it. But if you have your 1 white source, you're probably good for a lot of the game because you know your Smothering Tides, your actual Silence, your Esper Sentinel, your Timna, whatever it may be. It's a lot harder to get down a bunch of white sources though.
Yeah, I always find, you know, on the subject of silences, Orm's Chant, I always think is really, really interesting because I think we saw that popularized in a world where the number of Ristic studies is weirdly turning a lot of pods into like 1v1s.
Yeah.
But I feel like in a match like this, if you see a hand where the only interaction you have is Orm's Chant, I think it's going to be really difficult for the pilots to make the call of if it's good enough, because there's just so many different things that could happen. We're cutting to the players now, so we're going to see some early plays here. Gemstone Caverns.
Oh wow!
It's always good to see.
Early Gemstone again. Who's going first? Not you. Now I am.
Yeah.
Did Waffle keep a 3 with a Gemstone? Wow, that's a 3 with a Gemstone.
Oh, the man!
That is a terrible 3, and I'm very sad. He's also 4th seat, so I don't think, unless Evan gets luckily wheeled or some crazy things, I don't think he's going to be winning this game.
Yeah. Confidence
do you see
levels
the hands here,
are not
though?
high.
Are you ready to? Okay, we've got turn 1 or seat 1 has Land, Dark Ritual, Vamp Tutor, Beseech the Mirror, Orm's Chant, High Fate Trickster, Permission Denied.
Permission
This
denied.
is a turn 2 Necro out of them. Or no, this is TNT. I'm sorry, this is not turn 2 Necro. This is a turn 2 Ristic if they draw land. issue is they don't have a second land, so
Yeah.
it's a little awkward. But the land, Vamp, and Dark Red are a very, very good combo here. Second seat on TNK is on a 4 of land, City of Traders, Get Probe, Flusterstorm. Not the most ideal 4 I've ever seen.
Turn 1 probe, turn 2 Ristic.
Oh, they'll draw it.
They're
They'll
gonna
draw it. Max here on TNT has Ancient Tomb, Land, E-Tutor, Veil of Summer, Cyclonic Abrupt Decay, Sky Turtle. This is a turn 2 Ristic. This is very classic. I think this is a great hand, especially in this pod. And then, yeah, Waffles 3 that we did see entirely. Land, being Gemstone, Talisman to pitch, Springleaf Drum. That's not what you want to see. And he drew a Box Amber, so
yeah, it's not that he's out. He's never
he
out.
just needs a land and he's good, right? Like
the waffle's cooking. The waffle's in the oven.
But once he gets a land, what does he do? This deck is not built to spin. And it's specifically things we've been talking about a lot recently. You have like your Nezza Halls and like Hullbreakers, but when you're no cards in hand, Hullbreaker's terrible for someone to clone, right, or steal. And if you get Netherhall, that's like your best out. That and I guess Conswings, but that's it. That's all the deck can really spin into. That's good.
It literally is like fish or bust at this point. Because
Yes.
even if they get some of the better value engines that you sometimes really like to see in Kinnan, like a Fairy Mastermind or things like that, Evan can't even cast like a flesh dupe to hit an Esper Sentinel right now.
Exactly. He just needs something, right? Yeah, 100%. I think Eldrazi have made a great point here. Said needs to yap his way out of this one, and that is something he will have to do. Yes. We're just getting a Soul Ring. Okay, so hopefully Trey drew a second land here, because if he didn't, I just don't know what. Oh, is he just casting Soul Ring and passing? This is interesting.
Okay. I mean, that's not the worst, because that's gonna give them the opportunity to turn 3 Beseech if they didn't hit.
Oh, he did draw land.
There's a land.
Okay. No,
there's a
okay,
land.
right.
Oh man.
This feels like to the table a Ristic study, but I think we know it's not because he just drew a land, right?
Yeah, based off of how low everyone else had the mulligan,
Yeah.
there's a much wider window than I think we expected there to be in this match.
100%. There's not a lot here, but there is also just Beseech the Mirror this turn. I guess it is a Ristic because we can sack the Soul Ring. You can go Dark Ritual, tap Soul Ring, Beseech for the Soul Ring.
Yeah. And you have a floating color.
So do we think it's a tithe? I think it is because he has Hyphae Trickster, Permission Denied, Orum's Chant.
Ooh, an early tithe would be really, really good here. Oh, we immediately see Ryan pick up their hand.
Yeah.
Ryan immediately posturing.
They're saying the right way, like, hey, can we do this the right way? We don't want to mess anything up.
Yeah, I love when you see the hands, palms down on the table. Like,
Yeah.
okay, hang on. What are your intentions with this Beseech the Mirror?
Make sure we do things the right way. I think that's very, very important, especially in such a high pod and on stream. We want to not do that sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
Soul Ring's good. Cool. Dark Red. Cool. Here's the Flusterstorm, I'm sure, right? Yeah, I think this is the political piece here.
Let's go ahead and jump to player audio because I am so curious about the conversation they're having right now.
I think
just do it.
You should just talk to him and then counter
Because it
right?
blows me out. I have 3 cards that do absolutely nothing. And then he kept the first 7. So
I think you just talk to him.
It's just going to be 1v1.
Get
between
information
you two.
from him to do it, right? Isn't that better?
I don't want to show my hand, but my hand is full of interaction. And
Then you should counter it, right?
I can't, not that kind of interaction.
I feel like my point is
I'm
you
not-
have a
I
lot of
can't give away
equity here.
I can't give away a whole lot of information.
Why not? I mean, genuinely, right? Like he's in a terrible spot.
You're in a terrible spot?
Yeah, he mulled a
dude, I
4.
mulled a 4. Like this is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back in the game, so he's
Well,
just.
can we exchange hands then?
Sure.
I just don't think anything he shows you is like better than taking
He at least
2.
gets to
It's
decide.
just literally going to be a 1v1 between you two if you stop this.
Fair.
And I don't think you win that.
But either way, just knowing what Max is doing, if it's better than like anything, then we
I get a
just
value
lose.
engine too, but my value engine is not going to be a smothering tide. I can't cast smothering tide.
Yeah, but is it Ristic?
No, it's not Ristic. It's just like, in what world does Smothering Tithe?
Yeah, you can't
What,
let him have
if,
Smothering
what
Tide.
about this?
You can't let
Since
me
he's
have
getting
Smothering
it,
Tide
what if
either,
we just
but I
get,
can't
let
get
him get like Lothar? Does that seem reasonable?
I'm down with the Loto.
Anything else you'd want me to have to help you with him? I don't know what's in his
I
hand.
just don't think card draw is the move.
I can show you. I'm happy to show you my hand.
Now you're gonna
Here's
counter
what we're
my
working
spell.
with. So it's the mana is helpful to deal with him. If you want to let me get Smothering Tide, I'll never use either of these on you for the whole game.
I don't think you should ever let him get Tithe. I just think you get something else.
Because my plan
Why
for
are
the
we doing
next
this?
turn, if we get Tithe, is literally to just go Timna, pass.
I really think the Lotho is like the correct play here, right? Because that keeps you in check. Smothering Tide, you're going to have 3 treasures and just take off. It doesn't make any sense.
Sure. That's why I'm willing to work with you on whatever you think would be the
Lotho.
best to help, equate the board.
Yeah.
Lotho, for sure.
Okay, I'll get Lotho.
Are you gonna let me cast my spell?
All right, wait, just for priority's sake, let's
Sure.
not pick up our. Yeah. Well, I know you haven't checked.
Yeah, it hasn't checked.
I'm gonna
I think
respond.
that's-
I'm gonna respond.
That's why I wanted to check.
I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna fetch for Underground Sea and cast my. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Continue.
Okay.
Cool. I pass.
Yep.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna do heuristic study?
No, it's not heuristic.
It's fish or what?
Could be.
We could do the same. I can get the same thing you think he's getting. But if you want me to just get Lotho, that's
He already
cool.
said we already said Lotho.
Cool.
Lotho definitely.
That's fine. I'll cast
I
Lotho.
think it doesn't take you out of the game.
Reasonable. Yeah.
Cool. If I get a Lotho too while we're at it,
I'll cast Lotho.
it's fine with you guys, right?
Is that good?
Yep.
Okay, pass turn.
Wow, interaction's good.
I did it. Mold of 4, keep interactions crazy.
He might have drawn it too.
Drew that card.
Discussion that the table has to have of trait, obviously not getting a Smothering Tithe because that surely wins the game. But I think a Lotho is very reasonable. Trey doesn't get super blown out, and then Ryan's able to hold up the Flusterstorm that everyone knows about. So I think that's a super, super reasonable play, especially from Waffle here at Politic. Like, hey, we cannot let him have a tithe, no matter what we do. I know he keeps begging you to have a tithe because that will win the game. But I think a Lotho is like the best agreement that everyone at the table can get.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good. I think it was also appropriate. If you guys caught it, Ryan showed Trey interaction. We know from opening hands that it's a Flusterstorm, and Trey showed him, I believe, a permission denied and another piece of interaction, Orm's Chant. And he was like, "If you let me get a Smothering Tithe, I won't use these on you."
Exactly.
I like deals like that because I think that it's a relatively open-ended deal for both players, and it puts the conversation in this idea of you're moving from the current spell that's on the stack to you're trying to get your opponent to think about what the board will look like, or instead of them focusing on your game actions, you're trying to get them to think about their game actions.
100%.
And I definitely respect Ryan for being like, nope. Lotho or bust.
Yeah, either that or take this Flusterstorm, bro. Like, there's no other option here. This is also why it's really important, and I want to just like say this to the community too. Is like you need to make sure you fetch and then cast your spells and do things in the correct order, because there are worlds where we just don't have anything to say about a Flusterstorm for the the
100%.
specifically Beseech because it doesn't hit Tithe, right?
Yeah.
It also doesn't hit this risking study that Max had that. For some reason, Ryan said he didn't, and I don't know why he didn't.
I don't think he tutors for Ristic.
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't. With Ancient Tomb and the land in hand. Yeah, this is a really, really good spot for Max. I think Ryan totally forgot or was silly about seeing that Max didn't have a Ristic, because he definitely did the whole time.
Oh, that's
the
so
whole
good.
hand that was, right? It was like a land or a vamp for Ristic turn 2, and then have Ancient Tomb for Ristic.
Yeah.
That's exactly what this hand did. So.
No, this is so good. This is really, really good for Trey and for Max P.
Yeah.
Because you need mana and you have card draw.
100%. Yeah.
TNT has access to like a lot of mana traditionally to pump it into Thrasio. So being able to start with card draw is going to help draw you into like all those rocks.
Oh yeah.
And then TNK getting that Lothar originally. Inverted. I think it's also TNT that was able to get a Lotho
Yeah,
out.
sorry, yes.
My bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, gang. They both are getting what they want.
Yeah, exactly.
And they are postured very well for the next few turns.
Correct that Ryan also knows his entire hand. But the get probe doesn't change, so might as well. Very, very curious of Ryan is targeting Max. I guess if he lets him draw one card, then technically he'll get one card.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goat Kevin just said in the sidelines that he won his game, and I'm very proud of him. Congratulations, Kevin.
Yeah, we're getting a thumbs up in person. If you guys can, give him a thumbs up in chat.
Give him a little heart in chat.
Give him
Give him a little love.
Yeah.
The goat Kevin, the squirrel godfather, or whatever. I forget the actual correct title.
Yeah.
The squirrel father, I think actually is right.
Yeah. Everyone deserves a kiss on the cheek after winning a game in
Oh,
cEDH.
absolutely. Especially when they're playing against killers, like I'm sure
Yeah.
Kevin did.
Wow, that's for you, Kevin.
So Max is drawing a card off the skip probe. I think we're just kind of thinking. I don't know what the thought process here is.
Something I also love, if you guys can look in the bottom left-hand side and see, once again, the posture of Max P versus the posture of Evan.
He's super laid back, relaxed. I got a wristic down.
Yeah.
I'm winning this game.
Yeah. You would think that Evan is the one with the wristic study based off of like, he's in there, he's talking. If you guys were listening when we just got to player audio a couple seconds ago, he was the one like making the deal when he didn't have a spell on the stack or anything he could cast.
Yeah.
And I think one of the strengths that Max P has as a player is he's very even keeled.
Yes.
You know, you can set your clocks by him. He's a very, very steady, very like, I think also very reasonable. He's a very reasonable person to make deals with as well.
100%.
But also, he knows how to win games.
I totally agree. Max now is a little bit stuffed because he doesn't have another land. It's a very slow game, as they're talking about right now. I really don't know why, though, Ryan played a land first, sacking City, floated mana, and then didn't pay Ristic for Git Probe, and then just passed. I'm very curious what he either had in hand now from draws, or what he's got going on, because I feel like that's a bit of a misplay giving Max a free card. Yes, he draws a card, but most of the time there, I think you can just pay for it or do something.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge part of what happens when you're kind of caught between two players who are definitely further ahead than you are.
100%,
Is you have to start, any decision that you make now takes like twice the time, twice the energy. I mean, twice the resources, right? Because if you don't pay for Ristic, they're going up on resources.
Yeah.
And so I think that it's a great example to me of kind of the unofficial or unintended impact of cards like Ristic Study in Lotho
100%.
is that the tax on mental energy that it starts applying to opponents, especially, you know, we're in round 4. They've been going at it for literal hours at this point.
A lot of the games go on to time too. I know Max's last game didn't, but a lot of them, yeah.
And even the players that are for, you know, all but locked or already are locked for top cut, they still, you know, if you play cEDH, you know just as well as me and Pigeon do, that first seed, you know, that first or second seat in the pod is so important, especially as you play against better and better and better opponents.
Oh, we have a flash photo coming down here. Okay. This is
Hello.
now super relevant. Okay, so now Trey is in a lot better of a spot because he's going to have a mana engine, he's going to Lotho trigger off his own flash photography, and hopefully his own Ristic Study.
I think this is a great example of where I would expect Trey to not only be attempting to get a Ristic Study, but attempting to be getting information out of Max P.
Yeah, 100%. So he now has a copy of Ristic, a Lotho Treasure, and a Lotho out. This is a great spot for Trey. He finally drew like a mana source and his own Ristic.
Yeah.
This is really, really good for him. So
he's also able to get a feel for what interaction is at the table aside from Ryan's Fluster.
Yeah, 100%. Max likely doesn't have anything. I think he 100% counters this if he can, even if it's, unless it's like packed specifically. I think almost always does it. So you gotta be very, very careful as a pod here, saying like, oh, I don't think there's very much interaction going on. Waffle has 0 cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
Trey has just a Ristic and not much to do
He
before it.
did manage to get Kinnan out, so he does have access to 2 mana, or 4 mana technically, but you know, for what?
Next turn will be a spin though. That could be a Clever Impersonator, that could be a Con Sphinx, that could be a Nezza Hall.
That's true.
Yeah, pay for Ristic.
Very Mastermind coming down.
Nice. Going into Max's turn, again, this is a very slow, grindy game. Even the draw engines just aren't drawing much, right? We're paying for the Ristics. We're doing a lot of chill stuff. Max is missing a lot more land drops. It feels very bad. We've seen the last few tournaments, there's been a few times where this has happened, where he's playing a ton of lands. I think he's playing 28. We can check that number, right? But he's just missing land drops, and that is super, super detrimental in these grindy games. He's on 27. Okay, that's still about the same. Tough, though, dude. Very, very tough.
Yeah, in a matchup where they now both have a lot of access to cards, you know, they're going to be, you know, players, you know, like Evan can't afford to like hold off on the spells that he's casting. And, you know, if he gets like a flash photography, he can't necessarily afford to pay for both Ristics. See, we have a fish coming down as well. There's just gonna
fish paying Ristic. Right?
the number of cards in hand is only going to keep going up. more than likely, and so that means the value that each pip of mana holds,
Yeah.
the stocks on those are going to go up, up, up.
100%.
In longer games like this, something that is really, really important is to kind of gauge not just the impact of what's on the table, but also it can be really, really helpful to get the tone of what's kind of going on.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and jump to players and just see kind of like how they're feeling. Especially be paying attention to who's talking the most, and if there's players who we're not really hearing anything from them.
Agreed.
Let's go to the table.
I have to discard.
Okay.
Like obviously things change with that, but still, it's like we can't just let you have both.
I think.
How the turntables.
That.
Nobody's getting out of the bucket, guys. Nobody's getting out of the bucket.
Do I want to keep that card? I think I'm gonna get rid of this card. No, I can't get rid of that card. Sorry. 1 second. It will have to be these, I believe. That's 6, so let me get one more. I get to keep one of these. It'll be that one. I'll discard Noble Hierarch and Enlightened Tutor.
Yep. All right, I'm Spinjamin.
Okay, I'll pass on that.
Cool.
Yeah. Hit that clever.
Whiff,
Hit that
whiff,
clever.
whiff. And high Patrick's Bird. Now I can cast all my spells at instant speed, guys.
That's pretty sweet.
Pass.
Yeah, my turn.
By the way, I just sent Basalt at the bottom.
No.
No!
So bad.
Upkeep, draw.
I can't believe I can't draw a land.
I drew a land. We're cooking.
I messed up on City.
All right.
All right, well now...
Back in, it was a... Unfortunately, missed that Red Blast, but yeah, the Red Blast hit Max P's Ristic, so now he just has a fish, and technically a Mastermind, so that is partially good. Definitely not a Ristic study, though, right? We also saw Waffle had to just spin and not hit something very good. Heavy Trickster with 1 card in hand doesn't do a lot, Eric. It's a little bit worse than Flip Caller with Untaps if you draw certain things.
So true.
Sad days for Waffle here.
It's better than a whiff, but like only just barely.
Only slightly, because he's got 1 whole card in hand.
Yeah. What do you think about the decision made with the Red Elemental Blast there?
I think it's correct. I think you cannot let Max have, again, Mastermind is a 3rd draw engine rate, but it's definitely a worse one in this specific scenario when no one's really casting anything. If he has Fish, Ristic, and Mastermind, though, he'll just take over the game. Even if he's missing every land drop, right? He just has enough counter spells or things to do or ways to stop you or swords, or you saw him have what's the Abrupt Decay earlier.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the green right now, but he'll have it later, right? So very, very important to just not let him have everything. I don't know.
I am curious about the timing of it because it's going into Evan's turn where he's probably not going to be casting a ton of spells.
Yeah.
And that is, like it hits most like win conditions.
100%.
Do you think that there's any world where they're supposed to hold it up in case something more explosive happens? Or do you think that in a game that looks like it's going to be as long and drawn out as the one before us, that you just got to make sure that you with 2 players who have so many more resources than 2 other players, did you have to take any opportunity you can to start bringing them back?
You need to bring him back down, for sure. And then also only feeding 1 card to trade because he paid for Max's Ristic on that trigger because there's no fish down, right? You can't not pay for fish if it's not down. I think it's important to just hit it right then and there. So we're Thrasiosing. Tibna Thrasiosing. Trigger. Yeah, now none of this is feeding Max's Ristic because it's gone is a fish. So he doesn't even get draws from the creatures, right? Very relevant. Yeah, Ryan's just passing here. This is a very, very awkward game. I think TNT will 100% run away with it, though.
Yeah.
Now they have an engine. They have a Timna to attack as well. They have a permanent Ristic, right? They've got Lotho for a mana engine. They're missing land drops, too, but not nearly as many. Oh, Fish is dead.
Interesting.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Is it Tithe Angle? This feels like a Tithe Angle.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Max P's not someone to casually let a fish go to waste, especially not in a pod like
There's got to be a good reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's no green, so there's nothing like a cannon coming down either.
Yeah,
So it's very sad.
I would expect either a Smothering Tithe or something zippy.
Yeah, something very, very good. I think I'm pitching a green spell. It might be this Abrupt Decay to this Chromox. Let's see. I have a feeling. I have a sneaking suspicion here. Oh, it's a Veil. Oh, so it is green.
Ooh. So now maybe we see a Kinnan into.
It's possible that he just had Kinnan Smothering Tide.
That'd be phenomenal. Yeah.
I don't know if they would have enough
potentially
mana
win the game?
to activate.
Not immediately. but-
Afterwards.
Okay. So. Okay.
Oh.
Mini Smothering Tithe, right?
Okay.
It also turns
okay.
on the Mox Amber, so this is a very, very good spell.
That's really good.
Yeah, I think this is the right call for Max. He does have to feed a ton. He feeds, again, cards and treasures here to Trey, but he needs to be in this game again. I'm curious what's after, though, because he let his fish die. And he could have done all this while paying for fish, too.
Yeah, he 100% could have.
Yeah,
Does
very,
that
very
mean-
curious.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and jump to player audio, especially in Max P's turn, because I think we're gonna see some politicking happening here. So let's go ahead and jump to players.
Wait, whoa, why?
Yeah.
Drawn lands, it's all good, it's all good.
I guess now I beat your face a little bit. Take 2.
Sounds good. Take 2.
Pass turn.
Thank you. That sucks. Spinjamin.
Yeah.
Nezzy.
Yeah, right.
My body is a machine that turns 7 mana into elves.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Pass.
Okay.
No time.
Anything in end step? No.
Do you want to cut? Thanks, dog.
I got you.
I got to do something in this game.
Upkeep. Draw.
Yep.
No Tundra yet. 1 mana available.
This is
Play
blue. I
Windswept
wanna put
Teeth.
this here.
Yep.
Crack that.
Yep.
I'll grab Tundra.
Yep.
Thin my deck a little bit. Can still only really get in on you.
Yeah, I kind of expected anyways. The beats.
It's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Move to combat.
Yep. Yep.
I'll just swing Timna at you. Nothing else. Gain 2, lose 1, draw 1.
Yep. Trigger.
Fairy's good. No, it's still my turn. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Cast a copy enchantment.
Trigger. Cabbage Man.
Yeah, your trigger's good.
See, now we're getting more heuristics.
I can't help.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Copy
Let
enchantment.
me think about the response, though. I might do one thing. I hate this because it feels like I'm not winning anyway, but I want to.
If you want to give me a food, I can do something. Yeah, that doesn't do anything for me.
No,
it has to be a food.
Oh, I know. It
Yeah.
barely does anything for me, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast a Gene Pollinator before you draw 2.
Okay, I'll have a wristed trigger.
Yeah, no.
Can you cast a spell or no?
I get to draw.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, man.
Draw.
Sorry, but
Cool. Is copy enchantment good?
Still good to do.
You really can't do anything? Because I can do that if I have another food.
Actually relevant, yeah.
Like, that's what I would cast.
I mean,
just to feed you though, and then
it feeds him one card, and then I think in long term it's a lot better for us.
Just to feed you, think?
Right?
I mean, that's so weird.
Can we just make?
I'm casting.
Can we
probably
also
one
just
more
like have a
spell and
little bit
pass
of
it,
like?
so maybe 2 more spells.
Can you also just not push or develop a tithe on your turn? Is that a fair?
Yeah, I'm not going to cast a tithe on my turn. Are you crazy?
Or push for a win.
I'm not pushing for a win on my turn.
Just those 2 things.
Yeah, I'm not.
Then
pushing
he
for a
at
win on my
least
turn.
doesn't. I think it matters.
100%. I can't.
I think it's a fair deal, right? I know it sucks, but like, you see what I'm saying? He gets 2.
All right.
Oh, we're doing
I
that
get
to
a food.
feed. That's
Yeah, no, this
crazy.
sucks. This sucks.
I get a food. Before you get your draw.
Yeah, let me think if I want to respond to that.
Sure.
Because you're going to counter my copy enchantment.
So he's gonna do something.
But I give you the food anyways if I cast a spell.
Right. So you get.
So it probably doesn't matter. You could probably just hold it. Sure. That's all good to happen.
I get a food. Well, before
Yep,
before
food.
you draw,
I have Heuristic on the stack.
Yeah, before you draw, I'm gonna abrupt decay your Heuristic Study.
Ooh.
You get to draw.
Interesting.
With
that is super interesting.
Yeah, in response. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's nothing else that
So then we
to
just
counter.
get rid of him.
That's the whole
Hell
idea. Yeah.
I'm so ready for that.
Yeah.
Draw.
You started
Another
it.
land. He did start it.
I guess I enabled it, so.
It's okay. It's fair. That's so interesting. Yeah, I have to let this go, I think.
So
Are there any enchantments on the board? I don't think so, right?
Nope. They're not.
Cool.
Okay, we've.
Okay, I now have a
maybe
Ristic trigger on the Cabal Ritual.
Yes.
Sure.
Good to draw?
Is that, so he just telegraphed that he has misdirection in his hand?
No.
No, he would have done it. He would have done it.
Yeah. Copy enchantment, okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Be nothing.
Dude, vanilla copy enchantment. That's peak.
Volatile Stormdrake.
What is it?
Stormdrake.
Oh, okay. Sure.
How the turntables again. I
got it.
have nothing.
What do I want? Not Kinnan or Cabbage?
Well, I think you take the guy who's playing the game. I have no cards.
Yeah, but I really like Kinnan.
Sure, but
I think you're probably.
I don't know. You can take it in. I have nothing to say about it, but I think my
I mean,
point.
I'll show you a couple of cards in my hand, and might make you not want to do that.
Yeah, but we're not playing the game. It's only a 1v1, so it's like taking his cards matter.
Because I'm just gonna
He wants you to use the white dice for the food.
use the white dice. Oh, sure.
They're easier to see, I guess.
It's just like, literally, I'm hellbent, and he clearly can't do anything.
That's what
so
I'll
it's
do.
like, it doesn't matter. It's good for
Yeah.
him to do things, right? Like,
If you don't care, then
If you don't do that on me, I'll just take the
Yeah,
Kinnan.
exactly.
but I mean, hold on. Before you do it though, like genuinely,
I can't stop what he's.
No, I know, but like, it doesn't matter. Is it better not to just like?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's
Why? Like, you don't just
Because
have
it
to.
doesn't affect what he's doing anyway. It just affects what you're doing.
No, but like, yeah, sure.
He doesn't want me to use. He doesn't even want me to use this now.
Yeah.
It's a
Let's-
1v1.
let's-
It's only 1v1.
I know.
Let's
That's
keep
it.
going.
Okay.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Sure.
Take
It's a
my
huge
time.
advantage for him too.
Yeah, I get.
Yeah, but
double
it's
my
it's
mana.
it's
He's
only
Amber.
1v1, right?
Sorry.
Like,
On the cast, I do have the Lotho trigger I declared.
Yes.
I
right?
declared it, yeah.
Yeah.
you did? Oh, okay.
No, he did.
I didn't hear it.
And
No, he has a
then-
ton of mana.
Not really anything to do with it without my Heuristic.
Well, you what? 8 cards?
Like, are we
9?
spinning Thras, bro? Probably.
You don't do that now.
Not now, but. Well, the problem is I have a dork in my hand that I kind of want to cast now, and then I have a mana floating. So, like, then it still doesn't spin act. It's terrible. Yeah, I'll just be passing. I'll discard one.
We're back here. We saw a little interesting turn from Trey where his copy enchantment copied nothing because there
Yeah.
was an abrupt decay on the Ristic Study.
The homie Cabal. Haven't seen that for a few tournaments.
Homie Cabal writ into nothing. It was a very,
Didn't realize
very cool
homie
play.
Cabal was still in our format.
There are notably no Ristics now. No drawings except Fairy Mastermind
Yeah.
and some Thrasioses, I guess.
Yeah, we're down to Fairy Mastermind and Thrasios, which
and
is not the draw engines you usually would expect from what is
No.
essentially a top 4 pod.
Definitely not. Also, Trey did steal a Kinnan, so Waffle is doing absolutely nothing now.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning back in, welcome. This is round 4. We see a crazy cool pod of Freedom Waffle, Max P, Ryan on Blue Farm, and Trey on TNT. This is round 4 where 2 of the players are in a really good spot for points and 2 need wins. So kind of a weird little vibe. It's been a very long, grindy game. No one's been pushing. No one's been doing anything, just developing mana and value. And then 2 of the players are both very low, so it's a lot harder for them to do anything. Specifically, Waffle had basically a 1 with a Gemstone on a 3, so it was a lot slower of a game. Ooh, ooh, Orm Shake coming down. We saw that a long time ago. We're finally seeing it.
I don't know, it's still around.
I'm curious as to what we're Orm Chanting, because Max P, like you said, said he wouldn't push this turn. So
Yeah.
what is this going to be? Oh. Because Max said he wasn't going to push this turn, what does that mean he's going to do?
Are we about to see like does he have mana for an overloaded Psych Rift?
I think he can do it. Without a cannon, maybe not. Oh, Orm Shit on Orm Shit!
Oh!
That's so funny. He kicked it because he had the Kinnin mana. That's so good.
No Timna draws for you.
This is important that they're talking about now, how they're not going to win on top of each other. So now they're just both chanted. So 2 players can cast spells this turn, and none of them have cards to do anything.
Yeah.
Yep. Swingsies.
Evan's like, give me back my cannon.
A bunch of flying, right?
Yeah. His only avenue back into the game was spinning Kinnan.
Yeah.
For the most part, and then now he does.
And
not
now he has
have
1 card, not even as much mana because he doesn't have a Kinnan. Right? He's literally got nothing to do.
But he can cast that 1 card at flash speed, so
whatever it may be.
Who's the real threat here?
Who's the winner in this game?
Yeah.
Probably not. Watch us just see like Ryan has a Thoracle Consult in hand, needs another blue source or something, and no one has anything. It'd be like so funny.
This is definitely a really, really good spot for Trey.
Absolutely, yes.
Like if I was gonna like snap my fingers and become a player in this game,
yeah,
it's Trey 10 out of 10 times.
100%. And something relevant that Evan is saying now, Trey's like, will you let me in? He's like, absolutely not. You just screwed me from the game. I'm not gonna let you in. I'm gonna double block.
I refuse.
Super important here. This Ancient Tomb has been hurting Max a lot, right? He stopped using it as much. And Trey is now getting beat to death by Evan with 7 flying every turn. This is relevant. And the farm decks, if they can't push or win, so what are they gonna do, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Very, very curious.
Evan's like 1 for flinching and 2 for the volatile Stormdrake.
Yeah. Waffle can't kill a Thrasios, but he can just block it.
It's a very interesting situation.
Oh! Ryan's tapping for something.
Castable spell from Blue Farm.
Oh! Mastermind! That's something.
That's true.
That's actually something.
He is approaching parity with Max P's
So notably,
draw.
he actually is supposed to let him in because this Timna will draw him a card.
Yeah.
Ryan will draw a card, so will Max, obviously.
Yep, there's the life loss.
But now if anyone else draws a second card, they both trigger each other's masterminds too. So
yeah.
Very, very cool.
Get back in there, Ryan.
The mastermind sessions are not fun to watch, especially when there's 4 or 8 or 12 of them with, Udagis, things we see in the Kindred.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, especially like once you start seeing like the main if someone lands like for instance, like if Trey gets like a flesh duplicate, he's not going to be able to copy Lotho. He's not going to copy Kinnan. Like probably the best target is a Fairy Mastermind.
Yeah, literally. This is a weirdly slow, grindy game for how meta and good the hands were in this pot. I'm very worried.
Yeah.
Is it a Noble
Some
Hierarchy?
big taps.
Oh, 3 mana, holy. Oh, he's spinning Thrasios. This is what we've become. Oh, draw fears. Oh my god. Wait, that triggers. Oh no, we already triggered the mastermind. Sorry.
I've heard that each time Thrasios spins into a counterspell, it's another week of winter.
Puxatani Thrasios or something. This is funny. I think this is like the silliest, longest, slowest game of 4 insanely meta decks that I have ever seen.
Something that is so intriguing to me about games like this, we saw this in one of our games earlier, is that the longer a game goes on like this, despite how far like Ryan and Evan are behind, they're playing really, really strong decks.
100%.
And so there's gonna be a window at some point if the game goes on long enough.
Yeah.
And so it'll be interesting to see if they're able to claw back, what shape that takes.
This is an interesting spot. Max is now taking this cradle. It ramps him a lot, right? Oh, interesting. Okay, so Trey and Evan just made a little bit of a deal where they're saying that if Trey attacks his Kinnan into Evan, he'll let him kill it so that he can cast it again. It's a weird deal because Trey is getting ramped from the Kinnan, but he's also understanding that he doesn't want to take 7 damage every turn when they're not doing anything.
Yeah.
So very, very curious as to how this game's going to play out from here. Again, we're just like sitting here doing basically nothing every turn. It's crazy. We're seeing
That's
noble
so
hierarchs
interesting.
coming down out of TNTs, right?
Do
It's
you
like,
take
oh,
that?
Oh, Death Ray Shaman!
Oh wow! Holy cow! Did someone? We need to get add this to the game changers.
Hey, it's banned in a lot of good formats.
It,
It's banned in Legacy.
modifies the composition of this whole board state.
100%. Now he can start gaining 2 life every turn.
Man, it ramps him too because you can also
Hit so many lands.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of fetches and graves. If anyone is just checking in now, we are in a very long, grindy round 4 with Evan, Freedom Waffle, Max P, Ryan on Blue Farm, and Tran TNT. We have seen not a lot of things happen besides Ristics, clones Ristics, steal Ristics, blow up all Ristics.
Yeah. Yep.
No pushes really at all.
We see survival of the fittest.
Now this is a push.
Combo speed.
Even if
combo
it doesn't look like it, it truly is because we know there's a 1-card win con with this card. We know it just gets, if there's any creature in Max's hand, it just gets Devoted Druid immediately. Discard Devoted Druid, get Hazel, push with Hazel, right?
Yeah.
You have a Thrasios on board,
There's
so you
the
immediately win.
A Fierce, which was revealed earlier.
Yes.
I would not be surprised at all if that's
Oh,
just
yeah.
a bait spell that he's casting.
Yeah. Like I said, it is a win con right now in this scenario, but it is not one that, like, honestly matters if it resolves or not, because Max has a lot of grind value.
Because have we seen a crop brought out of Max yet?
Yes.
Okay.
We did when, oh, wait, no, that was last game.
I think, so there's still the potential for him. I'm pretty sure he's on Shifting Woodlands. Shifting
Ooh.
Woodland.
No shifting.
No.
But we do have Mistrise Village. Very, very interesting.
Okay. Heard Jeff.
Okay, so this is interesting because, like I was saying earlier, Trey and Evan made this little deal where they're saying, hey, if you swing my Kinnan into me and I kill it, I'll cast it next turn so I can do something this game. He's literally doing nothing. He hasn't played a single Lantern the entire game. He had a pre-game gemstone. That doesn't count. It's a very, very silly spot for both Ryan and Evan here on Kinnan. And now the TNTs are just spinning Thrasios because there's nothing else to do. It's so silly. Let's swap over, going to Trey's turn, and see what they're talking about.
Upkeep. Draw. Play a command or exotic orchards land.
Yeah.
Guys, this is turn 7. It's the time for me to start winning the game.
Yeah, dude, yeah,
The
absolutely.
fuck?
After you talk to him,
I don't
about
think
not
anyone's
attacking
opposed to you winning if you could win. I don't think I can, but I don't even think I can try. What Nature's Rhythm for?
You're playing it?
I'm going to. I'm trying to think what I want to get out of my deck.
Sure.
It's just always 2. Yeah, I will tap the Noble Hierarch and the Mox Amber and cast Nature's Rhythm for 2.
Oh, that gets Granabosher.
I don't run Granabosher.
Well,
what are you getting?
Voice, right?
Don't run that either. It's not going to get silent. Don't run that either.
Someone's got to counter it. I can't.
Counter if you want.
I mean, does it
Not
really
getting a
have to be
Boros,
countered?
Asses,
Yeah.
Granabosher, none of that.
What are you getting?
I don't know.
Cloud
Yeah, no,
Fairies?
it got to be
All my
countered.
stuff
If
is
he's not
2.
telling us, it has to be
Don't
countered.
run Crown of
But,
Fairies
but I
either.
think it's Max's. Like, let Max
can't.
activate Thrasios. Okay, activate Thrasios. Wait.
Yeah, you don't.
You
You
have
can't
to pass
interact
them.
here. You have to.
Well, okay, unless
I'll do one
you
activation.
make a deal with Max, because
But
like
I don't
he's
think
way
you
ahead
want
of
to
you.
have mana yet.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
You want me to activate?
I'll pass.
I'll
yeah.
activate once.
I can just respond. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
do one activation. Yeah. That doesn't. I don't want that land. Revealing a Quarter Calling. That's all.
Now you really can't counter this.
Now that like
You can counter it. What are you talking about?
No,
It's not going to get anything to win the game if you're worried about that.
I'm worried.
like if you have interaction, there's like we just have to talk about exactly what things are getting right. It just has to be it.
The options are Bioman, OBM, Gilded Drake, Clone.
They're all bad.
They're all bad.
I think if he gets a Gilded Drake
Maybe
and
I'll
takes
just
the
get my
cabbage,
Fairy Mastermind.
if he gets a Gilded Drake and takes the cabbage so that he's got less mana, then that's a win-win,
He
right?
won't do that because it doesn't. It won't work.
so it's countered.
That is very likely that I would.
No, if he gets a Gilded Drake, it doesn't do anything.
Right,
to
but
me.
it doesn't matter because you just
I mean, he's just
you're
gonna
just trying to stop him to
more
use interaction. It's just a numbers game, so it's fine if he
I
does.
know.
Who cares?
Yeah, but we have to.
But
do
he
it
has to.
anyway.
I mean, we have to agree.
All right, so Flusterstorm.
Won't matter.
No,
You
yeah,
can-
you shouldn't use.
You can pay
I
for
can
it.
pay.
Yeah.
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 Like I have no options here. Like I have Flusterstorm. That's it.
I can't do anything about it.
Do you have nothing to back up things?
To back things up, we both have a similar option.
I just.
It's not going to get anything that affects you.
If you're down.
Did I do my food
Well,
trigger yet?
losing.
It's still under there, right? My food trigger's still under
I'm down to go get like.
What do you want to get?
I can get Gilded Drake if you want.
Can you take the cabbage, or what do you want to take? I mean, you could
You
talk
can't
about
take
other
the
things.
cabbage. The cabbage won't work.
Why? Oh, because
I
of your
just-
thing.
I do the thing, and you're.
And then I make you do the thing.
Yeah, I mean that's. I don't know. I think you guys are the only ones still playing the game, so
how
that's
about,
why.
how about I scrub Fairy Mastermind and chill?
Sure. Yeah, I'm down with fairy.
Cool with that?
Sure.
All right, and let me get my food trigger.
You got it.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Yeah. It's just you never know with tutors, so you just die sometimes.
Oh, it's so funny when I do this all the time. They're like, it's Grand Abolisher.
don't run it.
And I'm
No,
like,
no,
I don't
this
run
is-
that.
this is-
Is
this
it
is super
Thassa's Oboro? No, I don't run any of those. It's literally Kin in the deck with white and black spells. Does
Kind of like he's talking my language.
Yeah.
This game sucks.
I
I hate it here.
I don't. You don't need to tell me. I just want to. I'm curious what he has specifically.
You want to know what I have?
Yeah.
I'll show you what I have.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Wow, it's just because you don't think I can win. Oh.
Yeah. Let's do 2 treasures for green. It's equal to power, right?
Yes, sir.
Tap down my fairy. I'll harmonize natures for 2. I'll have a Lotho trigger.
So we're in the same situation we were just in.
Yeah, but.
How many cards do you have in your hand now?
1, 2,
Food trigger, I
6.
guess, first.
Is there any push here? I don't care anymore.
It's not a push.
Cool.
Again, what are you doing?
I don't know. It's probably going to be Bioman, honestly.
I'll pass him.
I can't be interacting with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not. I don't know. At this point, it's like, yeah. I know it's good for you, but
It's either Bioman or
he's
Clone.
just so much ahead. I can't.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm so much ahead, but I can't do anything.
Than me and him.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it. Look, my plan is to block and have a chance to recast Kinnan and spin again. Like I don't know.
You got it.
Cool, I have a Lotho trigger first that I declared. I figured you were just holding on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll search. I could just grab my Kin and kill yours.
Why are you giving the Kinnan? Like, why? Are
I'm
we
kind of
doing
into that.
Well, we made a deal.
It's because I don't want to die. He can swing. He would have swung 7 at me this turn. He's swinging 7 at me this turn. And I can't push for a long time.
But he can start spinning. Kinnan. He's got high fate
be totally fine with that. I don't care.
It's not good.
Then
It's
it's
not a good
kind of
situation.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just grab Kinnan. I'll sack yours.
yeah. No, totally.
Wait, wait.
Okay, let's move to
Starting get
combat.
a point of no return.
Huh?
We're in
Starting
hell.
to get to a point of no return.
Yep.
We're getting
Well,
there.
I mean, yeah, kind of. But Max is very in this game still. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the game for sure. There's no question I'm in the game. By the way, I'm also down. Like, I don't know. Never mind.
You say draw.
Yeah, I was gonna say draw.
That's what it feels like at this point.
It's just I hate this game.
Yeah, it does kind of suck, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Guys, remember when I bowled it basically too? That was fun.
Well, you're back in it now.
Swing
Am I?
Thrasios at you.
I have to recast Kinnan.
There's one draw card.
Trigger the fairies.
Yep, that'll be fairy triggers. Those are first card drawn for turn.
Yeah.
correct? This
I
is
want a
exile.
fairy. You guys cool if I get a fairy too? I think he's sticky.
He's still on his
I
turn.
just drew another card. Is there any way I can get you guys a fairy trigger? I could activate.
Yeah, dude.
Brother, please activate.
Alrighty, welcome back. For those who just joined in the middle of that politic/stack interaction, we are in the middle, hopefully headed towards the back half of round 4. You may be able to tell by the board states, but player in seat 1 and seat 3, Trey and Max P, have the dominant board states. It's a unique position, though, because they're both piloting TNT, a deck that wants really, really grindy, long games, and they're playing into each other.
And usually we'd see like a blue farm and a Kinnan, where you kind of have like this gas break dynamic, as opposed to they're both trying to like cast spells to bait out interaction and stuff from the other player.
Yeah.
Especially Trey is on a little bit of a spicier TNT list, so they're able to resolve Nature's Rhythm for 2 twice, but there's no GA or Voice of Victory to get.
Yeah.
And so we first saw them go to get a Fairy Mastermind, which is that each player is trying to get a draw engine out that doesn't trigger this cascade or light a match that just causes the whole bonfire to go up.
Yes, exactly.
And so Fairy Mastermind is a great example of a card of like in a slow grinded game that's really, really good. And then we saw the second one go get a Kinnan to kill the Kinnan that they Volatile Storm Draked from Evan.
Yeah.
I think that's a great example of earlier on, it made sense for them to kind of like take the Kinnan because they wanted to kind of get ahead in mana. But now that they have a more dominant board state, I think Trey is hoping that Evan is going to do stuff that will force Max P to take game actions that aren't just against him.
And he's very good about doing that.
He's
a
super good.
phenomenal job of saying, hey, I'm not using interaction. I have 2 cards in hand or whatever it is. You're obviously in a game-winning spot, and I'm not. So good luck. I will F6 until literally the last moment if I can get a draw or whatever.
100%.
He's super out of this game. He doesn't have a Kinnan anymore. All he has is a little bit of mana. Sure, he can cast it on end step or whatever maybe, but like it's still terrible for Waffle this spot, right? So and he's doing everything he can to not lose right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we're thinking an end step here. Max is thinking Trey's end step. Here's a chord. Okay. So he's got 3 green creatures also. This is relevant, right? This helps cast it for a lot easier. Currently X is 0. We're probably gonna tap Ancient Tomb if I had to guess.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There it is.
So right now, I guess what are we paying for X? Having Mastermind seems free.
He already has Cabbage Merchant. He already has a Mastermind out.
So that's currently X is 2.
He could be getting his own Lotho. There's nothing to really clever impersonator here unless he wanted, or he could be getting like a flesh duplicate for the Storm Drake to take Trey's Lotho. I could see that happening.
Make sure you take damage for Ancient Tomb, Max. Oh no, a Flusterstorm. I don't know. I think this is also kind of bait, like we were saying earlier with the what's it called? The survival of the fittest. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to counter because it still wins the game, but like it's also like, oh no, it's not all I care about, right? It's like, there's so many other things.
Like I feel like Trey is supposed to force. I feel like Ryan is supposed to force Trey to like spin like Fairy Mastermind or something to get more cards.
I think so too.
He needs to be getting more out of this. We saw people talking about it in the chat earlier, but I think when games are this tight, going back to like that 49-51% dynamic of when it comes to deals, even if it makes sense and it's mostly equitable, you have to find some way to get ahead. Especially when you've made 2 land drops into opponents who are playing like 4 to 5 permanents every single turn.
And a lot of spells, and spinning Mastermind because they're so desperate for good cards, right? They have that much mana and things to do. Oh my god, Ryan hit a land. Woo. Holy 3rd land drop. Max did not take his damage for Ancient 2.
We're about to see a second to hit the field.
All good. Even people like Evan here missing the mistakes. He's saying that Max did. He did not take damage for Ancient 2. So good to be relevant. I don't think it's going to matter too much at this very moment in this game, but it's still important to make sure you do it. Right, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. They got that. Cool. Oh, I'll fetch. Let's go. It also really sucked that Evan earlier had to pitch a Wan Shi Tong to his Chrome Mox, because that was actually a really good draw for him. It's a good draw engine.
Oh, yeah.
And would have drawn a lot of cards for him this game, but again, he literally needed to cast his Kinnan to do something this game, so
and
he
then
had
it
to get rid of it.
immediately got stolen. Too.
Yeah, even after 2 really terrible spins, right?
Yeah.
Was not ideal. I'm really curious of what Ryan can do, because I don't think he can cast a Timna here. Like, he has some options, but they're all pretty terrible.
So I don't know about you guys. I'd be curious what people outside of us think of this game. Between me, Pigeon, and Raul, it seems like we can only go so many more rotations. There's these players, it's kind of like it's the opposite of when you have a huge stack battle and you're running out of powerful spells that you can cast.
There's no powerful spells.
This is the opposite. They're running out of spells that they can cast that don't start like a huge stack battle.
Demonic Tutors or Silences or Ranger Captains or Grand Abolishers
we
or
would,
Tutors.
And also there's just only so much time in the round. I would highly expect either on Max P's turn or on Trey's turn for one of them to Like that
win
match.
the game or force a draw. 100%. Oh my god. El Monkey, a little Ragavan.
The Ragavan. Third duplication online.
Well, I'm curious though, because he didn't cast that earlier. So what was he? Oh, I guess he might have drawn it off the Fairy Mastermind. Sure. I was trying to think like,
Ooh, OBM.
Here it is. Here it is. The Bowmaster has finally arrived. I think this is what Trey is supposed to politic to get. And if they counter it, they're like, oh, great, cool. I don't care because, yeah.
Let's actually jump to player audio right now. I think this OBM may be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Let's
100%.
see if it is.
I'm in for that.
Oh my god.
I'll pass on the cast.
Yep.
Okay. Bow Master will ETB.
Okay.
Ping will target. I said Lotho.
I'll hold on the trigger.
What is the Mockingbird?
It's a cabbage, man. Swords the obium.
Oh, sure, cabbage.
You got it.
That's fine.
Lotho.
Gained your life.
Yeah, I got a life.
I want to cast any other spells trigger him before I lose him. I think so. I think I want to trigger him one more time. Maybe 1, 2, 3. 2 foods, crack my treasure. That's cord.
Was that?
Cord.
Oh, you're cording.
Yeah, I'm going to pay costs still. But
Sure.
let me pay costs.
This is still EOT.
Let's go 1, 2. What do I even want, dude? I don't know. Three, 4, whatever. I don't even know if I'm getting a 4, but I don't really care.
The convoking?
Yeah.
Well, is it worth thinking about it because of blocks for Timna?
I'm not blocking with any of those for Timna anyways, so.
Well, the Orc Army, but yeah, sure.
Cord for 4. I'll have a Lotho trigger at the
What's
top
in
of the
your
stack.
Okay, I don't see the thing I was afraid of.
What are you
You're
afraid of?
cording for 4?
Yeah.
Devoted Druids. And
I don't run that card.
I don't know what your deck does.
It's like trying to be it's like you're trying to be kidding.
I don't know what you're doing.
Draw a
What are you
billion
getting
cards.
for?
I don't know. That's why I'm paying 4, because I don't know what I'm getting.
Yeah, I pass on it.
Okay, I have a Lotho trigger at the top.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's also pretty good.
I believe in you. You got this, Max.
I don't
That's
see it.
pretty good. That's not so good. Yeah, my deck doesn't really like to cord for 4. It likes to cord for 2.
You can get a 2.
I know. Let's see, between OBM or
Wow.
Bioman, I think. Could also be Ranger Captain to stop you from pushing.
Sounds good to me.
But you creature combo anyways, so it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
he's not going to cast those.
It's just a Bowman.
Yep.
Sure.
ETB.
Fairy,
yeah, I'll ping your
My fairy?
Yep.
The last yeah.
Actually, I'm going to respond to that. I can respond. Let me think for a second.
Okay.
Do I want to respond to that? No, you got it.
And then I'm good for Lotho to die.
I got an Orc Army at 1.
Okay, end step.
Yep, good to go to your turn.
I'm deciding if I can do anything on end step, and I think the answer is a no. Okay. I have 9 untapped foods.
Sick.
I will draw for turn. God.
Okay. This game probably goes to a draw. If I had to guess.
I think you're right.
Oh, you guys all have
We're just
what,
stuck in the
6,
bucket.
7, yeah.
I have 6.
I mean,
I have 6 too, so.
Everything's bad. I'll cast a demonic tutor.
I'll have a food trigger.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
What are you getting?
A magic card that you can counter if you like, sir.
Makes sense when you guys.
I mean, if you want to counter it, counter it.
I don't think so. I think you're good.
Yeah, thanks.
I'll counter the next thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Uncounterable Grand Abolisher.
What the hell do I do here? It'll be this card. Yeah.
How many cards do you have in your hand, Evan?
3.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be this card, and I'll shuffle. You have a land.
Huh?
Seeing who has lands.
Oh, in graveyard for DRS? I for sure do.
I got no graveyard. I just haven't cast anything that went to the graveyard this whole
You
game.
should hit my land so it makes my endurance better.
There you go. I'll eat your land.
Sure.
I'll make a white.
What do you think about this one? You into it?
Dude, I don't care.
We're gonna tap some foods.
Sounds good.
To here, so I still have another white dice. I'll cast a Grand Abolisher.
Pass.
Frick. Would have hate that. I do not have a Lotho anymore. Cool. I'll cast Subtlety.
Subtlety.
Pitch High Fate Trickster.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Okay. ETB. Put Grand Abolisher on the top.
Put it on
Sack
top
itself.
of my library?
Wherever you want. It's either top or bottom.
Yeah, I'll put it on top of my library.
Okay.
I'm going to activate Thrasios. I'll have 2 green flooded. All right, do it.
So you're still on that I'm not going to push and win game? Or
I'll show you my whole hand, brother. This is what we're working with.
Oh, you only have 3 cards?
Yeah.
Maybe we can really start talking about working towards a draw.
Yeah.
I'll have 2 green flooded. I have to take my 2.
Yep.
I'll activate Thrasios.
Yeah, we should pass on, unless...
Pass on that, for sure. It gives me a fairy trigger and an OBM.
Yep.
It does. Yeah. Draw.
Trigger.
And trigger. Also, orc has to be declared.
Yeah, I'm targeting Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah, you say Cabbage, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So you're targeting Cabbage Merchant?
Yes.
But
I would like to resolve the fairy before.
It's 1, right now?
Currently 1.
But
His fairy will
His
be
fairy's
first.
on the very top.
Yeah. But you can put one in him.
Well, it's under. His fairy trigger's next. Is at the top.
Yeah,
I just
there's a
declared the
target on it.
Yeah.
Your fairy's good to draw.
I'll have another OBM trigger.
Yes.
Target the cabbage.
Yes. I'll respond by. Let me make sure I'm keeping track. I have 2 green floating. I'm going to. I guess that doesn't matter there. I'm going to float
3 mana.
Well, it's going to be 2 white.
Okay.
Just going to do this correctly. So this goes to 6 here, and 2 here, and then I will float a blue as well.
Mm-hmm.
Another one of these. Okay, and then cabbage main.
So there's 1 damage pointed at it, and then my fairy trigger's next.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I'll.
Is that your first
That's
draw?
my first draw.
Yeah.
And then,
Trigger.
Yeah.
Done.
Okay. So, stacks.
I have priority.
Clear. Yeah.
Cast abolish.
Like I said, I've got these 3 that are relevant, and then I drew this off the fairy. So I think the one that you showed is probably the most relevant here. I can likely put a win on the stack on my turn. If we stop him here, go to my turn,
Offer
I
draw.
put a win on the stack, draw.
You're going to offer a draw?
Yeah, I'm down with that.
We're at that point, unfortunately.
No. We do the other one. That one's more, yeah, we do that one first.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. You're good. Trigger food.
I do have a trigger food.
I guess I'll respond to that.
Okay.
You're casting the silence.
Yes.
It's a silence that you're casting. I'll respond. Mental misstep.
Food trigger?
Yeah.
Do you have that thing still, right? Yeah.
I can do that here.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's what else are we looking at? Because we're playing together now.
Is he
Okay,
playing
so
with you?
Yeah.
Is he also playing for the draw? You're playing for the draw?
Yeah.
You are for the draw?
Are you playing for the
Yeah,
draw?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
So all
accept the
3 of
draw.
us are showing. We just have to stop him here.
I'll accept the draw.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got 3 pieces.
Um,
If you can beat more than 3.
3 pieces, huh? 3 pieces. 3 pieces. Draw.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll just time twister on my turn, kill him with OBM, and then we draw.
So look, this is what I have left. You bet. Swift recon.
All right, we are back. That is kind of what we anticipated. Just a bunch of slow slog. No one could produce a win.
Yeah.
Wow, what's that draw? I really didn't think that that's how that game would go in that style of mid-range. A lot of the we were talking about was that it would be like everyone has a bunch of engines. It's a big mana game, big stack war game. It was the complete opposite. No one had engines. Everyone had like some mana or no cards or anything, and we just sat there for turns and turns and turns and turns and turns. I think it hit turn 8 that game. That was silly.
Yeah, it's so interesting because usually we see games like that go that long because there's so many resources and it's impossible to push through. But it seems like every now and again we'll run into a game where every card that people are getting is just interaction. You have 2 players with a ton of resources and a ton of interaction. And sure, you've got like a couple creature tutors to maybe get the stack going.
Yeah.
But what you need is you need something powerful, some breach level, some ad nauseam level spell to just get everybody jumping in. Otherwise, you see like a Court of Calling or a Nature's Rhythm, and then you see a Flusterstorm or a OBM in response, and then it just kind of keeps going around. And so it's I think that this is the type of play that is not uncommon to see in these high tension, like high like skill level games.
100%.
Is the windows just never really showed themselves open for these players. I think Max P did a very admirable job of like pushing there, but I mean, you guys saw it just like we did. As soon as he gets like 2 spells in, everyone just reveals like counterspell.
Yeah. There was even a commandeer, so Waffle didn't even have to force the engagement. He could have commandeered something of Max's, right? Like this is so silly. It's like whatever.
Yeah.
The decks are so built to revolve around the big game now that half of their cards are counterspells.
Yeah.
So when they have nothing, they're drawing or no draw engines. They're just drawing counterspells that don't do anything. So it's like, well, I guess we get our point. Whatever. This is so silly. But again, even for someone like Waffle on that really, really bad, basically Mold 1, you're happy with the point. It's not what you wanted going into the game. but afterwards, at least you got something for it. You're at 8 points
Yeah.
for Waffle, 12 for Max P, and I believe the other two players are also at 7 or 8. Check real quick. They're both at 7 now from 6. So they're all in good spots, but this is not what you want to be unless you're exactly Max P at 12 points, right? You're basically locked.
Yeah, I think it underscores for me the importance of tournament endurance because I don't think Evan ever had more than 4 cards in hand.
Nope, never,
but he
ever,
was
ever.
engaged in the conversation. He was a part of that game the entire time.
Again, he did everything he could to try and force a draw or be in a spot where he could potentially win, right? When he was starting spending Kinnan, there's worlds where he can get, a Hull Breaker maybe does something. I doubt it, but sure. Things like Consphinx obviously do a lot. Even a clone of Cabbage Merchant, right, does so much for you rather than you sitting there doing nothing, which was half the game for him.
Yeah.
So it's really, really important. We're going to shortly go to a break. There's not much time left in this round going into round 5, but we're going to have a little bit of word from our sponsors, from our amazing folks over at our section. So before you go and before you get your popcorn, make sure you like and subscribe. It really, really helps us. We appreciate it, and it makes us fund these streams, help you guys get these streams again and again for the next few events. We want to make this a recurring thing, even with the issues, and we're thankful that you guys are working through us with that. But see you guys shortly after the break.
See you soon.
Are you a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text altar to 719-715-9448 to turn your cards back into something you love. Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege cEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege cEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 cEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the cEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Altarists, Cake Pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming. Every player has a signature style, a favorite commander, a pet card, a deck they've tuned, protected, and perfected. KI Altars exist for players and collectors alike who want their decks to say something before they even cast a spell. We create not just hand-painted art, but game pieces that can become a personal extension of you, a flex or nostalgia, painted onto something playable and unforgettable. Our tokens are real paint, real care, and handcrafted, not mass-produced or printed. DM us today to get an altar that's truly unique. Gold Saber. You a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text altar to 719-715-9448 to turn your cards back. Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
I'm Eric Beagle, and I'm here with Kai Masuchika, who took the challenge of no bad cards to the ultimate limit by playing Rocco. All bad cards.
All bad cards.
Talk to me about how that's been going.
Well, the best thing about running all bad cards is that like usually your threat assessment is like people's threat assessment of you is pretty low.
Yeah.
Like there's been like turns where it's like I can generate like 10 mana and I cast a Rocco for 3 and people are like, I have no idea what this gets.
Yeah.
But then you just go get a Ranger Captain and it's like, yeah, it's incredible. We were talking about this earlier, but like green, white has been like eating so well recently and Rocco has like been going absolutely crazy. Vexing Squelcher is incredible.
Squelch.
Yeah, the Formidable Speaker, like that can help your draws so well. I had a game earlier where I drew a Kiki, but then Rocco'd for the Formidable Speaker to discard my Kiki to go get to go get like a Karmic Guide, right?
Okay, I see it.
So it's been eating really, really well lately. But yeah, there's definitely some okay cards in there.
Something that I feel like I struggle with when you're playing these kind of like Tudor chain kind of combo, kind of like decks that can be Staxy but tend to lean a little bit more turbo, is that seat order can be really, really, really impactful.
Yeah.
That when you're in seat 1, it feels like the world's your oyster. We're in seat 4, before you even look that first 7, you're like, how do I force a draw here?
Yeah.
When you're playing in those games, how do you keep your eye on the prize? Like, I'm playing cEDH, I'm here to win. I need to walk away from this pod with like 5 points, and I've got to fight through 2 cannons and a blue form to do it. Like how do you navigate those situations?
So I mean, yeah, like you're saying, like seat order is incredibly important. Like the game that I won, seat 1, the last 2 games, seat 4. So it's been like really, really difficult for me. What I've found is like Rocco is such a A+B combo list that like really what I'm looking for, especially at like lower seats and like with aggressive mulligans, is like 1 piece of protection. Rocco gets to run like Kutzel, Frenzied Baloth, like it gets to run like 7 of these effects, right? So like something like that. And then just any way to like put that A+B together, right? So like, I will say that, you know, I just lost on turn 2 to a Badger Mole Cub free from the reel. And it was like, good game, I guess. I don't have any red for a lightning bolt, like, but
that's wild.
It was ridiculous. Yeah, dude,
So
we were all just like
cool.
shaking hands. Yeah, but so yeah, seat order is really important. The deck doesn't run a ton of interaction, especially like the turbo variants. So like I'm on a lot of like a much faster version than what I'm used to, which is like a mid-range slop sort of thing. But yeah, seat order is like incredibly important, and like keeping ways to keep your pushes protected. That's all it is, because you're just a turbo deck at the end of the day, just running creatures.
So I guess my last question before you get back to the tournament is, I have found Naya to be such an interesting like color shell, and it's one of the furthest away from being solved in our format. Like I think some commanders can give like a really strong like identity and some shape to it, but what the color shell itself is capable of, I feel like there's still a lot of room left to explore. So what's maybe 1 or 2 things that you've really enjoyed about Naya that you want, you know, your brothers and sisters, you know, in Grixis or Dimir or Orzhov to know about?
Well, basically, if you don't want to play Rissik Steady and you don't want to play Underworld Breach, then let me tell you what, those creatures can really do something for you, right?
Yeah.
Right. Like I work a lot when I come and play Magic. It's usually on my like free time. So like I am not gonna figure out Underworld Breach lines, right? That's like not something I'm interested in. But if you cast a Rocco for 3 and copy its ability with like Kirill and go get your Balloon Man and your Village Bell Ringer, well, then you're just kind of like, okay,
Yeah.
you know?
Oops, I won.
Yeah. So yeah, I love Turbo. I've been playing Turbo for a minute. My buddy Carter is a Turbo player. He's a great RAL player. So the two of us just always try to see who can go the fastest, and it's usually him. But, yeah.
Well, hey, we're rooting for you, and hopefully we
Thank
can
you.
see you top cut or top
Absolutely.
4. And then thank you guys for watching, and stick around.
All right, I'm here. I'm talking, and I am so good at this streaming thing.
For those wondering, it's definitely not on me, and it's probably Raul's fault somehow.
No. It's entirely my fault. It is entirely my fault.
I've never made a mistake in my life.
Welcome back. We're at round 5 of Albuquerque, the Albuquerque 10K hosted by Excalibur Events. Having a great time here, and we're getting some amazing stream games. The last one was a little slow, but I'm excited for this last round where everyone in this pod is going to be on a win and in. They need these points and this win to secure anything. Draw doesn't do anything for anybody, so it's actually going to be hopefully an exciting game. What do we have going on?
Dude, we got Pelican to the We actually have a returner to the stream pod.
Yes.
We've got the Kinnan earlier. If you guys remember, who's on the Assault, Burden Ranger, and some of the kind of spicier cards that we don't always expect to see.
Eric, turn on your mic. Weep. Okay. Oh, nope. I'm going to be talking while we fix Eric's mic because technical difficulties, as of course. Apologies. What we have going on here is some of the, like he was saying, Kinnan's coming back for the stream pod. We've got Melton on an interesting deck, some things like the Thoracle, the Ballista, more of the combo pieces. We've got Benno on Kinnan with some other classic Kinnan things, even like a Perplexing Chimera. This is a quad Kinnan pod. We've got Christopher on Kinnan with more of the no bad cards kind of thing. We've even got Glenalendra's Answer in there. And then fourth but not last, we've got Z coming back on stream, who is also on Kinnan. I didn't realize picking this pod. 4 Kinnan decks, Eric. I'm super excited to see it and what the pod composition actually turns to being, who's the draw engines matter, who gets their things down, who can actually be pushing for wins rather than just getting pure value. It's going to be very, very interesting, especially with the first Kinnan deck being the one with all the extra combos in it. So I'm very curious to see if we see like the combos actually matter and get the early push before the other Kinnans who play no bad cards mostly are able to do anything else. Who gets all their mana down first and either starts spinning into good things or gets the first risk study that probably gets cloned and stolen and copied. It's gonna be very interesting to see. I know, was that Militant on earlier, same with Z, but I think Benno and Christopher are new to the stream for us today. So super hyped to see it. There's a lot of draw engines that aren't just for 6 studies in these decks. We're on all the Fairy Masterminds, a lot of the transmute spells to find Fish Ristic, Unagis. We're on a lot of really, really cool Nezahals, things like that, right? Consphinxes. Gonna be curious, if this is a draw engine game or if this is a pure mana game into turbo win. 4 Kinnans if you're just hopping in here. Luckily, before we get started, we've got some sponsors that we'd like to thank, and thank you all for joining us on the stream. First of all, we've got 2 amazing altarists. We've got Inkzilla, who is a Colorado local artist. Amazing job on all the stuff they do. Even did some for myself. Thank you so much. And we've got KI Altars out of Ohio. They're an amazing altarist who's been in the cEDH scene for a little while now. Do really good stuff. We also got Gold Sabertooth, as you all know, one of the best artists in the scene, I would say. We've all got a Gold Sabertooth playmat if you're in here. Amazing tokens, playmats, altars, things like that. Does a really good job. We've also got Misplay at the Lake, April 18th. They've already got 190 plus people signed up. It's gonna be a massive, awesome event in Ohio. Super excited. Sadly, I can't go to that one, but some of us will be there. I know Waffle will. It'll be great. And then last but not least, we've got Eldrazi.dev, the best mulligan tool for any of your decks or things if you want to get started into cEDH, especially learning hands, learning strategies. They've got amazing tools, things like Necropotence, Ad-Nause trackers, life counters, tapping mana, floating mana, Atali ETBs, Ragavan hits. It's such a good tool, and it's the thing I use the most. So thank you guys all for sponsoring. Before we go into looking at the players and their mulligans and their hands and things like that, I'll let Eric talk into my mic for a second. How are you feeling into the quad Kinnan pod?
Hey guys, it's Eric. I feel very close to Joseph in this moment, and it has more to do than just the 4 Kinnans. It also has to do with the fact that this is round number 5. So I hope you guys are as excited as I am to be neck deep in this Kinnan pod and Joseph's chin hair. Okay, so let's get to it.
I'm super hyped. While we get working on Eric's mic, we're going to be looking a little bit more at the in-depth stuff of the other decks, the 2 we haven't gone over today. We're looking at Christopher's deck, and it really, truly just does look like Waffle's no bad cards list. I don't see anything crazy except specifically Glenalendra's Answers. So if anyone doesn't know, it's a 4 mana instant, 2 and 2 blue. the spell can't be countered and counter all spells and spells your opponent's control and all abilities your opponent's control. So things like Necropotence counters all of those, counters all the Ristic Study triggers on the stack, the other triggers on the stack, things like that. But also makes a 1/1 blue and black fairy for each thing countered this way. So it's a very interesting card. It's kind of like the Sudden Stub that Jason's been playing, but a little bit different. Also just has can't be countered rather than split second. So it's a little same. We are also on Agatha's Soul Cauldron in this list, so more of like the factual combos, but most of the deck looks just like no bad cards. It's very, very interesting. And then last but not least, who we haven't gone over yet, is Bino's list. He's kind of on an original older Kinnan list, things like Perplexing Chimera, Wandering Archaic. Shauna's Tidebinder is very interesting. On some other stuff, I don't know, like a Trick Bind or some other things. There's some really interesting stuff going on in this list. Also in Agatha's Soul Cauldron, I'm very, very curious if this is a meta call or maybe a local call thing. We've also got a Leyline of Anticipation, so turn 0 win potential. That'd be super, super sick. But yeah, there's again quad Kinnan list or Kinnan pod, excuse me. I'm like still a little dumbfounded. We've seen so much Kinnan on stream today. Now we're seeing 4 more to end it off for the day. Again, this is the last round of Swiss if you're just turning in. So whoever ends up here in top 16 makes it to day 2. There's just 2 rounds tomorrow, top 16, top 4. So whoever's going to be winning it is walking away with, I think, $4,000, $3,500 to $4,000 in prizing. It's going to be a very, very cool event, and I'm super excited to see what decks specifically top 16 this one. I know at Mid-Season Invitational, we saw a lot of differences, a lot of like Rog Ishai, some more new stuff, a little bit of niche. I think there was a Lumira in there, there's a Magna in there. So I haven't seen any of that today. I know you haven't either, Eric, but I'm very, very curious to see how many Kinnan's top 16.
Yeah. Why are there so many more Kinnans than in the Mid-Season Invitational?
Yeah, like what's up with that? Why are there so many Kinnans? Anyways, I think we're just finishing up hands. I know we're not quite there, but we will get some mulligans like we do always and see who keeps what seed order, who's got the early, again, Ristic or 20 mana turn 2, whatever it might be. I'm really, really hoping to see a early push. Someone just go, here's my Basalt, countered or don't. I don't know. Let's see what else. Oh, they're talking about Hound. They also drove down from Fort Collins, so it's going to be super, super sick. We're just finishing up some technical difficulties. Apologies, everybody. We want to make sure that good old Eric here gets his mic up and running, so it's not just me yapping the whole time. And we're going to swap over just 1 second to see who's going first and what hands they get to keep. Sorry for repeating myself a little bit. We're just kind of filling that dead air, doing my best. Love you all, and thank you so much for supporting. If you haven't already, make sure you like and subscribe. I appreciate you guys so much for making us be able to do this. Without you guys, we couldn't do this. Without the sponsors, without Excalibur, we couldn't do all this. So you all mean so much to this community, to us, and we really appreciate you guys for everything you do, for supporting us, especially through these issues, which we are very sorry about. This has been a little bit of a scuffed situation, and we know that, so I want to give full apologies. And thank you guys for bearing with us while we run things like this. I do hear there's a little bit of table talk of, they said 3 of the players are all using the same black sleeves. So things could get very interesting if a Gilded Drake or a copy spell goes down or a Commandeer hits the stack. We'll want to make sure, and we'll tell the judge to make sure everyone checks their deck has 100 cards, including Commander. There's nothing extra with their deck that shouldn't be there. No 2 Ristic Studies, that would be an unfortunate DQ, I think. We wouldn't want that. Hopefully, though, everything goes well. They're going down. Ooh, yeah, I would sure go down to 5 on a player. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully it's a good 5 for these players. I know Benno specifically was talking a little bit before the game how they're on probably a little bit different stuff than the rest of the Kinnans. And I think he's right. Like I said, he's on more of the Perplexing Chimera, Wandering Archaic, like the OG Kinnan style decks, right? We're not just on the no bad card stuff. We're on a lot of it, but we're also on like Stifled Trick Bind and Force of Vigor even. There's some differences than, again, what I'm expecting when I see a Kinnan deck list, right? I'm expecting that maybe out of a deck that can't play really, really good cards like Kinnan can. So I don't know. I'm curious what his deck choices are. Maybe we'll have to talk to him after if he's the winner, right? I don't know. We'll see who makes it out of this what I'll say hellish Kinnan stacks pod alive the easiest.
Who goes first or who goes last?
I still think it favors.
Sorry. Hang on. This is Joseph's chest hair speaking again. I am never sure in mirror matchups whether it favors the turbo side of Kinnan more or the control side, because if you try to go into the late game, it's just going to end into a draw because of just like how much interaction is at the table.
Yeah.
So do you just hope to get lucky?
I think so. Or again, if you are the one going first, you can kind of control the state of the board so long as someone doesn't explode with a bunch of men. Or if you're the one with a fish early or a wrist stick early, you can kind of be like, all right, now my one counterspell, I'm going to use it on you because that's really scary, and it'll set the mood for the table. Of maybe they try and push a little harder, feed me more cards, and then, wow, my whole deck is counterspells. Here's another one. Nice push and feeding me cards. Thank you. It's very detrimental on, again, what seat 1 does, though. Because if seat 1 is just a ton of mana and not a draw engine, then it kind of changes everything. They're just starting some pre-games now in our here, so that's awesome to hear. I think one of the players did have to mulligan down to 4. We're going to get over swapped in just a second. Before we start, though, Eric, chest hair, Joseph, what are you thinking seat 4 is like mulliganing for in this specific scenario?
My first thought as your chest hair is that it's lonely, just the one of me here. Sorry, that's a little joke. I'm nervous and don't know what to do because this is a new situation for me casting wise. Can you ask the question again?
Yes. What do you think seat 4 is mulliganing for in a pot of 4 Kinnans?
I think your copy spells are gonna do a lot of heavy lifting, so you're not gonna dig as deep as you normally would need to because your flesh duplicate is gonna do so much work. Like your imposter mech is gonna just it's gonna overperform in ways that we might not expect it to in other pods, like if you were against like a Rocco or something like that. So your ability to just keep mana, and then even if you're in a no bad cards pile, spin into just like, even like a clever impersonator is literally going to open your deck up to being like 400 cards instead of 99.
Oh, 100%. I totally agree. So now that we're getting in, we have some opening hands. We've got a Gemstone, a Mox Diamond, a land, a Ballista, a Spellseeker, and a Mana Drain. It looks like seat 1. Curious as the thought process on this keep. There's not really any synergies. There's a Spellseeker, yes, but I don't know what it does. I'm curious to why they kept that. There's a seat 2 has a land, a Soul Ring, a Springleaf Drum, a Mox Opal, and a Steel Enchantment. This is a ton of ramp and an early Steel Enchantment for someone's fish or Ristic. That's a crazy hand on a 5. Oh, what we do see is an insane other hand. We have Emergent Zone, Soul Ring, Mox Diamond, Mana Vault, Basalt Monolith, Thrasios, and I think that's Imposter Mech. So this is a very early win, especially if he draws a second land. As we're seeing here, play it out. Last seat has a very awesome hand of City of Brass, Land, Springleaf Drum, Worldly Tutor, Otawara, Worldly Tutor, Veil Summer, Pact of Negation. So they have some early interaction, some ramp, and a Worldly Tutor for probably a Cabbage Merchant or Enduring, I would say. This does definitely do a lot. We are seeing here, though, that seat 3 on Chris is just pooping out his hand because he has so much mana, and eventually, again, a Basalt into Thrasios coming down very, very, very soon. He does need another pip to get going. He didn't have a land drop, so we know that he doesn't just have 2 pips for the Thrasios or the Kinnan, but eventually he'll be able to get it, surely. So let's see if we can swap over to player audio and see what they're kind of talking about now. Oh, just kidding. We have a few more seconds until player audio, and then we'll get. We also just know that Z here just drew a Birds of Paradise, an amazing turn 1 draw. It was going to be Springleaf Drum or Worldly Tutor, but now he's got more ramp, so we can go turn 2 Kinnan into Springleaf Drum into something good. We're going to swap over now, to player audio, see what they're talking about.
Board, so.
What a game, what a game.
Sure.
This is certainly entertainment for the stream. Poor kittens.
This is horrible. I'm gonna go breeding pool and then. Do I actually need to do that? Hold on.
Honestly, I like everybody's watching and you're just like,
Just the fact that it's 4 Kinnans feels inhumane.
Can you imagine if it was like 3 cannons wrong side and you're just like, wrong side just pushes?
That was literally the top cut I played in California.
I'm not going to take the
3
2 life.
cannon wrong side.
I'm going to leave it up there. And then pass turn.
Okay.
I don't know what to play right now with 3
Untap.
cannons. Like, it feels kind of weird.
You mean 4 cannons?
4 cannons.
Yeah.
Pass the activation.
Play this on this side. Work channel pathway. Do I get the first cannon?
It's looking like it.
First cannon?
Makes sense.
Holy cow, guys.
Yippee!
It's a pleasure. Absolute pleasure.
Do we want a first cannon or do we just? Yeah, I think we want first cannon.
Pyro it.
let's do this.
I think I've moved to pass. Sorry.
That's 7 mana. We bring the boom.
I can't wait for this flip of a birds. It's a
2
threat.
colorless and a blue.
Yep.
Cast an imposter mark.
That's priority.
Do you want a cannon?
Is it a cannon?
I will make a cannon.
I'm going to pass, yeah.
I'll move my hand step.
Yep.
I think everybody is going to hate this stream.
Is there a problem in cEDH right now?
What's the best
City of Us.
Cannon.
Guess who it is? I'll cast Kinnan.
Let's go.
And then if Kinnan's good,
I'm good with Kinnan.
I'm just floating a blue. I'll play a Springleaf Drum.
That's hot.
Thank you.
Can I?
Yeah, sure.
That's so pretty. I'm jealous of expensive cardboard.
I'm going to untap this. I'm going to draw this.
Cannon?
You guys are going to hate me.
Cannon?
Tapped. Narset?
He's playing the Mirror Breaker. Holy shit,
so
it's
down.
the Mirror Breaker.
Yeah.
Swing.
Yeah.
Narset's dead. We play the game?
Pass prayer. Yeah. Good. Is it resolving?
I passed.
I passed my
Yeah, it's fine with me. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you got a Narset.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I have no blockers on it, so it takes 4. I don't know. See if it survives. Pastor.
On your end step, I will.
Bring the boo.
Let's go spinning. Cannon spin.
I didn't do anything.
Show me
on
Hullbreaker.
Dude, it would be so hot right now. No. Here's a Wanchi.
That's decent.
It's not horrible. I play a weird list. You'll figure it out.
Now I just need to hit clone. It would be really funny.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Hilarious. This game is so stupid. It's a terrible clone. That's also hot. Let's move to combat. Pop.
Swing the Wanchi too.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's Vigil. It's Vigil.
Yeah, Vig.
Going to 2. Can slowing for 1 turn really work? I don't know.
I will move to pass. I keep on forgetting. Bad Magic player, Judge. The fact that we're doing this all with no lands is so hot.
It's my goat.
I don't know. I give up.
He dropped a clone's face when this dies.
I dare you to clone.
I dare you to clone. You're a crazy guy.
That'd be funny. I don't know.
Two blue, 2 colorless. Transmute Drift of Phantasms.
Oh.
I have a colorless version.
All pass priority.
Sounds like a basalt.
I would get Ristic Study, I think.
It's not basalt.
Yeah, I think it's Ristic Study.
Drop the basalt. Do it. Do it for the vine.
There's no reason to do that.
good?
Yeah, it's super good.
Very good.
So long as a Kinnan gets in to the top 16, I'm good with this.
All right, dice roll. Let's do it.
Some good necro on board.
Sorry, Judge. Sorry, Judge.
What are you thinking?
You want to study?
The vibe is all off, dude. I don't know. This table just is not doing it for me.
I'm so happy right now. This is the best thing that's happened to me all day.
Oh.
No, wait.
Okay,
Before you resolve that.
Okay.
Get a Ristic study.
Okay.
Sick.
I'll get a Ristic study.
Sick.
That was like.
Do I get a Ristic study?
That's like the best politicking I've seen in a couple of minutes.
If you can clone it.
So we're all going to be drawing 100 cards.
Yeah. It's looking that way.
Alright, I'll let this fizzle. I will move to my end step.
I think it's good with me. Actually, I might as well. End step, I'll cast a Worldly Tutor.
Ooh.
What you getting?
What do you want me to get? Can you show me a
just
little some? I don't know, Kong Sphinx seems like pretty solid here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because like my worst case scenario is it gets cloned and then like we just go to time.
I think that we just draw right there.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I would definitely not disagree with that.
How many points?
I do need a win. I'm at 6, so.
Let me think.
3 draws right now?
1 win, 1 draw.
Do that. Yeah.
This is match 5, right?
Kong Sphinx.
I'm gonna show you something.
Yeah, of course. I'm all ears.
I think we
Draw would put me to 8.
Yeah.
something else for like he's got
Sure.
skills. He's ahead right now.
What do you think we get to leverage?
I don't know. I'm
Because
trying to think.
usually my priority is just like drill cards. So that's why I was kind of thinking Kong Sphinx. The thing is, I don't run anything that's a creature that can kill like any of his stuff. Like I think the best way to go about it is just going Kong Sphinx and playing the long game.
All right, sounds good.
I really do. I know it's a little weird. I'm like super open though.
Yeah, I think that's. I'm far behind. You can see I have no.
If we want to do like Consphinx, like we can do Consphinxes.
Yeah.
But like.
I'm down to do Consphinxes.
You want a Consphinx? You want a Consphinx. Everybody gets a Consphinx.
Can I get to a Consphinx?
Worldly Tutor on the stack. Do you have any?
You're getting a Consphinx. Yeah, go ahead.
I pass for it.
Okay. So silly. Let's make it a fun one. It'll go to the top in a second.
All right, Eric and I are back, and I believe Eric's mic is working, which we got.
It should work. I'm gonna try talking. If you guys can't hear me, please let us know in the chat.
I think we're good.
Would
It
be
works.
much
Okay, cool.
appreciated.
Yeah, we got a confirmation.
It definitely seems like it's working from our end. Speaking of things that are putting in work, these 4 Kinnan pilots, we can see Joseph did a fantastic job talking about it before we're going into the game.
Yeah.
But considering that there's a mirror matchup of the same commander, there's a surprising difference in the way that all of these people have constructed their lists.
100%.
especially, I think the one that stands out the most to me was the seat 1 Tartar Avails that we saw.
Yeah.
That turn going into turn 2 that they dropped that.
Turn 3.
Turn 3. Okay.
Yeah, because they went tap land past turn 2, no land Narset turn 3. Really, really curious here what they're gonna do because it looks like they're about to tap out for a Spellseeker. Oh wait, no, sorry, Z hasn't gone to their turn yet. We just took a Consphinx and looks like we're okay. No, now we're casting Consphinx. Okay, cool. Also, notably, Benno missed his what's it called? He missed his Wamchitong trigger off the drift, which is super relevant.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's real bad. That was a free card.
You need that card.
You gotta remember those. Yeah, we saw the turn 3 Narset and no turn 2 Kinnan. So what we were talking about, we saw that Militant had a mana drain they could have cast on turn 2 if they just go Kinnan, hold up Mox Diamond. But instead they had tapped Shockland, hold up Mox or mana drain, and just didn't get out their Kinnan out. And now they just don't have a Kinnan out, so they're down a whole turn because of that.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to the little things in a pod like this.
Benno missed his spin. Absolutely nothing, unfortunately. Not even an elf.
That's crazy. The machine that turned 7 mana into 1/1 elves is not
Didn't even
working.
work. It didn't even work. Notably, right now, this Consphinx only draws 1 card every turn because there is still a Narset, but that's still 1 free card for literally just sitting there. That's pretty good. And once it gets removed, they're cooked, right?
Yeah.
So,
does it get removed, do you think?
I know that Z is going to attack it. I'll tell you that, but she's got a 4/6 flyer going at that thing next turn.
Yeah, so
yeah, we kind of what the pod is talking about right now. They're like, wow, I'm surprised that no one won. What? Transmute. What does this get?
Interesting.
Are we getting a soul ring?
Because there's not the mana to pay for Basalt, right?
Because he'd have to pay 3 mana and he only got 1. This could be, I guess, like a mana vault. I guess.
Is it an imposter mech for the Sphinx?
It can't even be because he's a 0-drop rock. He only has 1 mana. You'd have to have a Spirit Guide.
Is there 2 lands there?
This is Meliton's transmute.
Oh.
So I don't think this is quite how we're wanting things to work. We are. I'm not sure what this is getting, basically. Or if I think he's talking about like maybe I don't do that. That seems really bad. Are we? Oh, we're kinning. Okay. So we're just kinning passing. Okay, this is again what he could have done earlier and have a lot more mana up and things to do. I think it was just a really big, unfortunately, misplay. Just not cast it, holding up the mana drain. Instead, you just held up regular mana drain and didn't deploy your Kinnan, which ramped you, right? So we're going behind another whole turn, getting to Kinnan down. This is a really tough spot for Meliton. Benno was on the spin plan, and it is not working out too well. The Wanji Dog that was supposed to draw a card that didn't, into now whiff spin second time. Z is in a great spot with his Consphinx, even if he's only drawing 1 card a turn. And Chris, we know, just has win on turn. So he's just got to hope and pray that the free piece that Z showed him is the only thing that the table has.
Posture mech on Sphinx.
Ooh. Here it is. That makes sense. 2 mana Consphinx. Pretty good, Eric. What do you think?
I'm so jealous.
Yeah, this is great.
I wish it was me.
The funniest part is there have been 2 imposter mechs. One's been a Kinnan and one's been a Consphinx, and the Consphinx can't even do as much because it's a Narset. So very, very curious to see what happens here. Maybe. I don't know, realistically, who's the one who wants to kill the Consphinx, or kills the Narset? Because who's the one who wants to kill the Consphinx, or the Narset, right? Because they both have Consphinxes, and who's going to win on top? It's probably whoever attacks it and has all the mana open. But also, if Benno attacks it here, he can only deal 1 damage. He should have been able to deal 2 flying because of the one-shot getting bigger, but the Kinnan might just have to trade so that there's not double Consphinx right now, right?
This is okay. So people are commenting on it in chat. This is the most peculiar of board states.
I agree. I don't know what the heck is going on, and I am confused having to commentate. Apologies. Sorry if again for the audio issues. Now we're done with, but now the board stage is weird.
We are this close. You guys don't understand just how we are a hair's breadth away from manually, trade secreting.
Yeah, 100%. I think if it was just like the problems with the audio, I wouldn't have been as flustered. I'm just flustered because now the audio's with the game or with the thing, and the game so strange.
Especially, it may have gotten lost in the shuffle, but Chris already has access to Basalt Thrasios in hand.
That is his hand. But he only has one pip.
Only
he
has
has
one pip.
a Mox Diamond that can tap for 2 of any color because the Imposter Mech to Kinnan, but he can't tap for green-blue right now because he only has 1 pip. He was also shown, I think it was a Commandeer from Z because he showed him 3 cards, right?
Okay.
So if he does go for the Basalt, then Z just has it. So very curious to see like how they're gonna have to politic and like deal with. Well, I'm not letting you have Basalt. I want Basalt.
If they're able to get the Basalt through, are you able to just keep Thrasios spinning on top of the Consphinx triggers? Are you able to fight through that, or do you think you just don't have a chance?
I think you can, because eventually you'll hit Born, and then once you finally hit Born, you go, cool, I'll respond to the triggers off of Born and just win the game. Again, bigger issue is right now, because he has Thrasios, he can't Narset. He can't spin into Narset. What he would have to do is get that Mirage Mirror, which he actually didn't get. He instead just got a, oh my gosh, is this another Consphinx? No way. Instead, it would have been the Ristic he had to get instead of the, Mirage Mirror. But now he doesn't have that option. So.
I hate to be the one to suggest this, but did anyone tell these players that one of them needs to win this game?
Yeah, no clue what's going on here.
3 Consphinx is not game-winning behavior.
I completely agree with you. Into Narset, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is the point, I think, where Z just goes, cool, swing at the Narset, and I'll be last in priority.
Yeah.
I'll pass. The second anyone draws any card, I'm going to draw 2 no matter what, because I've lost in priority.
100%.
So I have the best option in odds. I'm just going to keep going on top of everyone and be the first one because I'm holding up, 6+ mana, right? I think it's very, very important for a good spot for Z.
Yeah.
So now there's a bunch of Consphinx triggers, right?
Especially because there's not a lot of mana floating around.
Yeah. Are they declining their draw step Consphinx triggers?
Low-key, what I think the move would be if I were Z here is I would pray so hard that I have a fetch in hand.
Yeah.
Swing at the Narset, pass turn, crack an upkeep.
Well, he also, he forces the Wanchitong to draw, right?
Yeah.
Because then that gives him more triggers. Super interesting spot. I don't know what's going on in this game. Again, I'm confused as to, I think they're all declining their upkeep Consphinx triggers for some reason, which is just a free card, so I don't get it. Oh, Trophy Mage!
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Does Commandeer hit that? I don't think so.
No, but Mana Drain does, which we know that Militant has in hand. I don't think you're ever supposed to hit the Trophy Mage, but
yeah,
make him tap out for his Basalt, whatever it may be. This also will trigger the Wanchitong, so he'll have to draw, right? So.
Yeah,
but
let me look at the deck list. Just remember.
Yeah.
I am trying to remember. Does Narset shut off all draws or just the one that's not your first draw?
No, all draws. So you only get 1 draw per turn no matter what. Even if it's your draw step one, or even if you get a draw before your draw step, you do not get your draw step.
Okay, so it's not like the Notion Thief thing where even though it's just your first draw per turn, it's not your draw step.
It is just, you only get 1 card per turn no matter what. Even if it's not your draw step draw. Yeah. It's a very interesting card. Again, I don't know if this is a spot where Z actually wants to attack it. I think he does because he's in a great spot too. But now that he's pushing what looks like a Basalt right now, I am confused.
I do know that this Narset is looking better by the minute.
Surprisingly.
Like if Z goes to get rid of it, I wouldn't be surprised if we see someone hitting it with a snapback or a Chain of Vapor or something.
100%. Oh, we're not tutoring off Trophy Mage? Hold on, what?
Just getting the guy's cradle count up. You know how it be.
Are we just declining the trigger for some reason?
Oppo check.
Into Quan Kinnan. True. I'll check and see if you can cast Oppo. Oh, you can. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. We'll be fine. Yeah, I am super interested in what is going on. Maybe we should swap over to some player audio, see kind of what their politicking and thought process is, especially Z, who's got, I think, what is currently surprisingly the best board state. Let's see what they're saying, though.
But at that point, you're kind of encouraged to, I will say that if you are going to spend an interaction, it should be to stop this because this player did show me and this player multiple pieces of interaction. So force them to use their mana now.
I'm just gonna steal your mana drain.
Yeah, good.
Sure.
And then I will pass.
I don't know. As much as I infinite cards, infinite.
So the reason for this in
Preemptively
reality,
put that there, Judge.
is you only have so many creature counters in the deck.
Yeah.
Like getting someone to use this right here, we're about to have access to
Sure,
everything. It just
yeah.
helps the math.
It
like,
does. It does.
That's really the only intent.
And it does become a must counter thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, untap. Keep draw.
He has the whole world in his hand.
You have 3 mana.
3 colorless.
Now. In terms of transmute artifact.
Yes.
You now have the extra mana.
Yeah, you run Imposter Mech, right?
I believe so. There's a lot of text. Hold on. Choosing artifact to play.
For transmute, yeah, you have to sacrifice and pay the difference.
Mm-hmm.
If it's hard, ask the judge. It's a very difficult Magic card.
Do I really want to consecrate a Sphinx that badly? Yeah, why not? We're gonna try it.
Transmute.
Transmute.
Give me.
Sure. Yeah, I'll have a delayed 1/2 tongue. It's not delayed, but
it's not delayed.
You get to sacrifice an artifact.
On resolution, yes.
Yeah,
On the resolution.
So second.
It's sacrificed now.
It's resolved. Sick.
just Ghost Crab's Assault.
Ah!
I'm really good right now. It's right
No,
there.
you don't have enough.
You don't have an outlet.
No.
You're doing all this with no lands.
I know. It's crazy.
Phyrexian?
No, Imposter Mech.
Imposter.
Don't run it, apparently.
Actually, a Metamorph would work too, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough.
Yeah, he's got 3 you can pay for.
I got 3
Oh,
there.
I didn't.
Yeah. You got the 3 from the manager.
My bad. I didn't see these.
Yeah.
It's either that or a Mirage Mirror, and then I can blink if somebody else.
You want the Metamorph. You need the permanent one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And then you pay 4, so
2,
those are
3,
the
and
land.
yeah.
Is there any way that you can convince us not to do
Or
this?
do I just pay the what?
All right, we are back. It looks like we just transmuted the Metamorph to, or the Mox Diamond to be a Metamorph. Using some mana floating from the, what's it called? Mana Drain. I don't think that they understand that you can't pay life to the transmute artifact. I think we need to get a judge in there real quick. That's definitely not how that works with transmute artifact. It is the CMC of the card. Normally you can pay Metamorph's alternative costs, but you definitely cannot to, what's it called? Unless you use all the colorless. If he uses all the colorless, then it's all good. But if he tries to use the Metamorph ability, that's not how that works. Also think, what, he's just getting a Con Sphinx, right? Probably. Just swapping this real quick. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on in this game. It's so scuffed. Again, not only apologies for the audio issues, but also just the game itself.
So take a moment to zoom out. take a moment to zoom out. This is something that those who've been playing cEDH for a while can remember. Copying Jam Mir made all these like drawing cards. Granted, there is not a single Ristic study on the field right now.
Oh, or fish.
But it is a very difficult board state to navigate.
Yeah.
I know that you've both played a lot of RAL, but you've also played a bunch of other from Turbo Storm decks. I know you also played a lot of Magda.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure in your day you have seen a million zany, crazy, hard to navigate board states.
Yes. And special different decks, like you say.
Yeah. When you're in a game and you're like, what is going on? What was happening? What am I even supposed to do?
Yeah.
How do you orient yourself towards a strategy, or like the cards in my hand don't really do anything? I'm not, I feel like I can't break through. I can't feel like I can make a one attempt. What am I supposed to do next?
All right. The biggest thing that you always have to ask yourself is, am I the player who is supposed to be pushing? Or am I the player who thinks I should be pushing? If the answer is no, then the answer is, who's the threat? Because I'm not the one pushing. I'm not the one who's supposed ahead, right? Or I don't have a window. Who do I need to stop the most or deal with their board first? Because if I can deal with their board or the counter their spells, I will. Those are the biggest threat. Then it's kind of the, okay, these two players are in the game or not in the game, but they're not as ahead of this player. So I'll remember about them, but not care about them as much as the person ahead. It's also important to remember, like, politically, who can I get a help from or a deal from or something to, like, help me out? Because if this player 2 is really ahead and we as a 3 player need to stop player 2, what can I get out of player 1 and 4 as me player 3 to help deal with this? If I can't get anything and I have to deal with it all myself, then I need to make a deal saying, hey, I'm not going to stop this player because you two will just win and you guys can't help me. Yeah, there's a lot of nuances and a lot of, especially position important information that you don't always get in just these little hypotheticals. But you need to remember that if you can deal with something, it doesn't mean you just immediately should. You need to get something out of your opponent saying, I'm not going to just counter the thing and lose to you. Why would I do that?
Right on. Well, we're going to jump back to player audio, but just like Joseph was just pointing out, some things I'm going to be paying attention to, and I want you to be listening for as well, is when players are trying to make statements about their own board state in order to increase threat level, to be like, don't cast this, I'm going to counter it, or decrease threat level, you have to let this through. I only have like 2 or 3 cards in hand.
100%.
Additionally, something that we've seen some people talk about in chat that is also very important in situations like this is who has access to flash speed. Everyone's a little choked on mana and definitely choked on cards because of the Snar set, but that could change so fast because of the Consecrated Sphinxes on board, as well as the Washing Tongue offers up a force draw ability that they can just start putting triggers on the stack if they really, really want to.
Exactly.
So when we're going to player audio, be on the lookout for those things. And so as me and Pigeon are listening to it, see if you also can get a feel for who's in the lead, who's chomping at the bit, and who's like, I'm just a little guy.
Again, there are 4 conflicts resolved. So let's swap back and see kind of the political state and what they're kind of talking about here.
Yeah.
So at this point, I just need you to give me a yes or no.
Yes.
So then you can put that trigger on the stack now.
Okay.
And then we will resolve that trigger.
Okay.
Okay.
So
do you want to hold priority on that trigger?
it's drawing.
No, wait. Do you want to hold priority on that trigger?
On the draw.
Trigger on the stack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to do a Kin activation.
That's good with me.
Good.
Yep.
See if he hits anything on the second activation.
You had 3 pieces of free interaction?
Mm-hmm. I think Hullbreaker is exactly what I want to see right now.
I mean,
because then he definitely doesn't fight this Ottawa on our set.
I'm so confused by your game plan. It's scaring me.
It's because he wants to draw.
Yeah, I know. Here's a Wanderer. Okay.
That's my goat right there.
That does.
Whenever you cast a instant or sorcery, you may pay 2. If you do not, I copy the spell.
Okay.
I may copy the spell. I am good to resolve your trigger.
Are you passing on the trigger?
I'm passing on the trigger.
I think I'm supposed to Ottawa now.
I think you have to. Like, you have to because he's going to get so far ahead.
I think that's the plan.
So bad.
Ottawa in our set.
Oh. There's nothing I can do about that, I don't think. I don't think there's anything you can do about that. Is that in a state where I can actually read all of it?
Judge can give you the Oracle text.
It's pretty with the signature. Okay. I'm good with that. Thank you.
Good.
I passed already.
Okay. Front of hands?
Yep. All right, and then you have a consequence
I
trigger.
have a consequence trigger.
Summon trigger? Draw card?
You draw 2.
You may choose. You may elect not to.
Yeah, you don't have to draw.
If you draw the card,
It's gonna start the loop.
Yeah, we are all playing the rest of this game with our decks in our hands.
Yeah.
We're doing this?
At that point, it's pretty much a draw. Like,
if you,
You're the first person to lose a stalemate. He opened the stalemate.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a stack that is gonna be from there to there by the end of this.
I don't think we're gonna get that far.
if you draw, if you draw those 2 cards, I think it just
You're at
it goes to a
6.
draw.
You're at 7, correct?
I'm at 6 points.
You have to.
No matter what, I will not accept a draw because I have to keep on pushing.
That's not your problem, though.
Yeah.
But you're at the same spot. You also need a win in order to get in.
You're at 7, right?
Yeah, I'm at 7
7
points.
doesn't get in.
8 is
would,
very
if we
likely
draw.
the bubble.
I'm sitting
the
at
lowest
14th
times.
spot right now.
Yeah.
8 is not guaranteed.
My 9's not guaranteed either, but it's my best out to a 4-cannon pod.
Yeah, no, you are. Yeah, and like that's what I'm saying. But like,
because this game fundamentally just isn't winnable. Like I spent, no joke, a work day in this game, 9 hours over a month in Top Cut pods playing this game. There was only 3 of them. It's not winnable. We had 3 hours and they weren't winnable.
no matter what, I have to. I mean, I can never accept a draw.
Okay. I think we're gonna have. It's gonna trigger at his point anyway.
Yes.
Right?
So you draw a card. It triggers all of ours to draw a card.
Yes.
And then
And
it triggers,
then
and then it triggers.
that triggers yours. So you draw a card, which all triggers ours to draw a card, and then we all cascade up.
Yeah, it's exponential until we have all of our hands and decks.
Well, how it works is because of how the triggers layer, we just go 2, 2, 2, 2. We never draw more than 2 at a time.
Yes.
And we can zipper them with each other, which means that the top 2 players in priority seeding for AppNap would just resolve trigger, resolve trigger, resolve trigger, resolve trigger back and forth with each other.
This is funny.
And then they basically start drawing cards when we want them to.
Yeah. You two,
Which, like, I will tell you that chances are this player will either win or draw the game before you are.
All right, we are back. We're hearing the political instance of there are 5 consequences, and if someone starts the draw, everyone doesn't have to, but draw.
Yeah.
Draw 2, you draw 3. Now you go back to draw 2.
Yeah.
Then this person may draw 2. Then this person draw 2.
It's a tough situation to be. Like, the nukes are in the air.
Yeah.
They're out of the silos. And everyone's like, who's going to go to the bomb shelter first? And they're appropriately like, none of us are going to survive anyways. But you can't unconsphinx unless everyone just agrees to not draw any cards off of any consphinx ever.
Which is never going to happen.
Yeah.
Again, these players all need to win.
They
They're
need it.
all at a point where their draws mean nothing. So
Yeah.
kind of what Benno was saying, like, I'm never accepting a draw here, no matter what, because it does nothing for any of us.
Yeah.
I want my win or someone else to win so they can make it, right? Like it's
100%.
I don't know how we got to a point of 5 consphinxes. This was just an archaic, right?
Potentially the conversation about if players would accept a draw or not need to happen before the Otawara was put in the chamber. Especially because, let's say that they are able to work out some deal where, like, okay, we'll just act as if the Narset is still around. Let's all only get, 1 card or 2 card.
100%.
One player has a Wandering Archaic and a Librarian. Plus, they've got more flyers in the air, so if they swing it at people and they start blocking, you can just make it come to combat damage. This pod is running out of ways to get out of this pod without a draw. And they ran out of ways, like, in the mulligan phase.
just like how Benno just said, I know you guys aren't able to hear it. He just said, give me a game action. We're Ben sitting here doing nothing and thinking about this Consync trigger. And for some reason, Melton is just taking the Consync trigger. I do not think this is at all a good idea, especially if it's not your turn and you have 1 mana. There's an Archaic just there, right? We're just dying right here, right now. So
I did really appreciate, for those who are just joining, we are in round 5 of the Albuquerque 10K.
Yes.
We are in a 4 cannon pod. All of these players have to win. Now, you may be looking at the sports state just like me and Joe, and you're going to start counting consphinxes, and you're gonna start to run out of fingers. And for those of you who have been in games with multiple consphinxes, they are like, it is like a litmus test for your ability to navigate high level stacks, and each sphinx that you pile on top makes it that much more difficult. Z made the relatively appropriate point that he's like, I have been in a board state with way less consphinxes, way more time, and it was unwinnable.
no one could do anything. You just keep putting things on the stack and putting things on the
Yeah.
stack. I think the difference here is that Benno has an Archaic, which I don't know why that resolved. I think it was a spin, right? But that actually can super change the thing of like, oh wow, instead of all of our spells getting stuck on the stack, it's oh my spell gets stuck on the stack, and then Benno gets one on top of me, right?
100%.
Like, there's a total difference there than just like, oh, I'll cast my Commandeer. Then Benno commandeers your Commandeer or the spell anyways, and you're like, oh wait, this is really bad.
As well as the fact that he, I believe, he when things go on the stack, his go on third, so his triggers will be the second to resolve, I believe, based off round priority. And so he's behind Chris, who doesn't have any open mana with the exception of, I believe that's a mana vault. But like none of the interaction he's going to cast is going to be colorless. It's all going to be blue pips, which means that if anyone were to be like, no, I think I can win here, theoretically it should be Dino.
And he was correct. Like, he was the one who said, no, I'm going to be playing for the win. Again, all I can take is the win at this point. Draw does nothing for us. I'd rather just someone get there because it is round 5. They all have not enough points to accept the draw to get it in the top cut. They need this win or else they're cooked, right?
Yeah.
So, I think it's very correct for him to do that and say that. Also, we're all just thinking about these constant triggers for 10 billion years for some reason. If it were me, and as all of you should, call a judge. Game action, please. Do it right now. I don't care if you take longer and keep taking game actions, but at least take a game action. Don't just sit here and think about your trigger for 10 years.
110%.
Super frustrating. Even just watching the game, just saying like, there's nothing going on, and no one is doing anything. We're just sitting here kind of talking, right? That is not how this should be played, even in high-level tournaments.
Absolutely, yeah. It's the game actions have to happen, but also I think that this is part of a like as we continue to like grow and we get more and more cEDH players who are getting better and better and better. We are going to end up in board states like this more often, and players are going to start asking the question of like, okay, instead of seeing a Consphinx and trying to copy it immediately, am I creating a board state that I will be unable to win in?
100%.
Which is not where you want to be on a win and in.
Last win in.
Yeah.
Last round before.
This is it, folks. This is the last round, and none of these players are in the bubble right now. They have to win to be in the bubble.
Yeah. The really awkward part is, I believe currently it's still Melton's end step, right? Or I don't even literally know what phase we're in. We've been sitting here for so long doing nothing. Whoever's turn it is will literally never get a constant trigger to resolve. Because of how it works with there being 5 of them, it's whoever's last in priorities will resolve once, then whoever's third in priority will resolve once, which will trigger 4th again at the top of the stack, so they'll draw 2 more cards, and then thirds will go again, drawing them 2 more cards. First and second in priority, just never draw cards.
It's literally never gonna happen.
Until they run out of decks, which is too late at that point, obviously. Whoever's third and fourth in priority will either draw their decks first, or the player with the 1 Archaic will win at the end of it because guess what? They have a 1 Archaic.
Absolutely.
It's super interesting spot, and not a good one. Let's swap back over to player audio, kind of see what they're politicking about. Hopefully, we're starting to take some game actions, which looks like we are.
Would you like to draw?
So that is a very good thing.
Or would you like to
see what they're saying.
Where does it go? Does it just go back and forth between?
It goes back and forth between these 2 players until we're out of draws. Until we start passing. Sorry, I'm gonna lose my voice. It goes back and forth between these 2 players until we are out of actions.
Pass yours
and
so I can
then
get my
it goes
2,
here.
and then
I'm good with that.
Yeah,
I'd like to do
that's
that.
what I'm saying, because then we're the
Okay.
ones that are offering the draw.
Yeah, I just needed a little bit more resources. But yeah, I think we can start doing that.
Do you want one of these?
You drew those
Yes,
2,
please. That'd be lovely. Thank you.
and then You pass, you pass. And then
Yeah, I pass. Go
Then
ahead.
I'll draw 2.
Yeah.
Then it'll start the thing again.
Yeah,
for
starts
each of
over.
you.
Do you want to draw or do you want to let him go? Or, well, I guess let me go to let him go again.
So. This is the weirdest game. Oh my god. All right, well, where are we at? So I drew, you drew.
No, I drew my last
You
2.
just drew.
So
You drew
the
last 2.
more
You
triggers
have a
will
trigger at the
stack
top
for
of the
each
stack.
us. And so you were the last in priority, so.
So you drew
you
2.
resolve. Yep.
Am I drawing 2 or 4? Where's this?
You're drawing 2. You only draw 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Now I have a trigger. Draw 2.
I have a trigger if you want to let it pass.
Yes.
And then,
Don't smile up there.
And then it resets again back to you. Like.
I'll take 2. And if you're good, he'll take 2.
And notably, underneath all these triggers,
Yeah, you're barriers.
He's got triggers all.
And no, this is the zipper.
Yep.
So
I'm keeping them separate over here just so we can count just in case we mess up. So it's on me?
Yep.
2. Then I'll take 2. Okay.
Are you guys ever gonna not draw?
Not until we probably have like 5 to 7 cards in the library.
Yeah, just the.
You drew already, right?
Yeah, I did. And
Yeah,
you
so-
got yours. It's on. Oh, you get yours.
Then it's on you, I believe.
I just drew.
Yeah, I thought he just drew. It's on you.
Yeah, I just drew, so it's you.
Judge, can I use the restroom while we're?
We have to
because
pause
my-
the game then.
Well, all of my triggers are buried, so
We still
these
can't
3
take actions or talk about the game without you here.
I do need to use the restroom.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. We can just take a pause.
I've drawn 4 times.
Whoa, wait. 4 sets. Oh, you mean like total? I
Yeah,
see
4
what you're
sets.
saying. Okay.
So 4 sets of 2. And I didn't mix my hand. I kept them separate just so we can keep
I've
track.
been shuffling cards around to organize it this whole time. I could probably. It really doesn't matter.
You know what I'm saying? Chat, whose draw is it right now?
I've drawn 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times is 2. So
So it's back on me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been back on you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, wait. He wanted to use bathroom though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So pause.
Yeah.
Pause here.
Pause the game. Let him go to the bathroom.
Am I good to go to the bathroom, Judge? Okay.
He's controlling that. Okay. And just leave this with you?
Yeah.
We're at a bathroom break at this point. Sorry for the frustration, but I think it's very relevant of what is going on.
Man, knock the camera
5
off
consphinxes
kilter,
is
but-
a very
Should we just
interesting
draw this
spot where you
nonsense?
kind of have to be like, well,
Yeah.
what's getting their draw next? What's
Yeah.
happening going on?
Yeah.
The most important thing, though, is the fact that no one was taking game actions very often.
Yep.
We were seeing a very, very, 3 minutes in to nothing. Finally, one constant share resolved, and they thought about the next one. And it's like,
Yeah.
no, this is we need something to happen.
Yeah.
As a player in a pod, you need to say, take a game action. I don't even care what it is.
Mhm.
Decline your trigger or accept it, and then we
Mhm.
can either start the mess or decline the mess.
Yeah.
You just have to choose something.
Yeah, humorous anecdote for you guys. Baldy was hanging out with us while we were discussing the novelty of the game that we're in, and he was bringing up that he's like, here's a thought puzzle for you guys. 5 con sphinxes is pretty bad, right? Well, there's just one time I was down in Florida, and there were 5 perplexing chimeras, and oh man,
I would rather die.
I would. Jeepers, dude, that sounds awful.
I would literally rather die. That is the stupidest possible thing I can think of. Besides, at this point, 5 consphinxes.
Mhm.
I still think chimeras is way worse because again, you have to go. All right, resolve the trigger. This person takes the spell. All right, resolve the trigger. This person takes the spell. All right, resolve the trigger. This person takes the spell. All right, we're back to the original spell in the stack. All right, I have a counter spell. Okay, this trigger. Oh, it's very silly and stupid. And
Yeah.
it's a card I do not think should have ever been introduced to this format. It is a terrible card that does nothing for 5 mana and is bad.
Yeah, the playability of cards, and I say this as someone who I would, I think I was one of early on. I was one of the very early adopters of a hardwood storyteller, and the huge reason I was a fan is because it's a brain melter, right? You throw it into pods,
Yeah.
and then they just become so unmanageable that they quickly turn into draws. And so I really liked it because I would play a lot of decks that were low in interaction. And so I always view it as kind of like the stacks piece that I thought Rhystic Study was kind of always meant to be.
Yeah.
But I would only deploy it in games that I was either massively behind and I had the ability to kill it, or that I needed it to turn into a draw ASAP.
Yeah.
And so I just need to get this game to like the late game right now.
Kind of like how we talked about a long time about a podcast we did together for Lumra, right? I think in specifically Lumra, it's a little bit better because you don't have very many draw engines. But in something when I see it now in like TNT, I'm like, what's going on?
Absolutely.
Like, you have so many options of good draw engines or one-sided like sex pieces that are very good. I think it totally changes how the game runs, like you're saying, but not necessarily the best way, especially when most decks cannot get rid of it at any moment. There's no like pulling the weak for a Heartwood Silly on a lot of decks, or the ability to do that, which is a little bit different.
I do also several of the spells that we saw didn't have to be Consecrated Sphinx.
100%, yeah.
After we saw the first one, I think it makes sense for the second player to try and like get there. But as soon as there's 2 Consecrated Sphinx, you kind of are in this world where you can't get rid of like the Narset. Personally, I also thought we were still there with 4 Consecrated Sphinxes, and then we got to 5.
Yeah.
So I would have liked to see these other players try to like cause the Con Sphinxes to cancel each other out, and then try to find some other avenue to progress themselves. But I can definitely understand, and I have an appreciation for the allure of like it's a powerful card, and it does display the potential of being able to take over the game. But this is like if everyone is able to cast every spell in their deck, then technically, if we want to imagine it as like a thought experiment, no one is able to cast any spells because there's always going to be a response to whatever's cast, and there's no way for anything to leave the stack. We're essentially in the card draw equivalent of that. You can see that just the piles of stuff lining up.
Yeah. These are all the construct triggers that Milton is laying down, saying how many he has. It's super interesting, and I'm a little confused as well of why the 3 of them are allowing each other to draw their decks without Benno being able to. I know that Benno said he didn't want to draw, but I do not think the 3 players in this position should ever be taking the draw. Again, they are on their win ends. They need these points. So I'm super interested to hear why we're trying to force the
I would also be suspicious of a game plan that didn't resolve based off the most optimal decision at all points possible, because it's so difficult to predict how things are going to go. If you remove the if it doesn't make the most sense game wise, then I'm not doing it. This is already a very, very squirrely game. So yeah, the fact that there's going to be 3 players with their lists in their hand in and of itself is something that I think indicates to me the round 5 nature of this game, as well as like this is a win and in as well. And so there's additional pressures beyond just how do I win this game. It's how do I like make something of this weekend that I traveled to, I invested money in. I'm like an hour and a half into this game. I have to like put it all on the line. And as
his face, you can see it right now. Look at him. He's like, like this is so stupid. This to me feels 11-hour game-esque, and like, what are we doing right now? Like, how is this still happening, and why?
It definitely calls into question for me. I personally feel as if the format has improved by having a cap on the time. 100%. I also don't personally feel as if we need to tighten the leash on how much time we have in rounds. I think that for the most part, tournaments are now able to have a open and closed experience within a kind of like, on average, 80-minute rounds to 20 minutes overtime. But I am curious. I know a lot of people would lean towards banning cards as a way of allowing this. Are there any ways that we can kind of tweak the knobs or pull the levers of the systems that allow like the actual game itself to take place? Like a round timer-esque solution that you think could help prevent this type of inoperable board state?
Realistically, it's just the thing we're seeing in this game is not the usual thing, right? We're not ever really seeing 5 consequences, even 2 really. It's Rhystic Study, and to a certain degree, Mystic Remora, I don't think is bad. I know we talk about this all the time, and it is truly the issue. Having there be a 2nd or a 3rd or a 5th Rhystic Study, right, changes how the game works, because kind of like how we're doing right now with all the constant triggers, we're like, okay, cast a spell, 5 triggers go on the stack. Don't forget that when you do draw your card, so 4 triggers are stuck on the stack, now there's a Smothering Tide trigger, or now there's a Bowmaster trigger, or now there's a Fairy Mastermind trigger. We're adding way too much. There's not enough time to resolve everything, do everything correctly, and play correctly to a point where you're not either messing something up, or getting overloaded with information, or opponents are trying to skip priority and do things and draw their card. Like, wait, no. To be correct, I need to respond to your trigger. I don't want you to draw yet. Like, we have to put this on the stack. So if you want to play correct tournament cEDH, you have to do it all the right way. And it really, really, really is difficult when there's a bunch of resistance.
Yeah, it's a really perplexing quandary because, in cEDH, I think that we originally saw us taking advantage of the multiplayer nature of the format by really leaning into cards that would say things like each opponent or whenever a player. Then, if you talk to judges, you can see that the excess of resources then leads us to start taking advantage of the stack in a way that a lot of other formats necessarily do. For instance, if you go to a draft on a Friday night, the odds of you hearing someone say, "I'd like to hold priority," is not super duper high. And especially in the last 3 or 4 months, we've begun to see an even further reliance upon that by us trying to get out of our main phases as quickly as possible, so that you can bury as many triggers on the stack.
If you're last in priority, right?
Yeah.
You have the best priority, and you want that.
But cEDH players are running out of game mechanics to take advantage of to avoid draws or situations like this.
100%.
Because there's only so many things that you can trap on this stack before you're absolutely strapped for resources, and you have to start letting stuff resolve.
Yeah.
I mean, that's usually when a stack goes sideways, is you'll get all the free counter spells out of people's hands, and then they'll start having to let a flash thing resolve so that you can get through Mox on your Chrome Mox so that I can draw into more interaction.
Yeah. We're actually seeing, real quick, the Elvish Spirit Guide into Born Apollo and for Melton. He was the only one with mana that isn't just colorless for like Chris down there. Benno obviously has some, but he's the one who isn't being allowed his constant triggers. I have to assume that this Archaic is still on the stack then, if this is the case, right? I don't know why it wouldn't just be like Benno has a Born that is resolving or whatever. I'd be truly confused.
Yeah, we'll reach out to our judge staff and confirm for you guys. Yeah, and huge shout out to judges. I know we've talked about Excalibur events a few times, but events like this do not happen without judges. And if you think this is difficult to watch, imagine adjudicating.
It would be much, 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 much more difficult.
Nightmare behavior.
I think we're resolving the triggers off of Born for Consphinx. Let's swap over and see what they're talking about. I'm curious now. I think that Born might have resolved.
Nope.
2.
Nope.
2.
Do I even own a rock?
2. 2.
Just gonna show chat that there's no rocks in this deck.
2. 2.
No, Archaic has resolved.
It's resolved.
He passed on.
Yeah, he passed on the trigger.
I passed on the Born upon a
because this
Wind
player has a
copy
commandeer. He can commandeer the Born, and then both of them are at flash speed.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's slow down here. Yeah. Is your deck? Do you have rocks? Is your list capable of doing this? Because if not, we need to stop, and me and him need to do this. 'Cause I know his list can do it.
I'm getting dangerously close to if I.
Okay, you need to start just passing on your triggers and let me and him go back and forth.
Okay, I'm gonna do this 2 more times here.
No, don't. Pass priority. You'll have another chance.
Okay, go ahead.
We need you to just have some volume. So pass prio. I'll pass prio. You can resolve.
How the hell is there like a rock?
And then you're good to auto pass, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Auto pass.
I will draw.
Is there a way that we can shortcut this?
We're doing that right now.
We're doing the shortcut.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the shortcut.
Sure.
You have a trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, and then you're skipping. I'll draw. And you.
Spending 20 minutes drawing cards is not good.
You skip. I'll draw. I'm gonna do this right now, I think.
You have a
the top of the stack is this Conch Sphinx trigger.
Yep.
What I want to do is I want to snap back the Wandering Archaic just so there's 0 issues here.
Okay,
Um,
so you're going to present a win, and you're going to offer draw.
no,
right?
I can't do it. I don't have the resources
You don't
right
have the
now.
resources to win?
If I had commandeered his born, I could.
Yeah,
but
and
I
that's
want
the
you to
same
do
thing.
it.
Well, I needed to commandeer his born too.
Okay.
That was the point. That's where I'm at right now.
So we are gonna
Yeah.
have to.
You're gonna have
Yeah,
to-
we just need to remove the Wandering Archaic, and then we can get a little sillier, probably.
I would like game actions.
We are in the middle of
I
resolving
understand that,
game
but
actions.
We have spent multiple.
So I think
multiple minutes on just drawing cards.
I'm basically tutoring my hand right now. Let me get my ESG. That's a mana. I will go ahead. Oh, actually, I just have endurance because we can do this.
Endurance.
You have endurance?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
so
back?
endurance him back in, and then you'll guarantee you're gonna get the mana because we've not seen Chrome Mox. We can just endurance you back in, get the Born back, and then we can do the Born play. And
Has he cast the born play?
no, the Born's right here.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we endurance it back in, and then he'll deck through, and then we'll get to it.
Yeah, but how's he going to recast it?
He's at flash speed. He has Chrome Mox and Mox Amber.
He has that?
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So, yeah, endurance.
Flash and endurance.
Sweet.
Okay. Born upon one going back in.
Target him. Yeah. Oh no, all of this.
All of
you
it?
shuffle this pile. It'll go to the bottom
And
of
it
your
goes to the
library.
bottom, yeah. Take all that, shuffle it.
Would you like to cut that? It's going to the bottom. Okay.
Okay. Awesome. And now we have the Kong Sphinx trigger zipper up at the stack. So now you are gonna not pass on this one. You're gonna draw two. And then I'm gonna pass this time, and you're gonna start drawing.
You want me
two.
to draw?
Yeah, just because we
He's
can't
gonna deck
all
himself.
deplete our volume at the same time. It just makes it safer.
Draw two. I will draw two. I will draw two. Draw two. Two. Get you any of your Chrome Mox stuff yet?
Nope. I don't believe they exist.
Two. Two. Two.
Okay. I hit a Mox.
Okay.
Do you have multiple?
One.
Okay, and we need you to keep going. You're gonna get all of this right now.
So you draw your two.
Draw two.
Okay, I'll draw my two.
Tab this way. I'm pretty sure that's where the Mox is. You drew yours ready?
I draw my two.
There's two.
Two.
I have to go to a scarily.
Just deck yourself. It'll be okay.
I have hit Lotus as well.
Perfect. That's the big one we're looking for.
So there's two. And we need two for. Are you guys going born the wind?
You need to do born again. You need to cast born.
Yeah, now keep going.
Mox 3.
Okay. Two.
Gemstone.
Have you seen the Born?
No, not seen the Born.
That's fine.
I'm going to look at these last couple to make sure that I have not hit the Born. Have not hit the Born.
That's fine.
Oh, hang on. Before you do an intro and jump back in, let me do two intros, and then I'll let your intro resolve.
I'd like to respond. Config trigger on top.
Okay, well, hang on. So before you do that, I need you to take caster action.
Anyways, config trigger on top. What we're seeing here is currently the fact that Meliton's Born resolved a while ago, but he didn't have any zero mana rocks to play. Somehow with like 80 cards is in, so they had to endurance him back some cards. Now he is getting the rocks down to have extra mana and be able to, if need to, pay for Wandering Archaic. And it looks like he's missing a lot of triggers, including Mox Simon Pitch and Chromox Pitch. What they need, I guess, now is Chris to have a copy of the Born Upon a Wind by commandeering Melton's second Born Upon a Wind so that he can pay the Archaic, because Chris has 4 colorless mana off of Kinnan, and then he can actually present a win.
Yeah.
This is like the most screwed up game I've literally ever seen.
Yeah. How did we get here? For those just joining, as they stare into the pit of despair, the slough of despond.
Yeah.
How did we get here, Pigeon? Talk to me for people just joining in for the Albuquerque 10K round 5. We had several games with Kinnan, and none of this happened in those games. So what was the story of the game? And just catch us up to speed.
Basically, what happened is it's a quad Kinnan pod. They're all on Winnenins, and what happened early on in the game was Melton got down a Narset Partner Veils. The thing saying each player can only draw 1 card each turn, or each opponent, sorry. Then 3 Consphinxes came down, and then Melton got his own Consphinx, and then a 5th Consphinx came down, and then an Archaic resolved, and we're currently, after that, Odawara'd the Narset, so people can actually draw their cards. But because the Archaic resolved, it's a little awkward for all 3 players having to 3v1 Benno and be able to pay for the triggers for Archaic and or get down on the rocks for things like Born Upon a Wind. The only reason that Melton resolved the Born Upon a Wind and Benno didn't was because he knew that Chris had a Commandeer and the mana to pay the Archaic trigger, so he would have stolen Benno's Born Upon a Wind, and then also had Born same as Milton, which wouldn't have worked well for them. They would have definitely gotten screwed. Benno would have definitely gotten screwed. So he had to just let the regular Born Upon a Wind resolve, and now Enduranceing back Melton's deck gave him more rocks and his Born Upon a Wind again. So now Chris can commandeer that Born Upon a Wind. This is a very, 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 very messed up game, and I don't know what to do in the situation when there's 11 minutes left. All 4 players on Winnenins, so everything's messed up.
This is like this is the most like an escape room cEDH has ever felt to me. Like usually when we describe like games, it's like a Rubik's Cube, like poker, like chess. I'm such a like I feel like my prey instinct is kicking in. Like I just want to get out. I just want to go home.
It's the silliest thing I've seen in a very long time, regardless of format or game. And I've seen some messed up things in the past few months.
I am curious. So we're here. Most players are going to have their libraries in their hands. I think that this is
everyone except Benno. Basically.
I don't see many ways for this to end outside of like a draw. And I think if that happens, it's going to more so be off of like an alteration and like sequencing or casting that opens up a window that shouldn't necessarily be there. But in terms of like, if we make the assumption that all correct game actions are taken within the time allowed, there is not enough time allowed to resolve triggers or cast spells.
Not even a little bit, right? You just keep putting things on the stack as much as you want, and you can get a forced draw if you're the one wanting a draw.
But if we wanted to, hop in the editor's room after the stream is wrapped up and rewind time back to the beginning of this game, right? When before the Narset or before the first Consphinx or before the second Consphinx, where do you think, as a player, putting yourself in the shoes of a player in this pod, you would look to jump back into the time stream to try and alter the trajectory or the course of this game in a way that results in you getting a win with the resources that we've just seen displayed by the players pre tons of Consphinx?
I think you made a really good point of earlier that it's supposed to be Z specifically killing the Narset with his cannon and then having a Consphinx. There's 2 of them, sure. He just passes. He doesn't draw any cards, he passes. Because then once Melton draws, he starts drawing cards. And if Benno decides to draw, he wins on top because he has 6 mana and he's last in priority, so his Consphinxers will always resolve first, right? But also the fact that he has 6 mana open and not everyone else has 6 mana open. You just win that game almost every single time because you're last in priority, have a Consphinx and a bunch of mana, and your deck is built for it. You're playing no bad cards, right? That's the whole point of the deck. So you're literally built to do this, and you can do this better than even the other Kinnans because your priority is the best. That was the pivotal point, and it just didn't happen. So now we're seeing
this is also an area where we're talking about it earlier, but it's going to sound silly. Hang in here with me, guys. Imagine if one of these players had a sudden substitution. You just hit that, boom. You just take the Sphinx before it even starts, or just there are. I think for me, it reminds me of the power of either things like Split Second that like traps the stack where it is until like a spell resolves, or I think that this would be another area where like I think No Bad Cards can and its plurality of free interaction, it really kind of rears its head and why it's like so valuable.
Yeah.
Because even though most of these players have access to no mana, they still have so many castable spells. And so I don't know. While this game isn't necessarily inspiring me to play Kinnan, it is reminding me of the importance of what makes Kinnan such a dominant deck in our format, and making sure that any list I do play, it has access to card draw and mana. I know it sounds really simple, but if you can look at this board state and you can see just as well as I can, viewers, the importance of like a single pip of mana, that they're having to go through these pretty elaborate board states of endurancing a player's,
rocks back.
Just so that they're able to commandeer something and pay for Warrior Kick. Like that's how important 2 mana is in this situation.
Yeah.
As well as the skills that it comes when handling a stack of this complexity. While as an observer, I can definitely look at and I think comfortably have some critiques of things I would like to do different. I do want to adopt a posture of humility and acknowledge that there's a degree of like fatigue I feel just from like watching cEDH all day. I can only imagine how exhausted these players must have been coming into the round.
Yeah.
And they have to be on fumes, if nothing else, at this point in the game.
Notably now, because Chris's Born Steel from Commandeer has resolved, he has infinite mana with Basalt, and he just put a Talon Gets into play, phasing out the Archaic. So they're just in the, okay, cool, we get our draw now because we have our decks in infinite mana and Borns, and you don't. Oh well. This was a not good draw. This is what I would consider in the format a bad draw for how the format looks, how the health of the format is. And this is the thing I don't like seeing. I think it's totally different when it'd be king-making to not counter someone's thing, or get your point because we're at a stalemate. It's a totally different situation than hard forcing the draw against this player who doesn't want it and also has no win getting out of this. Right?
Yeah, it's a situation that I think players are finding themselves more often than not these days. Is it used to be that king-making would be based off of like I can only stop one player's like win attempt. But now that we're moving more and more towards these like kind of control grindy decks, a new play pattern that we're seeing emerge is you're going to put a win attempt on the stack, and then you will have to draw because all these players are going to defend this second win, and it's just it makes the challenge of it that much more difficult, which theoretically makes it that much more impressive when a player is able to navigate all these things. Friends, I think we saw Jason do a fantastic job earlier today. Either rewatch the VOD or when it gets uploaded later. That's one of the ways I think a lot of the guys that I get to that have the privilege of playing with at Critical EH do a fantastic job of managing either is this a low resource game or a high resource game, and then figuring out like what we're doing with all of that. But I think for me this is a great example of how either some different assumptions needed to be made about what was and wasn't possible within like certain board states, or maybe this is something on like a cardboard level, like on a 100 cards that you sleeved up and brought to a tournament level of you just need to have what it takes to both stop a win, make a win, and protect another win attempt, or stop another win attempt all at the same time, all at instant speed, which is a big ask, but something that you have to do if you want to be able to make it all the way to the top and top cut and hopefully top 4.
It's very relevant. And again, stack battles are the biggest thing that are important for the deck. So you have to be really careful. I think now at this point, Chris is just spinning all of his rocks and creatures into play. He has the Mirage Mirror, so he has infinite colors of mana too, everything, right? Infinite anything he wants. The most important thing here, I think, is again stacking your deck, kind of like what Z is just telling him, but also the fact that you get all the creatures you need. They might just be discussing like how wow we get our draw now, and I think at this point Benno just has to accept it. Like, there's really nothing he can possibly do to not get a draw here because that's what they wanted. So what does they're just backing it up. It looks like
something additional, and while it is having been in games like this and watch games like this, there's a huge part of me that's like, oh, why don't they just draw? It's obviously going towards a draw. Something that's really important to me, both as a spectator and as a player in cEDH, is I would never want to compromise that spirit that players have of like, I am here to win. I'm not leaving this table till every door has been slammed shut and my ability to win. And so while sometimes it can be frustrating to watch a game like this, I would applaud the players in this pod and respect their decision to be like,
I know that I'm probably going to lose. In fact, I would bet money I intend on keeping that this ends in a draw. I have to see it on the stack before I can, let it go. There's a lot going on, and I do, like I said, I'm not exactly like, oh, I can't wait to play Kennen after this, but I would feel very comfortable sitting down and playing with any of these players with respect and appreciation for their skills players. And we did it. So that's a draw. We made it through it together. We'll see, keep an eye on the standings on if they're able to make it in the top cut, potentially some of the bubble in. But we're going to jump to an ad break and then come back. So you guys made it this far. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Every player has a signature style, a favorite commander, a pet card, a deck they've tuned, protected, and perfected. KI Altars exists for players and collectors alike who want their decks to say something before they even cast a spell. We create not just hand-painted art, but game pieces that can become a personal extension of you, a flex or nostalgia, painted onto something playable and unforgettable. Our tokens are real paint, real care, and handcrafted, not mass-produced or printed. DM us today to get an altar that's truly unique. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 cEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the cEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, Altarists, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the cEDH 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The cEDH cEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the cEDH cEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev. Are you a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text altar to 719-715-9448 to turn your cards back into something you love.
Hey there. Welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking with us during the stream today. We got to experience just as many highs and lows as the player did. Hopefully, you guys are able to come back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time when we're going to stream Top Cut and Top 4. We're going to be posting it just as all the same places that we did today. So either keep an eye on the socials or Discord, or just keep YouTube open the entire time. Either way, thank you so much for spending the day with us, and we can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.